Yes.
As I go live.
as Ace goes live. That's perfect. Ace is like, yep.
Go.
My stream apparently we condone child violence.
Just want to say that I do not condone any of the messages heard here by any player.
Look, man. It's like I said in character that one time. I don't have to do it. I just have to make sure they believe that I will do it.
Also true.
Yep.
Now I'm going live.
Right. It's not that I want to do this. It's just that I could do this.
Castiel.
Oh, you broke. Oh, you had a yellow resistance band. Mine was dark green.
I had a yellow one because, man, remember I couldn't even lift my damn arm at the point.
That's all good.
Like I couldn't even pick up my arm.
Give it time.
Now that he's broken through the baby one, he got to move up to the next level.
Actually, you know what I did? I got when I came home from the hospital the first time. When I actually came home, my parents for Christmas got me these little leg bands supposed to be helping strengthen my legs. Cass, give me your give it.
Man.
Quit arguing. You're right. It's not going to turn on. You're going to go to bed.
Straight up, like nope.
We will look at it tomorrow after school. Go lay down.
I love the way you try to talk it out, but like, no, see, because it won't turn on. So we got to fix this, Dad. We can't just let this be sitting out here.
It's like, yes, we can. Watch. Yeah.
It's like, you underestimate my levels of don't give a shit. I know what I want to happen, and that's what's going to happen.
Exactly. Let me make sure I have all this stuff set. Gotta have all those ACs in there, because you know what? They got hit points, and y'all can technically see that. Y'all just can't edit it.
Wait, what? Ace, hold on. Go back.
What?
Good evening, go back. He trying to get some info.
Oh, no, just because we're going to use Roll20 so y'all can see the battlefield in case it turns into a fight.
What do you mean in case it turns into a fight?
Y'all
I feel like we all out of options at this point.
You know, I'm gonna have to agree with Incog for once. I don't agree with him very often.
We have our back to the sea.
Look, y'all not out of options. There's always an option, okay?
Yeah, that's like we're gonna die now, or we're gonna die like 3 rounds later.
I mean, that's still an option.
That's just like so close. Let's see. I gotta get back into my Roll20 account. Come on. What the hell was my password?
Password.
Shit, it's password 1.
It's like, look, okay, I know better.
That wasn't the password. Apparently, that was not the password.
How many hit points?
Why do I hear myself multiple times?
The voices are in your head.
Again?
It's not like they ever left.
You know what? Again, another good point.
Yeah, it's when your demons whisper. Yeah, that was just foreplay.
Oh, not again.
Like, so let's get started.
Okay, let's see. And launch the game.
Let's get it started. Let's get it started. And
Yep. I see Maybell.
There you go.
Ooh, I can dim the lights. Ooh.
New features.
Right, look out of here.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do all of these things all at once. You said you're on roll 20?
I mean, just so you can see it. I plan to stream the screen that y'all can also see, but you know, you guys can see the details like how healthy you happen to look on roll 20 at times and things of that nature.
I know how healthy I'm gonna look by the end of this damn session. I know how this is fixed gonna go.
Zayak Edgelord, is that his name?
What was that? Edgelord?
Eldor.
Oh, never mind. Eldor.
Like, he's an edgelord. Like, wait, what? No. Like, bro was just chilling. How you an edgelord now?
Right.
Oh, look at them. They're all lined up for us.
That's neat. Yeah.
So I was like, can y'all do that? But like turn, like pivot, so y'all right one behind the other.
You know something? There's somebody that's here that shouldn't be here.
Who was that? I didn't clear
Luna
anybody up.
Yeah, Luna is not supposed to be there.
Oh, Luna was gone? Oh, yeah, Luna was gone, wasn't she?
Yeah, Luna was on was hightailing it to the academy.
That's true.
I'm saving at least one of us sons of bitches.
You know what? I think. Oh no, why is Kith right there?
I just put everybody in there. I didn't actually put them in their accurate positions. I wasn't going to do all that shit.
I was about to say that traitor bitch. I was about to say that traitorous motherfucker.
I mean, he just simply said that he was thinking about, y'all should just think about the offer. Why would you not want to think about it?
Wait, who said to think about the offer?
No, I'm just talking shit. Nobody did.
I was about to say, did Get really say that? I'll be like, hey, you know what? You messed up.
Hey, look,
but you bring up a strong argument at the same
hey,
time.
Look, we about to die, but I'll make sure your ass is going too. Like, again, I am that level of petty.
Huh?
Will I die? Yes. Will I die alone? Of course not.
Man, Tahlu, you gotta give me at least 5 turns to get the fuck out of here.
I suggest you beat them wings, motherfucker.
Hey man, all out running, I still wouldn't make it. With haste, maybe. But still, gonna take me at least 5 turns to travel a goddamn mile.
Like a 50-50 chance, though, if haste is going to burn on you or not.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid chance depending on who's casting it. With Sin casting, he can kind of overpower a lot of your defenses, your natural defense. I just like, y'all can't even cast Cure Wounds on this man because his body might just naturally reject it.
The little buddy.
Yeah, that's annoying. Same for potions?
Potions are technically just magical spells in liquid form. There's a chance they won't work.
Oh wait, Sin can fly.
Not that fast.
Yeah, you're about to say.
And also, I've only really tried 2 chances so far to fly.
Hey, you can fly as fast as I can. I don't know how well you're gonna do it, but you can.
I like the way it's like, hey, look, it's possible. I don't have to fully worry about you, so it's possible.
I meow.
Yep, the Ruiner's in the background.
In all her epic glory. I was definitely told by somebody that they thought the episode with the Ruiner was hilarious.
The episode with the Ruiner was hilarious.
They were like, wait, what happens when Ruin meets the Ruiner? I was like, look, one day we'll find out, maybe.
If Ruin survives, we'll find out.
Nope.
All I want to know about the Ruiner is where the fuck's my Bob at?
Where's Bob? Bob got eaten, dude. She brought it home and I ate it. Sorry.
You know what? You first on Tahlu's list. Fuck it.
Well,
call it metagaming. I don't give a shit.
Alright, well apparently then we gonna fight it out right here, right now.
Ain't about to be no fight. We all about to die.
If I chop your arm off first and kill you, then that means I killed you first before we blow up.
If you chop my arm off, we blow up anyway.
Hey, I got one turn to kill your ass. If I can kill you before you blow us up, that means I win. I don't care if I lose the fight at the end. The fact I killed you first means I win, bitch.
I like.
I
It's
mean,
like I win. It's like I don't
if I
have to
drop-
win at all. I just have to win right now.
If we're playing Call of Duty and I drop a grenade and you kill me and the grenade kills you, I still killed you.
Hey, don't matter. I killed you first. That's all that matters to me. I dropped you into the dirt first.
Look, League of Legends rules, okay? It doesn't matter if you got me afterwards. I got you first, which counts.
Exactly.
Not even sure it works in League of Legends.
Oh yeah.
Because we go 1-for-1 all the time.
Exactly. It's a whole thing.
Regardless, it's gonna be awkward as fuck when we're all standing there afterwards.
It's like, what happened? I don't know. I killed him. Everything blew up, and everyone else is dead.
Welcome to the afterlife.
Well, shit.
Like we have snacks.
It's like, man.
Trying to stop everybody from going,
No, it wasn't killing him to stop him from blowing up. It was killing him to prove a point.
All right. Well, before we begin, how is everybody feeling? Feeling good? Feeling nice? Feeling excited?
Anxious, nervous.
All my friends, and I'm gonna be traumatized. Yeah.
Yeah, I got sweaty palms.
A little scared that I only see my sister across the way, but
yeah. Wait till everybody else shows up.
yeah, it's,
Actually,
Look, just the fact that, I mean, look, it's not a bad thing, okay? It's not like it's the worst that could happen.
I mean, we got a warning. We don't know where we're gonna get killed from, but we at least know where she's gonna kill us from. I mean, at least we know that much.
I guess that's one way to put it. Alrighty. Well, in that
There.
case, as we've kind of already done it, anybody want to recap what happened last week?
Fucking brimstone and fire erupted from the land, taking in 3 dwarves,
The Fire
leaving
Nation attack.
nothing behind except scorched earth and brittle bones.
All was peaceful until the Fire Nation attacked.
Say, I like his better.
I mean, that's also a way to say things.
like the little dice thing.
Yes, I've been using it.
Keeps it from rolling everywhere.
All was peaceful.
Yeah, but it
until
messes
the
up my
Fire
silent
Nation
rolls. Yeah, but it messes up my silent rolls.
You need a rolling table or what, dude?
No, I got a dice roller. Roll an 11.
attacked. Mhm.
Let's take this. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up on street. What the fuck I do with it?
It's like a crystal.
Oh, there it is. Hold on. Be back.
Mhm.
It's like a little crystal holder. Something like you put a candle in.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I've been using it.
Mhm.
I gotta buy
I still got my dice rolling tray, which is this one.
and I'm gonna put them on my
Come on, roll 20. Bring your ass and load everything.
Well, I mean, it loaded everything for me. Hopefully it stays messed up for Ace.
Oh no, y'all don't get to see everything. That's just what you can see.
I was just saying, I'm hoping it stays messed up for you. That way we don't have to worry about it.
I mean, it would still exist even if you didn't see it. That would just be messed up for y'all.
So
we're missing Avarice. Am I correct in that manner?
That is correct because hers is one of those that's not fully loading up. So I mean, if you don't get Avarice,
Nah.
I like the way I just heard heavy breathing. Like, wait, hold on. We kind of could use her right now.
we gotta replace Luna with Avarice because Luna's gone. She flew the coop. Go get us reinforcements.
Fingers crossed.
the way you said flew the coop, I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. What are you talking about?
See, this is why I kept going with my sentence.
What, you mean your teammate that literally left y'all in a situation knowing there was a good chance y'all could die to try to get some help?
There you go again, making it first, you know.
Look, that's Ace twisting them words right there.
What? What? I just said that's one way that somebody might view it. That's all.
Right.
Oh, the thing.
Well, I mean, I did in fact tell her to leave, but in the end, they can't really
didn't
question
even
my
matter.
corpse.
Exactly.
I mean,
Actually, there's a spell for that.
It's true, there is commune with the dead, but
I mean, that's if there's a body.
yeah.
Yeah, that is true. If there's a body,
Mhm.
we're not all mutilated or blown to bits,
Exactly.
evaporated and become dust,
But
and
I
then
think
we'd be lost to the four winds.
the dust thing would have to happen. I think if we're still mutilated and whatnot, so long as they can identify that one of the three smaller bodies is me, they could just commune with all three of them and like, okay, that's Cat, that's Zyax, so this one must be Sin.
I mean,
Yeah, there you
also
go.
quite possible.
I mean, if I blow up, there might not even be that left.
Yeah.
I mean, it could just be very interesting that, just by chance, like the survivor, the only survivor was like, no, they told me to leave everybody, even though we knew we were in danger.
It's like, yeah, you left your team alone. They all died, and it's all your fault. That'd be horrible. Guilt trip somebody like that.
What?
You could have been the reason they won.
You could have made the difference. Good stuff. Good stuff.
You could have turned on. You could have turned into an elephant and smushed him.
and not the remaining team members of freaking Dark Shadow. I'm talking about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Now it finally loaded up for the love of all that's holy. It was taking forever. And let me make sure that her thing is saved so that way you can see her hit points, because I'm sure y'all want to know that. How hurt she might be.
What? Iris is hurt.
If she gets hurt, by chance. Just in case. Because you never know with these things.
No. Well, as pushy as she is, I expect her to get hurt right away.
Bam. We'll slap her right there. Booyah. There we go. Now she's out there. She's in these streets. Let me change her thing so you can see what is her. I forgot she is squishy as shit. Squishy as.
Yes, he looks happy but not fat. Oh yeah, he is fat. Never mind.
Like 13.
Yeah, I didn't put y'all guys' hit points in there because I was lazy. Y'all can figure that out, how hurt you look.
Jumped up like
Yeah, gotcha.
I am a god.
Alright, so Tahlu's gonna be the second to die.
What you mean? You can't kill what's not there. Tahlu's gone.
Alright, well Tahlu is already dead. So
No, I meant
can
as
go.
in abandoned y'all.
It's an abandoned job.
I don't think you're gonna get very far with Zero around.
Also true.
Especially with as fast as you run.
I mean, I could just be like, hey, remember, he owes you flesh. Bye.
He owes you
And he's like, yeah, you could say that, but right now Suzaku had made it a priority mission. Get you. Is he gonna betray his dad to just beat the shit out of me? Think not.
I mean, I could be like, I guess you're not a man of your word. It's cool. It's cool. Don't even worry about it.
I like the way you try to manipulate that into it, as if they don't have enough people to get all of y'all and them.
Right?
Like they ain't got enough firepower here to get everybody. All right, that is
Give me
all.
one moment. I'll be right back.
At that point, we're like, you know what? We surrender. Take Tahlu.
Oh, go ahead. I just
Go ahead.
realized there
Let 'em
was one
take-
last person I did not have added in. So hold on, where are they?
Oh god, you need
Alphabetical
first
order.
ins.
Not person. There we go.
I'm over here looking around the map like, where are they?
Oh well, that's because I also let them know that their character was in here, and I was like, why Like my number. Who is missing? They are missing. That's why. You know, sneaky.
Wait, they?
Yeah, they.
Why are you looking at me? What did I do?
I gotta make sure that I know the ruiner's here.
You're
Damn.
I don't know if she's there.
I'll find
Hey.
out sooner or later.
Hey, what time she work tomorrow? Tell her if she don't kill us, I'll bring you something.
Hey, if you don't kill us tomorrow, or kill us tonight, Tahlu says he'll bring you something.
Hasn't had anything against y'all yet.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
That's very true. I like how very much it was like,
Definitely don't have anything of interest for her.
I love that. You don't have anything of interest to her. Yeah. That freaking pause.
Look, there's always time. Come on, roll 20. Get the lead out, bruh. You know what? I think it's because it's Team Moonshadow and Darkspell here that makes it take so long.
Yep, you got one too many of us on the battlefield.
I mean, you know what? If it really needs to see that y'all are gone, then hey, I don't.
Nope. We're good. I'm over here looking in terms of squishiness right now. Avarice, Sin, possibly Cat.
Team squishy as fuck.
That's already 3. I'm trying to figure out everyone else.
I mean, define squishy
Wanda,
because
Red, Adam. Of course, I get. I'm probably the one with the most HP out there, probably aside from Mesmerist.
say
I mean, 10th level spell squishy, yeah. Yeah, they got the drawing. I showed them where it is.
Popped them into being roll 20 and stopped playing games. Well, I guess it is a game we're playing, so never mind.
Alright, I need to roll a d10 and I need to decide what element to take resistance against or the armor. Let's see. Wait, that's pinned in Discord. Not character sheet.
I roll a d6 to see how many fucks it says in one sentence. That's 2.
Oh look, a 6. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take lightning resistance. Oh, great. And I rolled a 7, so I gain 30 cold resistance. So I have 10 non-lethal, 30 cold, 10 lightning, and 5 negative energy resistance.
Man, that must be nice to have all these resistances.
Hey, you overcompensate with a massive health pool, so
I
fight me.
Squash me like a bug.
Exactly, so fight me.
If I did that, it probably hurt.
I don't know, do you have a bite attack?
Kinky.
No. I was like, technically, I don't know. I mean, I good. I have
I
fangs.
do when I'm in Kitsune or Fox form, but I'm not in Kitsune or Fox form.
I mean, I technically do have elongated canines, so maybe.
Possible.
I don't know. I'd have to roll to find out.
All my stuff. Technically, you did bite somebody. Basically, half of a D4's worth of damage.
See, so I'd probably get the thing where
Alright. So, for those checking in, you might be on Team Moonshadow. Oh, wait, Alex and sorry, y'all not in the roll.
I'd do it on.
But here, I'll put it on stream also.
See Ace and Ace O.
Well,
yeah, I thought you were gonna do it on stream, and I just don't
Yeah,
have enough
Ace is
devices.
I got
guy
it.
that controls everything, and
Thank you.
Ace O is the
Ace
guy that
O.
put all the little people in there.
Ace O is so y'all can see stuff and not see everything that I have, because, you know, I got to make that work.
Mm.
All right, so when we last left off,
That's
good,
awesome.
good old teams were out here working themselves out. Team Moonshadow and Team Darkspell. I was gonna say words. Get my words right. Team Darkspell were out here training together, learning to get a little bit better, and training seemed to have been going, for all intent and purposes, pretty good overall. You know, things were, you know, it was working-ish, kinda. But then it came down that all of a sudden, for some reason, while doing all this meditation, there was a vision that Raphael had found where they actually were and realized it. And there was a warning from good old Maribel to her brother, letting them know that they were coming.
Oh, look, there's an Nat 20.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Burn that up right now.
Good thing I'm not using that again.
To get into to roll 24 rolls at least, or
You don't have to. No.
okay.
I was just saying if you wanted to see it personally, because, you know, it might get a little tactical, as there could be a lot of things running around.
Do you wanna do
Flanking
it?
and such.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You don't got to worry about it.
Oh shit, that's right. Ah, no, that's not cool. I just thought about this. Zero can freaking sneak attack ruin.
Most likely.
There's no most likely. It can be and will be done.
Don't forget Wanda's hidden in like the tree line.
Oh, don't worry. I was going to ask you where you all are before we begin, but I was just recapping for it. Team Moonshadow and Team Darkspell were out here training on Aegis Academy Island. Even with all the high emotions of them recently being here and it ending in the result of the murder of members of the former Team Darkshadow, it seemed like the tensions had at least been subdued for now, and there was working towards the common goal of attempting to make sure that everybody was working towards getting better and trying to accomplish the mission that Team Darkspell had, which was to assist Team Moonshadow in their training, and that Sin, as team leader, had set out the different training for different members of Team Moonshadow. Ruin was working on attempting to become a better dual wielder. Despite never having officially trained at it, he had begun trying to advance himself to be able to add that skill to his repertoire. Sin was attempting to learn how to wield daggers, as he now was in possession of one, and attempting to understand his armor, which can now fly, as he also found out, which Adam was helping him with. Luna, who actually I should correct is not here. Luna is not there because she is attempting, after transforming into an air elemental, to fly as quickly as possible through the currents at an accelerated race back to Aegis Academy in Teleria, which is close to over 100 miles away, to try to get some type of help and assistance, as they are currently trapped here with their magical communications cut off.
15 minutes to spare.
Hmm?
With 15 minutes to spare.
Yep, approximated out how long it would take. And unsure of what was going on, basically Team Moonshadow and Darkspell decided to kind of set up to defend this area instead of running. Avarice planned to defend whoever came after them, stating the boisterous phrase is that this isn't the first time that they've had to deal with powerful people, and it won't be the last, and that she was not about to run. Then it came the realization that this was real, as there was smoke seen from a distance, as Luna had remembered as she sped past the very outpost on the northern side of Aegis Academy Island, only stationed with 3 actual troops, was a burning wreck that had been turned into a large pyre, almost like a funeral barge, that was scaling high and high up into the air as it had been set aflame, as multiple people had been seen down on the ground there. Come back towards the clearing, and about 30 minutes later or so, Maribel came walking out of the forest after a lightning blast had nearly hit Adam, who had been in the trees, and he had fallen back trying to avoid that damage. Not getting hit, but Maribel walked out and said to Sin, "Hello, little brother." And that is where we had left things off. So we're going to, one, get everybody in their righteous positions.
Actually, I was gonna say she didn't she beg him?
Begging him to turn over Tahlu.
I was going to say I was going to start back into that part when we started, but yes, her last request was a very sincere plea to her brother for them to hand over Tahlu, because the other option was death. So let's go to locations where everybody's sitting. Ruin, where were you?
Basically by Sin's side.
Okay. Tahlu, where are you?
Let me see. Oh, I closed D20. The fuck I'm doing?
Because
I would say I'm somewhere kind of in the middle of the group, not in the back of it, but in the middle of it.
Okay. Behind Ruin or Sin?
Not behind them. Are they right next to each other, or like?
Yes.
Yeah, they're right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Let me actually.
I'm basically standing at Sin's right side.
Yes.
Then I'll be back into the left of Sin, I guess.
Okay. Wanda, in the tree line, where are you?
Which tree?
In the tree line to the, I think, north from here, right?
Okay.
Not a bad place.
Also, what is your max hit points? Because I'm just going to put those out there so y'all can see it.
115 right now, before rage.
I was asking Wanda, sir.
You said y'all. You didn't say
You
specify.
did, yeah, you did say y'all.
I did say y'all.
66.
Like, that's how many points you have?
Yeah.
Damn, bitch.
not,
The fuck?
not you talking shit like that.
Laugh at me. I'm
Sorry, but like, Jesus.
Hey, Ace, can you have a crack and just reach up and grab her real quick?
Hey, now.
You're an all-star.
All right, 115 for Ruin, so you can see them hit points. All right, Sin, how many do you have, good sir? If I have that.
I've got 84 out of 84.
Oh yeah, yours already in there. You got this. And it's visible to everybody. Voila. And Tahlu, name visible. How many you got?
Me?
The other Tahlu, yes.
Oh, the other Tahlu? Okay, never mind. 82.
All right. So Wanda, you said you were up in the northern trees hidden, correct?
Yes.
If you would, for me, please roll 1, a stealth check, and then 2, a perception check.
I only got it.
Stealth and a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
If you roll a 1, you're banned.
Is it because I'm a bard
Is what? Because I'm a bard.
that you ain't got that many hit points?
That I got the hit point. Well, it's because of a few things.
Okay.
It's because A, I'm a bard. B, I'm a Dhampir with a kind of, weakness to Constitution in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And B, because my Constitution is my lowest stat and I have nothing in its modifier. So yeah,
Thanks.
low health points.
That sucks for you, my dude.
Yeah, it's a class that doesn't have, most of the classes that Wanda has don't have high hit points, unlike Barbarian with its fucking 12.
Damn.
Hey,
Oh, yeah. And I'm multi-classic. So yeah.
Damn.
I mean, your fighter gave you an okay little nest egg to start with if it was a decent roll.
That's true.
It did. It really did.
It balances out in different ways. Your saves overall are generally fairly good across the board for everything.
Exactly. So
I
like
see.
my health is bad, but like I have other things like
you have other things protecting you.
Yeah,
like
you're
hitting
very
with-
glass cannony. You can get up and fuck some shit up, but you do not want to
Okay.
get caught lacking.
I see.
That'll be a 39 for the stealth check.
Oh.
Nice.
That is nice.
Why are y'all two in the front?
That'll be a
because I am a frontliner.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think Sim's the front laner.
He's just
21.
I'm not a frontliner.
Wow.
Hey, you
But
said
it's
a
the moment.
21?
Yeah, that'll only be 21 per perception though.
Alright, well that's cool then. Let me see. Looking at her numbers, she would not see you, actually. So yeah. You're not sure, but yeah, for the most part, you don't see anything. You are just chilling there.
Just chilling like a villain.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for my time to strike.
Also very true.
Waiting for your time to kill him.
Yeah.
You like my
ah,
ride?
a thing.
I like that. I ain't got to do that in a while.
There's enemies in the back.
Alrighty then. So, with that, your sister Sin is looking to you and asking you, pleading with you, to hand over Tahlu. As they are ordered to, if necessary, murder all of you, and even to Avarice's surprise, including her. Who apparently thought that she was off limits somehow, like, the fuck you thought?
Right?
Everybody can catch the smoke out here on this island. You ain't special. But yes, your sister is pleading with you, and from your last sense motor roll, you know that she is speaking very sincerely, as you can almost see the tears welling up in her eyes.
Thin sister, right?
Yep, that's my sister.
Still not to be trustful.
Yeah, because I think we all got a sense motive on that one. Like,
As far as for you, Luna, you are now passing the southern coast of Varia, the continent that Teleria is on, and the coastal city down at the bottom. of the
Nice.
map.
So how much longer I got?
I mean, at the rate you're flying, like you know how to fuck to calculate how far you have to go and how fast it is. You
I
don't
like the
pass
fact
any
you were
of the-
about
If she's in town with the actual academy, she can gauge that pretty easily.
True, but she is not. She is at the southern tip of the coast, which is Mayera, which is easily 2 more places away. Because there's the village of Doan, which is in between the two, and then there's getting into Teleria itself.
But now I know I can travel fast as fuck, boy.
You can. Now, if you know where the fuck you're going, that's a whole different thing. But generally, you can travel fast as shit.
Fast as fuck, boy.
hey.
But yeah, you're flying at max speed, just all out going as an air elemental. Powerful shit. Druids, OP as fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
please.
All right. I guess Rowan will probably nudge Sin. So, what are we doing then, little buddy?
I can't in good faith hand over one of my friends. I don't know what they would do with him afterwards. If Tahlu is willing, I can't stop him, but I doubt it. And I'm gonna kind of just look over my shoulder to Tahlu. Like, you're not really looking to go with them, are you?
So I was gonna look at him like, actually, I was still wondering if they were gonna open up a spot for me rather than just try to kill me.
I'll take that as a maybe.
And you see Tara kind of rush forward and says, that we don't have to kill you. I can make sure that you don't have to die. But you have to come willingly or they will kill everyone here. They've brought everyone.
So you want to take my friend away from me because you want to use him to kill, and I've already, well, judging by the fact that you have one as well, I've seen the memories. I know what happened. He's not one to kill an entire. He's not. He's not one to kill innocent people.
Ace
And
is laughing there.
Sin, you would probably pick this up and notice this the fastest, as you probably know your sister the best. And her eyes just kind of narrow, and she says, "Oh, Zaladar wouldn't." And you see her kind of raise her forehand arm up, kind of with the God Killer she holds facing towards you. And you see as its red and gold begin to glow slightly, and you see above her what looks like a massive illusion begin to show. Not too far, maybe about 10 by 10, like a projecting screen. But this illusion looks damn near like it's walking on everything. Like, you would swear that there's a miniature city that's being shown. And you don't recognize the place, Tahlu, but you can clearly recognize what looks like Zaladar in his human form, glowing red, massive red pendant around his neck, and just blasting an entire city to pieces. And you just see women, children, buildings. It's mass destruction in every capable way to think about it. And you can hear the screams as they're ringing out. You can almost smell the charred flesh and the rubble and the brimstone. And after 20 seconds, it just kind of slowly vanishes and fades into nothing.
At that point, Rose will look back like, I thought you said you wouldn't kill innocents. Is that a thing, or is that all? Is that real?
Tyler's gonna look at Ruin. I don't believe that for a second, considering Zadar sacrificed himself and the Septarian to save, or try to save. I forgot the damn town. Where the fuck's my book?
Avalier.
Yeah, it was Cavalier.
Yeah, he's gonna tell him. He made the ultimate price, and they actually made a bunch of greedy old bastards pay that price as well.
And you just see Tara kind of cock her head and is like, and didn't you think that he was once one of those greedy old bastards and trying to make up for all the terrible he done? Do you not know his nickname and what he was called and what he's done?
At least he tried to make up for it.
At this point, Ruin is so confused. He's like, wait. So you're gonna tell me he was a bad guy, killing innocent people, and then now he's like, all right, hold up. I'm gonna turn over a new leaf. I'm gonna start saving everybody. Am I getting that right?
Zaladar killed many a man, woman, and child and ruined entire nations to their knees.
And yours, and where's my notes? I have the name.
You
That's
have
limbo.
nothing.
It was like, shut up, Raphael. I'm not talking to you.
He's gonna look at him, and Celia was so innocent.
I never said that she was innocent, but I also know that she was not the one who murdered and massacred hundreds of thousands of people. Year after year after year after year after year.
So I was gonna look at her, probably because she couldn't.
Is that why he's called the War Master then?
Stage War Master, that are not just War Master.
Oh, right, forgot. Big title. I don't want to get blown up.
Zaladar got that title because he was a warlord who was bloodthirsty and waged war on any nation that wouldn't swear fealty to Avalier.
Oh, that's why Suzaku wants him, because he wants to be a bloodthirsty war mage. Gotcha.
Honestly, I don't know what the boss wants him for, but I know that the boss is willing to murder all of you and leave your corpses here to rot to get him. And I convinced him that there was another way.
Oh, so in other words, you failed too, because I'm not giving him up.
No, Ruin's just gonna rub his temples real quick.
And she just looks to you, Sin, and says, "Brother, you understand that sometimes you must do what is necessary even if no one else cares. So I'm warning you now, there is no fighting this." And at that moment you hear a loud screech through the air, which sounds somewhat familiar to y'all.
Oh no.
Is it the fucking dragon?
It sounds very familiar to the dragon.
Damn dragon lich.
Run. So I was gonna look up the dragon. Run! You don't need to be a part of this.
And without looking, Terra says, the dragon follows the commands of Suzaku. It's bound to him.
Oh, that's why it's an asshole.
Who the fuck was this?
Remember whose island this was before it was for the academies.
Totally
Damn,
remember
love
that shit.
you without giving us that information at all. That's so wonderful. Thank you.
And
Wow.
then Rowan's just like, oh great. Not only do we got an army, now we got a dragon to fight.
Yeah, but Everest took care of that one time. We'll be fine.
It was a combination of all of us that took it down on the first day.
I'm gonna look back at Everest. I go, dragon.
You just hear Avarice kind of fold arms and says it's a lich dragon. Unless we kill his phylactery, it just keeps coming back to life.
Got it.
Phylactery.
But it's like the delay thing, right? Because it died for a good while.
It hurts when you pick up the phylactery thing. I know that much.
And you see Avarice kind of grunt for a moment as Adam kind of chuckles as he kind of walks over and says, you realize that for the training mission, the dragon was kind of set on easy mode.
Oh, so that means we get the big boy now, since Suzaku's here and he can take control of it.
The dragon was set to not kill us, just to kind of harm and wound people, but not to murder them.
Okay, so this one's going to be set to maim, destroy, and kill, right?
And you just see Adam shrug, probably.
All right, so far our odds are looking great.
Oh, so I was like, wait, do these things mate? Because that thing's pretty fucking ugly.
Everyone's going to put his hand back in his face and his hand is like, why? They go, Sin!
You just see Tara just kind of sitting there looking at you and says, what is the answer, brother? We don't have any more time. With her eyes wide.
I'm literally going to look at like Sin. Right now, we have numbers in just this area. If what she says is true and they brought everyone, we are literally surrounded on an island just waiting to be freaking...
Tyler's looking at everyone like, are you trying to talk him into giving me up?
Hey, I'm not talking to anyone. I'm just saying our odds are not looking very great at all to survive.
And Tara just says, Tenebris has you surrounded on all sides in this clearing. The only reason why they weren't here first is because they're waiting for Suzaku's order because he wished to get the dragon first. But yes, all around this clearing, you're probably already surrounded.
Those poor bastards.
What he said.
By the way, I don't know if anybody in the party has noticed, but Tahlu's just being a complete smartass to waste time.
Yeah, I kind of figured that, and I want to play that up, but
I would say Ruin's playing it up as best as he can right now. We know time is running short, because once Suzaku gets here, we're kind of, fucked.
So wait a minute, hold on, time out. You're telling me Suzaku's dragon had a god killer and he knew nothing about it? That's sad.
That is kind of sad.
Very much so.
No, he's saying that to Tara.
Yeah, she says out loud, very much so. He's quite upset about it, to say the least.
But a bunch of, kids found it. By accident.
Yes. And she just kind of looks at you with her head nod, that look of is he dumb or is he stupid?
He's a bit of both.
I'm just gonna give that look of a little of both, but
Ruin literally just said it flat out.
But hold on. Ruin, Sin, hold on. And then, it's taken y'all, what? It's been months? Years, almost?
It has not been years. We haven't even been in the academy no more than 2, maybe 3 months.
It's an exaggeration, Ruin. We don't even go to school half the time. What are you talking about first semester?
Exactly.
I mean, we haven't even gotten through the first week of actual school without some shit happening.
Well, I was asleep for 3 months. Remember?
Yeah.
You were asleep for what? Was it 3 months or was it 6 weeks? I thought it was 6
It was
weeks.
6
You were
weeks, not
asleep
3
for
months.
1 month in game, 3
Okay.
months out of game. That was-
I was gonna say it was 6 weeks in game, just over
Yeah. So
Oh,
we
yeah.
literally have only
43
been
days.
in the academy for like probably 3 months, and that's it.
By the way,
Very
every time
accurate.
I'm talking, it's Tahlu talking in character.
Oh yeah, I got you.
He's like, so, anyway, so I slept for all that time. Y'all still didn't take it from me.
Like,
And actually, in Sin again, you catch this first where you notice that her demeanor goes from the caring sister you know of the one that's about to teach a lesson, as her eyes kind of go hard. You see her kind of wipe a tear away. Unfortunately, it seems that we are out of time.
No,
And
I
it
still got
seems
more
that
questions.
Suzaku has decided that this is the way this is going to be. I just want you
Well-
to know that I tried, brother. And I love you.
You're a
And-
horrible
too,
sister.
sister.
And with that, you see her begin to fade away. As she was
Well-
never here to begin with.
well, Sen, what you got planned?
Out loud and with the wink, so Sin knows that Tahlu doesn't mean it. Just to try to throw that emotional spear a little bit harder. He's gonna look at Sin like, well, sisters like that. Who needs enemies?
Still gonna see maybe a bit crestfallen because I don't want my sister to die. And this is not going to be one of those, oh, we can take prisoners kind of deal.
I would say you'd also hear from Adam as he looks up and says, well, shit. As you can see a huge figure with black wings extended out, flapping, as you hear a loud, piercing scream shatter through the air. It's getting a little
Everyone,
close.
flap your wings.
I don't know, what's this thing's weakness again?
And
It's
Adam
got a
kind of
magic
looks up
shield,
at it and
remember that.
says, I would guess that how fast that thing looks like it's moving, we got about 30 seconds.
Scatter or fall back. Either way, we're gonna get screwed.
Yatter. We don't want to be caught up in any sort of breath weapon, as dragons tend to have.
Alrighty then. As Avarice kind of confers and agrees with you, where are you all scattering to?
Damn. I have a slight idea. Where is the dragon coming from? The left or the right?
The dragon would be coming out from this area, which is back to the northwest, where the center of the island is.
I want to actually use Tahlu as bait.
I guess I'll move.
I'm going here so that way the team can get here and here and here and here and here.
Okay.
Well, actually, about right here, actually.
By cat.
Because I know that they said there's like enemies all the way around.
That is also
Like
true.
here. I can't ping. Why can't I ping?
Just hold it.
Like here, all that good stuff, the tree line. So I'm gonna get kind of here behind where Cat is currently. That way I'm not too close to the tree line, but like it allows the team to kind of surround me in case it targets just me.
All right, so that's where you decided to move with time ticking down. Because Team Darkspill will get ordered to move based around you as Avarice is yelling at her people and splitting them off in pairs. Get Kith is being moved over here with Rhett. Zantanique and Zayak ought to watch the backside. Cat is there. Avarice is going to be here where she has the most range with her magic. Adam's going to take an angle over here so that way he can be closer towards the trees as he's looking through the tree line.
I'm still curious if the fucking anti-magic is dropped by now. That's another thing I was trying to buy time for.
All right, everybody where they want to be?
Nope, I want to be at home.
Technically speaking, I don't want to be in this fight, but I'm here.
I don't want to wait. All right, so let me see. That's there, that's there, that's there, that's there. He's there. All right, and as that, you can see the huge dragon begin to land. And just before it does, you start to hear a very familiar laughing echo across the clearing of a.
You know what? I really want to kill that guy.
My prey.
And Tahlu's gonna answer back, my kitty.
And with that,
Because at this point, there's scarier things around Raphael at this point.
also true. All right. But coming down in the air is this huge.
Oh, fuck, right on top of me.
That's why I said he was coming. What, you saw him coming this way.
Well, it looks like frontliner's going definitely frontlining.
And sitting on top of him is Suzaku. Or at least you'd assume that's Suzaku since that's who she said was getting the dragon.
Yep, like, hello, sir. Sindao.
I'm fucking your niece.
Correction, wrong one.
Granddaughter.
Like, granddaughter. You know, I had to tell Zero that.
We're about to fuck you.
And with that, as the dragon lands with just about 20-25 feet up that he's sitting down, and as it comes to land, he's looked down and sees you sitting there, Ruin.
Well, Ruin's already like he's up. He's flying 5 feet above. Like immediately, as soon as like she left, he took flight.
All right. And you just kind of see him like it's a weird thing because you've seen him before, and you would think it's a good number of you all out there. He looks on the same level of somebody that realizes that their paper got thrown in the neighbor's yard. Is just annoyed, but he doesn't look bothered at all. It's just more like I could be doing something else right now.
Sorry.
He just kind of takes that look around, and then he kind of, as the dragon begins to slowly like angle its head down towards the ground. So you've all decided to die here. That's admirable.
I didn't really decide. Wasn't really given much of a choice.
Oh, were you not given the choice to hand over the Nagaji and the God Killer?
No, I mean he has his own free will. We can't really.
And then you see him point his dual-bladed scimitar towards you, Tahlu, and says, "Are you gonna let your friends die for you?"
They're free to leave if they want.
You sound like my coward of a son.
I mean, you raised them.
And with that, you see him actually kind of come stand down and stand in front of the dragon as it lets him down. I didn't raise that coward of a child. His mother did.
Oh, so you went to go get milk and cigarettes one day and never came back.
I can see why Raphael wants to kill you.
It's because he has a weird kink. I'm not sure. You need to get that dude a psychiatrist. I can recommend a few.
I once knew someone who was almost as funny as you. It's gonna be a shame that you have to die. As he stands about, not as big as Sarah, he's about maybe 6'2", 6'3", but you can also see clearly, Ruin, that he carries himself like somebody who's in combat. Even just walking, his balance seems to be perfect. His stance, even though you're kind of to his side, almost in his blind spot, he seems keenly aware that you're there.
Oh, I'm gonna say, I don't take nothing for granted against this man. I saw what he did in Absalom.
That is true. Though you do notice that his shoulders aren't raised and he doesn't seem tense at all, which is, it's off-putting. Like your senses tell you danger, but what you see doesn't indicate anything of combat alertness at all. Like he's not even ready to fight.
No, Ruin believes he's ready to fight at all times, especially after what he saw. And Absalom, Sprada freaking weakened the knees pretty much, even after being buffed by Celine, and he didn't even break a sweat. So, no.
Very much so. All right. So with that, as they're all standing there, you hear him kind of give this heavy sigh, and he just gives this loud, piercing whistle. It kind of echoes for a moment as it carries out for about 10 seconds.
Your lungs on that guy.
I guess that was our warning, huh?
And then all of a sudden you see Raphael pop up behind Zanzanique. You see stepping out of the shadows this guy that's wearing all black, wearing double blades you've never seen before. You see Tara come walking back out of the forest from the same way that she came before.
Oh, great.
And then you see standing off to the side down here, another person pop back in, who looks oddly familiar to you, Sin and Ruin, as you recognize the Jade Shadow.
Wait. Jade Shadow?
The pirate lady?
Is it
Pirate
female?
lady.
Yes,
female?
indeed.
Oh, no. Like, at that point, Rose would be like, look, Avarice, that's the pirate lady we met.
And you just hear Avarice kind of grit her teeth and say, you have former members of Aegis Academy as your kill squad. And she looks somewhere around disgusted. And you hear this gentleman back here in the back as he starts walking toward Zayak, who slowly begins to back up. And then you hear him kind of pause for a moment and says, "Sir, I thought you believed that your son would be here." And you just hear Suzaku says, "If you give it enough time, I'm sure that one of them is missing. They probably called for him to come. He'll be here. And I get the chance to kill him, right?" And he kind of gives him a nod and says, "If you can kill him, then he deserves to die."
Who's that talking?
That's this guy back here.
Somebody we don't know.
Tahlu's around. You might need more swords than that.
Can Wanda load her wand into her weapon at this point?
Yeah.
I feel like
You're going to cast a spell to do it? Because you'd have to cast a spell to do it. Which it has verbal and somatic components. Or are you going to try to still spell the spell? Or silent spell it so that way you don't have to make any sound to do it. Or big movement.
I am going to silent spell it.
I was going to say I wouldn't, only because it takes up more spell slots.
It does take a higher spell slot, but you could do it and it would not break your stealth. But if you just cast a normal spell, you're definitely...
Oh, that's right. Wanda's stealthy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I need to not break my stealth. Because this is my bread and butter, bro.
That's true.
I'm sorry. I thought you were in the group with the rest of us. I forgot.
No, he's in the tree line.
Ignore me.
I was going to say, you have quite the chance to be able to pull it off. So if you're going to do it, you just have to make a caster level check. It's just not as difficult as you're not trying to do both. But it will take up a second level caster spell, so.
That'll be a 27, because my caster level is 8, right?
Yes.
So yeah, 27.
All right, so with that, you go to do it, and you silently, without saying it, just think through the spell as if you were saying it aloud, and you can see that your wand then goes into your sword and elongates with it. And you now feel you could cast the magic from the actual sword, just like if it was the wand.
Seeing as everybody's getting ready, I'm just gonna reach down, not quickly or aggressively like I'm about to attack with it. Just unclip the whip from my belt and hold it in my hand.
It's all right. From what you've seen, Team Darkspell is seemingly backed up to where they're trying to make sure that they're kind of within range of Avarice, but also keeping a tight perimeter. And then you see Suzaku begin to just walk forward as he begins to talk.
Actually, I'm gonna go right here.
Okay, and says you're gonna go near Raphael.
Well, what I'm basically doing is I'm getting Tahlu between what's his name?
Suzaku.
Zakak?
Zayak. Zayak and Sanznik.
I'm getting between them, that way I can be in position to help either one fight the other in front of them.
Understandable. But you just see Suzaku walking up, and he kind of pauses when he gets here and looks over his Sen.
There is a very distinct glare coming from me.
As Tara begins to walk up towards him. But she stays back about here. She doesn't pass the dragon.
So yeah, everyone's kind of moving.
Keeping
Closer.
parallel with him. I get it.
Yeah.
And
I know I won't win this fight, but at least I know I was there.
Well, Sin's not exactly thinking level-headedly right now. Does he hold my gaze
at all? I mean, he kind of
No,
he just glances over to you for a moment, but he seems to be looking more at Avarice. But back and forth between the two of you, because you assume he knows that you two are the team leaders here. But it seems like he's almost waiting for something like, seriously, y'all gonna make me, nobody's gonna speak up and do the thing. It's almost like when a teacher is expecting you to give an answer and you keep giving this blank look and he's like, the fuck are you doing? Do the thing.
Yeah, and Sin is going to be the currently emotionally driven child that he is, and I'm just going to say, you're a coward for making my sister fight me. You don't deserve Tahlu or what he has.
And then you see him kind of look over and says, ah, yes, you are Maribel's brother, aren't you? And he kind of looks back at her. Would you like for him to stay alive? And he kind of just motions towards you as he looks at her. And she just kind of gives a nod, yes, sir. And just kind of looks over at you. If you would like, you're free to leave. But if you raise a hand against us, I will allow them to kill you on the spot. And then he kind of looks over at Sabrina down here and says if he makes any type of motion to cast any magic or things like that, you know what you should do. And she just kind of gives a slight nod. And she's standing, unlike Suzaku, everybody else is standing ready for the smoke. This guy isn't also. He seems very relaxed, like, bro, I came here for Sprata and there's no Sprata. The fuck? But he kind of stands there and then he looks over towards Avarice and says, it would be a shame to have to end the Calderia bloodline. You should know when you're outmatched and overpowered. You know the names of the people here. And you see Avarice, you can hear Avarice gritting her teeth.
Oh, that was like, oh, everyone's like...
And you can see like her fingers like that her side, but like kind of wiggling, almost like a gunfighter about to do a draw, like she's trying to figure out what to do in the moment, or if she's about to draw. And seeing Suzaku kind of look at it and see it himself and says, I mean, if you really wish to try, you realize that it's already over. I'm too close to you. By the time you attempted to cast a spell, I'd have to cut you down. Which would be a shame. You're quite talented, and one day you may be able to join Tenebris as he raises his hand. But for now, you still need to finish your training.
Which one of them is talking?
That's Suzaku. Suzaku's been the main one talking this entire time. Everybody else has kind of just been motioning around what he's saying.
Yeah, let's say Ruin's been moving closer and parallel with him.
Oh, yeah.
In case he needs to intercept and fall.
There's so many different ways that this could already go. He kind of looks up and says, Sin, Avarice, and this ruined fellow, he would probably be the last to fall. But the two of you I could take down within the span of a breath. That's not even accounting for the dragon blowing up the rest of your group, which is automatically came closer since I've gotten closer to you at the center, Avarice. I believe that you fought my dragon before, correct? And then all of a sudden you hear his voice go cold. I asked you a question, you better answer me. And she almost automatically responds, yes, sir. And looks mad that she responded in that way. With that being said, who is going to be the one that tries to be a hero? There is always one. And he just seems to be looking around, waiting for that person to try to be the hero.
He's just waiting.
He seems to be waiting, like he's looking around. He kind of looks at Sin. He seems to almost dismiss Sin, and then looks towards Get Kith. Kind of equally looks past him, and then Rhett, and looks past him, and Zanzini. Doesn't seem to look at them twice. Looks at Tahlu and kind of almost laughs, like a half chuckle, like,
I'm gonna blow him a kiss.
Looks
about
at
to say, I'm about to do something stupid unless somebody else is going to.
Kat, and then looks over at Adam, as he kind of looks at you, Adam, and Ruin, and then kind of turns out, for the first time, he turns fully towards you, Ruin, and Adam, and says, you two look like the ones who wish to try.
Real quick, can I ask Zaladar to transform?
You want to try to fully activate Zaladar?
I know he's tired, and I'll express this, like, I know you're tired, but I mean, we really don't need any time for rest, and it's obviously we're in trouble. We need to give this our all.
That's it, because Ruin's like literally trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's just gonna look at him. So to spare everyone's life, what you just want, Tahlu?
What I'm looking at you says, actually, to be more clear, and he kind of looks back at Tara like, I thought you told them this. I don't want Tahlu, I want the God Killer. Tara says that she can remove it without murdering him, so I'm more than willing to do that. But I also am a man with a schedule, and I have let too much time waste upon this by allowing my lackeys to fail. And he looks directly at Raphael when he says that.
Quick question.
Yes.
What's the area of effect of a level 10 fireball?
A level 10 fireball has a 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius?
So, yeah, you're already looking to catch a bunch of us in there.
Actually, I was going to say, ideally, you would fuck up the whole squad, because you'd hit, even if you landed it directly on him, you're still looking at 20 feet from him in every direction. So Ruin would get hit.
You'd have to land it here.
Yeah,
You'd have to land it right about here.
Right. You have to land it back by the dragon, then you catch the dragon, Sin's sister, and Suzaku, and you just barely miss singeing Ruin and Sin.
Oh, man.
So it's possible.
Is that... Okay, so I guess my next question is a Wanda fireball, would that be an attack roll?
But no, fireball is just a
point and
set
click.
it and forget it kind of thing.
Ideally, it would be a point and click thing. Though,
okay.
I would say for you, Wanda, if you would, make a perception check.
Perception check?
Uh-huh.
This might be a 26. 26 again.
Cool. With that, as you make that check, all of a sudden, something tells you to turn around. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's just almost a sixth sense telling you. You know how you can feel that somebody's watching you?
Yeah.
That's the type of sense that you get from behind you now.
I look behind me just real slow.
As you go to look behind you, you realize that kind of looking at everybody you see out here in the field, that there's somebody you know that would be with them that's missing.
Oh.
And then you also kind of look at their positioning and realize that while there are people that are on the other sides, there was nobody that was really covering this side, and you're supposed to be surrounded.
Oh, no, because we see Raphael. Okay, wait, who all is on the field?
Zero.
You see
We're missing
Raphael.
Zero.
You see this
Oh
guy.
my God, Zero.
The man that's been dogging you this entire time.
It would be him too.
And you could, you don't actually see him, but then you just hear shadow moving around you. But it gives you, in that moment, it gives you that same feeling you had when you were around him, even though you can't see him. And you just hear his voice say, "Don't let me stop you."
Don't let him stop you.
Sucks for you, my dude.
I like just sigh and I put my head down in my arms.
And the oddest thing happens, you like where you were looking as it's just a shadow, you just see him kind of just slowly seem to rise up out of the shadow in the tree.
You ought to know fun.
Again, don't let me stop you if you want to do so. And he does the weirdest thing that you've seen yet. He seems to smile, and it's the most unsettling, uncomfortable shit you've seen yet.
So, while Wanda has her crisis,
I just leave my face in the
do I get anything out of Zaladar?
If you would, sir, make a will save.
I'm gonna fail it.
All right.
Makes little crying noises.
I am basically telling Zaladar, hey, this is a team effort now. I am no longer Tahlu. This is Tahlu and Zaladar thing.
All right.
Basically giving over to the idea that it's going to become an us thing.
Roll a D100 for me then.
Oh, where's my D100? There you are.
Luna, you've passed the city of Doan at this time, and you can see as you're approaching the outer walls of Teleria.
Shit, how was that?
You just used the dice roller in roll 20.
Yep. I wanted to see what would
That
happen.
was... That's going to be a total of an 88.
All right. With that, as you say it, kind of like hope for a moment, kind of almost unconsciously look down to your right wrist where you see Zaladar kind of linting. And a moment passes and nothing happens. As you hear Suzaku says, "So will it be you, Ruin, or you, Adam? Who wishes to be first?" And all of a sudden, you feel a fire kind of burn up the right side of your arm. It almost makes your muscles automatically clench. You make a fist. And there's a bright flash of red light as Zaladar elongates from a bracelet into an entire full armed gauntlet that extends all the way up to your shoulder, farther than it did before.
So is this like when we were against Asmodeus?
Yes, even bigger actually. Before it was only up to your elbow. Now it's all the way up your arm.
Ooh, sweet.
Basically, almost like a half shoulder guard.
I'm thinking like Escryed.
Very much like that.
That. It's like.
But yeah, it's fully extended out, including over your actual claws that you have for your hand, which is odd because it feels, even though you can see it there, it feels more like a second skin. It doesn't feel like intrusive and it flexes with you.
Inside, Tyler's like, fucking hey, we did this shit. We did this shit.
Mhm.
But on the outside, he's just gonna be deadpan looking at Suzaku like.
You also take 3
Almost that
points of
idea of,
fire damage.
Okay. I mean, that was the given. That's
Mhm.
it burns.
It burns. It burns.
But it's gonna be the idea of like Suzaku just wrote him off, and now I did the thing.
And once the bright light flashes, you see Suzaku kind of look over and says, And he just looks back to Tara. So will you have to take the entire arm? Before it was just the forearm, and now would it have to be the full arm? And you just see him shrug and hear him call out, "Artemis, if you need to, only cut it off at the shoulder. Don't cut through the actual god killer." And the guy back here kind of just gives like a kind of half nod as he slowly pulls out one of the swords like, "All right."
Wait, this guy's name is Artemis too?
Yeah.
It's part of his name. It is. I had the idea that ideally Tara was going to say Artemis was with them in their speech, but I thought that would just be too teasing.
Yeah, at that point, like, wait, are Artemis or you're Artemis?
Plus, it'd been messed up if you found out that Artemis was also part of Tenebris.
Like, Artemis, you betrayed us.
And you hear Suzaku say a word in Sylvan, which is 1, and all of a sudden you see the large bone dragon raise out its wings and kind of flap them out. As it then begins, you see fire begin to gather inside of its mouth as it begins to glow. Also through its chest cavity, which is completely open for you to see because, you know, bone dragon.
He's a bone daddy. Can I hear Zaladar at all?
You do not hear Zaladar.
Okay, so then now basically Tahlu's going off of the 2 blasts that he's used. He knows he has a siege mode and a sonic boom mode. And he has his. Actually, it's funny because he has the same hand that's gauntleted up is the one holding the whip.
Very true.
I wanna do this, but only if the time is right, and I doubt I can actually do it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna ask ahead of time.
All right.
If I were to be able to use what's Rigor Mortis's disarm ability, but rather than like fully rip the weapon out of the person's hand, maybe just wrap it around their wrist, and then use that basically as a guideline to aim Zaladar at them, would that be possible?
Ideally, to try to make sure that you have it kind of tied down in a very clear direction. You could. It's a CM. I would say, if you weren't making it as an attack, I would let you make it as a bonus action to try to help aim Zaladar, for lack of a better word, just to see if you could wrap it around somebody within range.
Okay.
So it wouldn't actually count as an attack, but it would count as a combat maneuver. So you'd have to make a CMB check.
And I'd still have to wait till the next round to pull the trigger.
No, I'd let you do it all at once. You can make the CMB check, and if that's succeeded as a bonus action, you'd then be able to basically be a swift action in Pathfinder.
Oh, okay.
And then you'd be able to use the standard action to fire Zaladar, which it takes a standard action.
Okay. I just hope I don't break my whip doing that shit.
A couple of odd things happen. Sabrina down here kind of recognizes him and says, "Oh, well, hello again. Fancy meeting you here."
Indeed it is.
Life is very funny that way, I guess.
I don't find this humorous.
Out of character. Is this the moment we're going to kick this off and get our teeth subsequently kicked in, or are we just going to sit here and wait until the noose is tightened? Because
Ideally,
I mean, Tahlu's not moving until someone else moves.
I would say, I would say that it could be something to look at, but I'll say that for the most part, Suzaku seems to be, it's odd, you'd almost where he's enjoying himself in the moment, like he likes the tension of this situation, and he's purposely holding it for no apparent clear reason. But I will say that you would see that she would pull out, what does she have?
Oh, she forgot all at home. She got a weapon.
Oh no, you would see that she basically kind of flex out her hands and flex them down, and you'd see spring blades, almost Assassin's Creed style, slide up from her hand on each side.
Can I silent cast?
Don't forget your.
I know. I only have. I can use them 3 times. I've used it once. I want to use it to give Cat's Grace to. Ah, snap! Ruin, where are you?
I am right next to Avarice.
Where's Avarice?
No.
Okay. Okay, I see that. That is.
He's 30 feet away.
Yep.
30 feet
You
away.
should be just within range.
I think that is within range, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cat's Grace, Cat's Grace, Cat's Grace. Where are you? Damn, it is not.
Yeah, just 30 feet away. Adam's
But-
15 feet away from you, and right next to you is 0. Mm-hmm. 15.
Damn.
15, and she's 20. He's 25. 25. So yeah, all that. And he's 35 feet away. Excellent.
Okay,
25
anticipate thoughts is
And
that's
25.
within range for anticipate thoughts though, so I'm gonna give that to him at least.
I'm gonna cast Anticipate Thoughts on Ruin.
On
Yes.
Ruin?
Yep.
On Ruin?
Do you know how the spell? I don't think that works. You can't give him the ability to anticipate thoughts.
I can't give him the I
I'm
can't
pretty sure
cast it on
it's
him.
Pretty sure it's a self-cast spell.
No, it's a target one creature within 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels.
To anticipate their
Detect
thoughts.
Yeah, detect
For
thoughts.
you to detect their
Yeah.
thoughts, not for them to be able to detect other people's thoughts.
Right.
But either way, Ruin,
Yeah, I
you
read
might
that
not
wrong. Never
even
mind.
be able to.
I was gonna
has
say
to
he
spell-
automatically has to roll the will save against it.
I thought that was Tal. Oh well.
No,
Never
it's
Oh,
mind.
that
Ruin.
is Tahlu. Oh,
Nope.
that is.
No,
I'm
Ruin
trying to-
has that because it's his barbarian ability. He automatically has to try to fight against every spell.
No. Oh, I was getting confused between Ruin and Tahlu because. Yeah, anyways.
Okay, so who has natural resistance to spells? Just
Tahlu.
real quick.
Ruin.
Ruin has the natural resistance.
Ruin! Oh my
Yes.
god, why
Ruin
am I
does.
getting confused with their
Okay.
Right. The
names?
rest of you can all choose to fail basically a save against a spell that's from an ally, like a cure spell. Ruin automatically has to roll against every single spell cast on him, good or bad.
Okay, so
Yes.
I was accurate in why I was like, are you sure Ruin? Okay, yeah.
Yes. So even when Sin
No,
casts haste on him, he has to roll to see if he actually cancels out the haste.
Either way, you were accurate, yeah.
I was just confused for a second, because then I was like doubting if I knew what I was thinking. Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to help.
Kind of like when you look at a word and you're like, wait, is that how it's spelled?
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
Mhm. But yes, the only thing that seems to happen in the moment is that Suzaku takes one step towards Ruin. Not much, just that. And kind of is looking towards Ruin. Kind of like with his eyebrows up, like, still nothing.
Kind of like daring him to make that move.
Kinda. It's almost like when Batman walks up to a bad guy, it's like, if at any time you feel the urge,
I just need a little longer, guys. Just
How
a little
much?
longer.
How much does Ruin trust Sin?
With his life?
That's,
I would say
That's pretty
probably
much
more than
it.
anybody else. Also,
Yep.
one of you have reached the outskirts of Teleria itself as you go speeding past the city walls.
Again. Just a little longer, guys. Just a little longer.
Yeah.
I'm
This is just a movie. We're already dead.
For real, bro. Like, as soon as I move, Zero's just yeah, it's over.
I
Or-
mean, pretty much, he's kind of just like right there. Even though he hasn't pulled out a weapon, you still understand him and his skill set. You don't feel like it would be an issue for him to take you. As he seems to be paying as much attention to what's going down below than anybody.
'cause
I may as well.
my
make him-
my thought process, Kaito,
Yeah.
twofold. Upcast magic missile to 3rd level with quick casting after using my grasp of the dead to try and tie down Sabrina and my sister. If it goes off, they can't move, and then basically slap Suzaku upside the head, and hopefully you can step in and at least belt him once. We might lose, but I want one hit in on this bastard, so that way he knows it's gonna suck.
Just the insult of, hey, you got us, but we got you too. Like,
I'm
you
gonna
weren't
lose this
successful.
fight, but I'm going to hit you once, and that hit is going to stay with you for the rest of your life.
Oh man, that's one of those.
He's like, wait.
What are you thinking?
Actually, I would say if they, but they're in the way. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Ruin
That's how
pretty
that
much
kind of
taking up-
worked.
I was
Ruin
gonna
is
say,
taking up a defensive position regularly.
I'll say Avarice, Ruin, and Sin would all fucking get in the way if I try to blast them.
I would say, also, I would say for you,
Ruin,
Tahlu,
like-
you would realize that kind of looking at it, almost like a thing. You realize that that wasn't by accident from where you are to where he's standing. That he made sure that there was collateral damage no matter what. That his move seemed very lackadaisical, but you understand that he moved directly to where you wouldn't be able to fire unless you wanted to take out multiple people from your team.
He was playing
So-
tactics.
So basically, we're gonna be playing chess at this point.
I
We've
mean,
been playing
he
chess.
is the person who literally taught his son how to be a tactician. And he is a general. Well, was a general.
He didn't teach his son. Remember, his mama raised him.
No, his mama raised him. He taught his son how to fight.
I know. I'm just talking shit.
Oh, yeah. All that good shit. But you hear Zero kind of now whispering over to you, Wanda, saying, so how do you think this is going to play out?
Like they're watching a movie together.
Basically, he sounds
Position.
very unbothered.
Yeah.
That's probably the most upsetting thing, is that most of them seem very unbothered, like this is just a routine day in the office. The only one that looks even remotely tense is Tara.
Out of everybody on that team.
Yes. And I'd probably say the most carefree seems to be this guy back here, Artemis.
Actually, I don't know why, but I feel like
Artemis?
His name is also Artemis, yes.
I feel like they're delaying just as much as we are.
I got to say, it is not looking like a very good situation for my team. We definitely have our work cut out for us, yeah.
And he kind of laughs and says, funny part is, while Dad's pretty tough, he kind of points past Zayak towards Artemis. That's the guy you want to watch out for.
Oh yes, I noticed him. He is cool as a cucumber, that one.
Yeah, he can actually walk the walk and back it up.
I'm gonna look over at Raphael and then look down at his hand and just kind of meet his eye, like, "What the fuck happened to your hand?"
And you can see him notice it and kind of like slide his hand back, like trying to hide the fact that his hand is gone.
And Talu's gonna pick up his hand with Zaldar on it and just kind of flex his fingers, like, "Ha, I got mine."
And then the oddest thing happens. You see this Artemis guy put back the sword that he had originally pulled out. It's like, I'm not going to use that. And then you see him kind of clasp his hands together, and you see a sword that seems to be made out of pure, like, white energy seem to glow out of his hands that he can hold.
I've been attacked by something like that.
And he's like, this will work a little bit better.
Hey, Tahlu.
Ah. That's all you hear from Talu. Ah.
If you lose Zaladar, do you think we can get him back?
We're not losing Zaldar, run.
Like how you say that, so much confidence.
Ooh, shit.
I'm gonna give Zanzanik a little head nod to have him move a little to his, I assume his right.
He is not looking at you. He is staring dead ass at Raphael, who is staring back in kind of like a challenging stance, like, I'm not afraid of you. And Raphael's kind of like, oh, bitch, you gonna be afraid of me.
So yeah, they're having a alpha male stare down and.
Ironically, same thing you saw him do before with Ruin before they became cool.
Well, never mind that idea. Shit. I'm just trying to get a clear shot at least one of these motherfuckers.
You are not gonna get a clear shot at anyone except probably the damn dragon.
Say
Well,
5 feet,
the thing is,
5
I
feet
can't.
to the west or to the east will get you a clear shot of Raphael. Aiming up and at the dragon will probably get you the dragon.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing
Yeah,
is,
'cause you remember the dragon's flying.
the
Oh
thing
no,
is,
the
I'm
dragon
trying to do
landed. He
Oh,
came
he
down.
landed.
He's just
Fuck.
about 25 feet tall if he stands all the way up.
See, you can still shoot him in the face.
Yeah, he does seem to be holding what seems to be a breath attack, because Suzaku apparently ordered him to start. He just hasn't released it.
No, the thing is, I'm trying to be able to get a clear shot without moving Tahlu. Period. Again, like I said, we're playing chess. What you want? You got your most powerful weapon is your queen, but you don't want to move her until you have to.
Valid way to put it.
Man, this battle's gonna last one round.
Remember,
Speaking of
Action
that,
Academy.
Luna, you actually find yourself passing into Aegis Academy as you made your way through the district and went directly towards it. When you get there, where are you going?
The headmaster's office.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking, can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
You're not there. You can't make no damn suggestions to her. She's going where she wants to go.
Damn!
What time is it?
How
Like
dare
around-
you? How dare you stop my
At the
tactics?
moment, I would say from where you guys hand out throughout the day, it's roughly about, say, give or take, close to noon, as the sun is streaming high in the sky.
They would be during this time, like a class.
Probably teacher's tower or something like that. You never know.
Are you trying
No,
to say
but
that you know where the hell your teachers were throughout the day?
What I'm saying is, I would know the schedule of our basic classes and if they would have a class right now.
You would know that.
Classes aren't in yet.
I would say you would know that normally the class you would have during this time, even though classes aren't in, is that you would be in Celine's magical theory class. Actually, you would be just leaving her class as it's noon.
Okay, then I would go to the teacher's tower.
Okay. As you whoosh in towards the teacher's tower, you pass. You actually pass. Because you're moving full speed, correct?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Then yeah, you would definitely pass a couple of teachers who immediately like drop things and knock them out as you just whoosh run through people and kind of smash over them. And one of them, upset that you did that, not knowing what the fuck you are. Yep.
Screaming. Just start screaming.
She is
Help!
let me see. I'm gonna need a will save from you, my dear.
In my form, so I would only be speaking my elemental language.
Mm-hmm.
That's with my minds, right?
Yeah, that's your will save. You can still use your will save as you're a druid, so you use Luna's will save. Ooh, all these numbers to use.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh no.
That is a 25.
A 25?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, you feel something attempt to kind of hold you and constrain you in place as you break through it and keep going. And you just hear somebody say, "The fuck let an air elemental in here?" And as you fly your way directly up towards the top of the tower, towards the landing area where Sprada and the rest of his group keep their doors to their rooms, you see that all the doors are closed.
Son of a bitch.
all of them. I knock on all of them at the same time.
I mean,
Like-
you don't have that many damn. Okay, you're big, but you're
In a
not that
row,
big.
you know what I mean? In a row.
Right.
Really fast.
All right, let's see who all is there.
Just turned into a tornado right here in the hallway.
Basically.
Hey, yo, wake your ass up.
Fucking Ace
I'm
Center,
not
Ace over
ready.
here censoring me and shit.
I would say you knock on all the doors and none of them are there. Actually, wait, no, correction. You see the second door on the right open up. Well, not the second door on the right, but the door to the right of Sprout is open up. As you see Jay standing there, who seems to be holding a glass of wine, with this annoyed look on his face at you as the air elemental in front of it. And you just see him kind of
Knock
like
that shit out of his
you see
hand.
him just kind of narrow his eyes, and you see him kind of quickly just flick his left wrist, and all of a sudden you pop out of air elemental form and like on your butt land is Luna. And you just see him kind of look like, and start to drink his wine again, and start to close the door.
To the point where you yell at him.
Ah!
Suzaku is on Aegis Academy Island.
Everyone's in danger. Red flag.
With that being said,
I
back
think
to
we
you.
lost her for a second. That's why.
That's
Yeah,
Oh,
perfectly
the
fine.
computer shut down.
Damn shame. With that being
She's
the
typing.
case,
She's typing.
with that, you see that Suzaku kind of stands right in front of you, and says, "So I hear that you are dating my granddaughter," and he kind of looks you up and down.
Point Ruins like on the cusp of raging. He goes, yes.
Takes a strong man to be able to deal with a woman in our family.
Nah, she's blown me up already twice.
And he kind of leans in towards you, not like all the way to your shoulder, but kind of leans in closer. I wonder if you're man enough. Bird.
So he's getting a little sneer out of Ruin.
And then you see him, because he has his glaive, basically his double glaive in his right hand. You see him just take a finger and push it towards your chest slowly while keeping eye contact with you.
Without even breaking eye contact, Ruin's gonna slowly push it away with his blade.
And you hear Average just say, "Stop this!" And you just see him kind of raise his eyebrows and kind of smile. And you hear Zero just kind of lean into you, Wanda, and say, "This is where things are going to get good." And you hear Zero wrap his right arm around your shoulder and kind of place his right hand on your right shoulder to kind of force you to lean forward a little bit.
We left. We didn't know. We didn't hear anything. We left.
I know, I'm just describing all of the things. Jace was
Oh.
closing the door. Jace basically flicked his wrist, forced you out of your shifted form back into you on the floor, sitting in front of his door while he was drinking his glass of wine and was closing the door in your face. As in, he didn't know what the fuck you were there for or why as an air elemental, but he didn't seem to want to care.
There's a danger. Everyone is going to die.
And you hear him kind of pause as he closes the door and slowly opens it back up.
I'm gonna say your dad, Zero, Raphael, and Mirabelle, right?
Maribel, yeah.
Sprout is dad. This is Chase.
Oh, Sprouta's dad.
It's his
Right.
father-in-law. Close enough.
Sprouta's dad are
right,
at the islands, and they're trying to get Zaladar, and they're gonna kill us all. They're gonna kill us. They're gonna kill them. I'm here. They're gonna kill them.
Make a diplomacy check at advantage.
I expect Luna to be like completely like losing her shit and in tears.
Yeah, for sure she is right now. Well, no, it's kind of adrenaline. I'm kind of just, I'm not crying. I'm really just like,
Sporadic. Got it.
yeah.
It's more to see if Jace actually believes this is real or if you're just some trolling bullshit from the students to him to fuck with his lunch hour, as you imagine happens quite often, as he is not a well-liked teacher.
It's a 27.
Dude.
You see him kind of take a deep breath and down the rest of his glass, and then sit it down. And then you see him just put a hand on your shoulder, and he's going to teleport. Are you resisting it?
Nah.
Okay. With that, he goes and teleports, and you land in front of the castle of Teleria.
Nice.
And you see Jace begin to immediately walk in towards the guards, who kind of look at him and then kind of pause, realizing who the fuck he is. And
I'm following.
And then you see him begin to... He's not running, but he's walking with purpose, if that makes sense. It's the walk of like, don't get the fuck in my way or else.
How tall is he?
Jace, he's about 6'1".
Okay. Oh, okay. So not too bad for me to keep up, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm keeping pace.
And the only thing he says is, "Don't say a word, just follow."
And I just follow.
All right. With that, Zero has his hand around your shoulder, Wanda, and has his right hand on your right shoulder, and leans in and says, "Make sure to pay attention, because this is where it gets good."
No, I don't like that.
I do make sure to pay attention, but Wanda's watching for her moment, even though it probably won't come, but...
I will say there's something really odd. You feel like a very cold chill around you, and you don't know why. And it's the oddest thing, like, you know the Zero is right here. You can see him clearly, but you feel still like a cold presence somewhere.
Creepy.
Yeah, that's the shadow.
Kind of like that shiver on the back of your neck.
That's the sound of death coming for you.
But you just
I am going... Is it?
That's death's touch right there. That's what that is.
But Average just kind of yells out to stop this. As Sabrina had begun to take a step forward. But then she kind of pauses, the same with Tara, who is kind of slowly walking in front of you, Sin. It looks like she's trying to get your attention without being obvious.
At this point in time, I'll probably shift into my Kitsune form and just speak to her in Tegu, asking her, what exactly are you after? Why are you doing this?
Ironically,
we can go home.
Suzaku is the one who responds in Tengu. Kind of not even breaking eye contact with Ruin.
So yeah, Ruin's not breaking eye contact.
Because she has a mission to follow, and she's following my orders. And all of this could have been avoided had the stupid snake given me what I desire. And now it's going to cost a punishment. And I don't know if y'all would be paying attention from where you are, but Raphael actually physically shudders at the word punishment. And kind of almost absentmindedly grabs at his missing hand.
Tahlu definitely knows.
Yeah, Ruin's not paying attention. He's watching the man in front of him right now, ready to engage.
Tahlu definitely noticed, because that's the one I want. Almost made me blow up a stadium. You can't not answer for that.
I do want to use Detect Thoughts, though.
Okay. Are you
From,
going
with my still casting.
Okay, and silently, as he's right next to you, you're going to say it aloud.
And silently, yes, of course, while he's right next to me.
Okay, that jumps at 2 spell levels. Make a caster level check.
Ah, nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. Nice gods.
Who are you casting Detect Thoughts on? Let's see if it works.
I am using it on myself to detect Zero's thoughts.
Okay.
But I guess anyone else who's in range
What's
of this
his will save?
I do not know. I think it's not.
It's 10 plus the level.
And plus original spell level plus applicable modifier. So if it's a bardic spell, it's charisma. So
Charisma and your bardic level. I
DC
guess.
17 saving throw will negate
Oh yeah,
spell resistance. No.
you get nothing from 0. It blocks you out completely. You rolled a 22.
Oh, well, that's rude.
I mean, you had a shot. He could have failed it.
Yeah.
And when
what
you
if
do that, he just kind of taps the side of his head like, "Don't be rude," and kind of like points your way out there towards Suzaku and says, "Just watch."
Yeah. Fine.
I will say, if you're out there trying to just catch things, you do, while you don't get into his, you do pick up another sense, which is odd. Probably the oddest thing yet is you're picking up almost like a radio frequency, somebody or something else.
Okay, I'm gonna try to focus in on that.
All right. It's odd. You feel it like right behind you, but it seems to almost be like a desire to hurt and kill and maim that's being kept in check. Like you can feel its focus and intent on you, but you don't see it. But its desire and it's ready to strike you. You can also sense Adam's thoughts, is what you must assume that it is. He's the first person you can see. As he's just thinking, the second he makes a move, I'm going to go after him. And he's looking at Suzaku.
Just ask, who else is there? He's been honest so far.
Well, I mean, he also is looking to that, but you also pick up, as he's thinking that, you see his eyes, he must also be looking at Artemis, as he kind of like, but that's Artemis Amare. Sayak can't stop him. He'll kill Kat and Sayak. But ruin and avarice.
Can Adam hear me if I whisper out to him from here?
From where you are, you could try to whisper and see if it makes it.
Well, I'm not gonna tell him to do anything. I'm gonna just say, hey, just be cool, Adam. Cause he's just gonna get killed if he tries something right now.
He is gonna get fucking murdered.
So yeah, I just say, just be cool. Give him the calm down hand sign. It's chill out, bro.
All right. So you tell him just to hey, just chill, bro.
Yep.
Be cool, my dude.
All right. So you hit him with the chill. He seems to hear you. But with that, Suzaku's just kind of standing there looking at you, Ruin. What type of warrior lets an enemy get this close to them and not attack?
I haven't given orders to attack yet, now have I?
And he just kind of smiles I like that. I like that. And then he kind of turns and stops looking at you and looks over at Avarice. So what is it going to be, team leader Caladeria? And kind of looks over at Sin, as he then turns his back to you, Ruin.
Bruins has already slowly getting ready to, but he won't attack.
Go on the defensive. Go on the defensive.
So are you simply going to just sacrifice all of your team members here in some heroic stand? Or are you going to do the smart thing and stand down and live another day? And then he says another word in Sylvan, which means two. And you see that the bone dragon kind of basically braces itself with all four claws digging to the ground, as it's basically aiming the huge fireball directly at Avarice. Or do you all understand when you've already lost?
I feel like I know what's gonna happen. I'm looking through my spells.
Can I take a look at Cross and see what everybody just kind of mentally is thinking?
You can make a sense motive check. You can see everybody fairly clearly as they're holding their positions, but you can make a sense motive check.
Alright. That is a sense motive of 6 plus 7 for a 13.
Taking a quick look around, you can see that it seems tense. Kith seems very focused on Sabrina. As you kind of saw that he gave a glance over and saw that where Suzaku was, but saw that Ruin was there and is like, all right, Ruin has to deal with that. And then looks like I'm going to have to deal with this. Your sister is staring across from you, and it seems like she's trying to say some shit to you, but you hadn't really... With Suzaku being right where he is, it's throwing you off your game naturally. Like, you've heard and seen what this guy can do, and you can now see why he seems to be such a person. And you have the feeling that even though you guys seem to outnumber them 2-1, you don't feel like you guys have an advantage. It feels like you guys are just more targets than anything. And that feeling is kind of frustrating, which is making it kind of hard for you to focus. Kat and Zayak look determined. Though, honestly, Zayak looks more resigned that he's just going to take as much time as he can to try to stall this guy in front of him, who honestly looks more focused on making sure that his blade is kind of checking more out the energy blade he created to make sure it seems nice and is holding well. He seems the most uninterested out of everybody here. And Raphael and Zanzanik have been staring at each other since he showed himself.
Oh.
Rhett is kind of hard to tell. You don't know if Rhett's going to back up Get Kith or Zanzanik, but he seems to be kind of staying ready to jump in any direction over who needs him the most.
I will say, if Tahlu's involved in that, I can tell you right now, Tahlu's thinking, if this dragon is aiming towards Avarice, Avarice is not the target. It's firing at me. Because Suzaku knows Avarice can move quickly.
I mean, that's also true.
Someone is just coming to grips with the fact that I'm dead no matter what happens, so...
Ruin's just... Hold on. Go ahead, finish.
Yeah. I will say that from what you can see, Sin, your sister seems to be pointing behind her, like something behind her.
I try and steal a quick glance to see what it is.
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Dice rolls are a nat 20, god damn it, and an 18. Okay, 18 plus... Wait, these are my spells. 12, so that's still a 30.
Okay. With that, you can see, it's the oddest thing, you can just barely see over here. There seems to be, almost like your sister's illusion before, it seems to be like the air isn't, it's almost like when you see camouflage laced over something, how it has that little shimmer where the light is bending. You can see that right here in front of this tree, just in the shade. And you can just barely see it because like a breeze came through and the light seemingly caught it oddly for a moment. And now that you've seen where it is, you can kind of see the outline of a person there.
Once again, my sister isn't standing next to me. She's off there.
She's actually looking at it and she's mouthing the words kind of slowly. And putting it together, she's spelling out what looks to be the name Suzaku.
Ooh.
So then, who the hell's in front of me? That is a really good question.
My guess would be she used Limbo on Suzaku instead of herself.
A greater or solidified image.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, even I wouldn't be able to tell, I guess.
Ideally, your one interaction wasn't enough to either dispel it or move it. But if you were to take an attack at it, you'd been able to see that it wasn't real. There's also a reason of why it hasn't attacked you.
Why would he take an attack from his own dragon at that point blank of a range?
Uh-huh. That's another thing I didn't get, because I was like, I know he knows Avarice can move, but I don't know.
Okay, so this thing's real.
To you, Ruin, this thing is moving and breathing and looks and feels like even you moved your blade across, it felt like there was resistance there as he moved his finger. Like when he spoke to you, his voice is coming out of him.
It's a shadow clone jutsu.
Basically.
Yep, pretty much.
No. I don't think Ruin knows that just yet.
Oh no.
Nobody does except Sin.
Yep. And that begs the question. Sin is not going to act rationally. So how is he going to dispel this?
And all of a sudden you hear Amare yell out, kind of stretch his neck for a moment and says, "Okay, sir, I'm ready." As he kind of takes a swipe in the air, and it's... The oddest thing is that you didn't see the swipe, but you could hear the sound afterwards.
Oh, so Amari?
Yes.
Amari
Artemis Amare.
Ah, we got his name.
That is
Oh, that's
true.
gonna matter.
Like we got his name. I don't know about the rest of it, but we got his name.
I'll be right back. I need to take a quick bow.
Go ahead and do your thing. So yes, you all have his name, Artemis Amare. He kind of smiles at you all. And then you just hear, "Then let's be done with this. Everybody roll initiative."
R.I.P. guys.
All right, you
Yes.
guys.
Right.
Oh yeah.
All right, I rolled. That's gonna be a 20, modified.
20 total for Ruin. Wanda, what you got?
I got a damn.
Yeah, because
And
Ruin's
that
gonna bull rush this Suzaku in front of him.
Right.
That'll be a 16 for Wanda.
Oof.
All right. Sin, what we looking at?
We're looking at a 7, 4 plus 3. He froze in the moment, but I will shout that Ruin, your target is not what looks to be Suzaku in front of you. It's the dragon.
All these numbers. Ooh. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Well, let's get all these initiatives marked down for them. I could have.
That's
Wait,
not
Sin
good.
wrote that?
Sin yelled that is what he's asking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Basically saying Suzaku's not in front of you, go for the dragon.
Okay, so that's a little higher.
See how well Ruin does against a dragon by himself. This is gonna be interesting.
Whoa, who's going up against your guy by himself?
Oh, roll initiative.
Roll initiative. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hold on, talking about everybody's rolling this, right? Not just.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody's rolling initiative.
Because I heard someone talk about fighting a dragon by yourself. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm bull rushing to that dragon to fight it.
Ooh,
All right.
That's pretty fucking fast for them. All right.
That's a 18 plus my initiative is a 4, so 22.
Good, Tahlu. That's gonna be good. You're gonna need that. Because be nice to have them all rolling their own initiatives. Fucks, and your sister is fast. I forgot how fast she really was. So I looked at her, I was like, oh, that's not okay, she'll be decent. And I saw her, I was like, oh no, she's fast. Oh yeah, I remember that.
She's crackhead fast.
Very much so. That is, oh well, Raphael, that's my guy. We gotta do better than that, sir.
You got a 1.
He did not get a 1, but you know what?
A 2 is good enough.
The way y'all roll, damn near might as well be close enough. Let's see here, and then that comes down to
The dice gods are on our side.
For now. Maybe some
Yeah,
finicky bitches
no.
sometimes.
they really do be like that sometime. I mean, on the bright side, though, his initiative, while really good, he isn't acting at the moment. And that just leaves Amare, who also would be being an ass at the moment. All right. So, for that case, up first is Sabrina. Oh yeah, I forgot the dragon. Hold on.
No, come on, please roll like low. You and me are gonna get my ass kicked by you in a minute, so come on.
Where's his initiative? Oh, that's not too bad. He still doesn't go first.
Oh, thank God. He probably goes before me, but yeah.
All right, so if the dragon is doing its thing and beginning to do the spell, let me see here. Actually, yeah, Sabrina's just gonna go in on Get Kith. Actually, she would go in right here because she wants to stay out of the possible blast radius. She knows better. She's not new to this at all. All right, so let's see. With her attack, she's gonna run up and slice, stab, stab. What are we talking about? Ooh, fuck, those are kind of high numbers. All right, so let's get these attacks in here. She runs up and does her thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, need one more of these. All right, so that's a 28 to hit. That's a 25 to hit. That is a 22 to hit. And the last one is... what, that's a 17? Does that hit Get Kith? Let me double check. I don't remember his. It does not. So that's only 3 out of 4 that she hit. So see, look at that. It's possible.
Hopefully his cloak can save him a time or two.
Possible that he could live. And look, she only does D4s, so it's not even that bad.
Well, you gotta think too. Get Kith, he used quite a bit of his points. Did he gain any of that back? His key points?
It was yesterday.
No,
this is today.
No, that was today. Had that.
Yeah, that was earlier today. He has not.
Oh shit!
No, he's at a disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah, let's say no, that happened this morning.
I thought it was yesterday.
No.
Actually, it was last week, so I mean...
That's for us.
So that's 9 plus... Ooh, God, that hit twice, so that's an additional 12. Okay, so that's 21 plus 22. And, oh yeah, I forgot acid on the blades. Never mind. 22, 32. Holy fuck, that's a lot. 36 points of damage to it. Woo.
And Get Kith is down.
He is not down, but he sure the fuck ain't happy.
Oh shit.
That shit hurt a lot, and technically she acted before him in combat, so he couldn't even have a chance to react to any of that. Or activate any of his stuff. So yeah, you just see Get here, take a... let me go ahead and update that. As Get got hit with a quick...
ass whip.
36, and he is looking pretty hurt. All right, that was Get's turn out of the way. Up next, we have Zero, who is actually choosing not to do anything, and it's just up there with you, Wanda.
Man, stop.
Kind of just giving a play-by-play, like, most of these people all went to Aegis Academy back when my father was up there. Sabrina, they call her the Jade Shadow. She's a pirate lord currently. As you see Sabrina run up and just quickly kind of just slash with her hands, and you just see blood splatter out as Get Kith is trying to like put his hands up to like defend himself. It's the first time you've seen Get Kith look overwhelmed by somebody in direct combat, even though you've seen him lose. He looks out of his element. Like, what the fuck?
Poor guy.
So yeah, that's what Zero's doing on his turn with the play-by-play. Tara is going to come up towards you, Sin, and say, you need to stop this before it goes too far.
I'm about to just fireball myself to hit Zero, bro.
now you start talking like Tahlu.
It's like, just to get you. Boom.
But yes, Tara runs up and she's going to attempt to grab you, Sin. Oh, that actually might. I'm assuming that's going to do it. She rolled a 19 on the die. I don't even know what her combat modifier
She grabs me. My combat maneuver defense is 18.
Oh,
Anything bad, anything? Automatic grab, we're good.
right. So she kind of like grabs you, not in a full bear hug, but grappled you like she's trying to grab you and kind of like hold you. Very similar to how she used to do, of course, back when you were children, you used to play around. And she's whispering to you, you need to say that you surrender and stop this before he kills everyone. And that's her turn. All right, up next is Tahlu with a 22.
Ha. All right. This ain't going well for us. I'm gonna move Tahlu here. Well, shit. Let me grab myself.
My money don't jiggle.
No, not on stream. It was perfect.
Again, I want to say that Ace Overton and Ace Overton Streaming Incorporated does not endorse any of the messages from its players or guests.
I'm going to move Tahlu here. And then I'm going to raise my right arm right at this fucking feline bitch motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tell Zaladar to fire at 95%.
95.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
95%. All right.
That sounds like a good amount. Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
true.
He's at least got something left in the tank afterwards.
Yeah.
Well,
Very
not
true.
just that, I don't want to deafen myself again.
I mean, I hate to tell you this, but it's 95%.
You know what? You might have to dance for extra
I was
time.
giving myself just that little hair of hope.
No, you should have just went all in, just all get in.
You might as well have just gone the last
You know
five.
What I'm going to need from you, my dear Tahlu, as you are activating this in the heat of battle with your emotions, make a fortitude save for me, please.
Ooh.
You, sir, are fucked.
Damn. Oh, thank God. Not a 20. 17 plus 4. 17, 18, 19, 21. And then I doubt it's any kind of mind affecting ability, so.
No, just a whole shit. You got a 24 total?
21.
A 21. All right, as you pull up Zaladar and you see your entire arm from the shoulder down begin to glow as you see energy flow down from your arm. You can almost feel it start to drain you, but as you clench your fists and aim, you see that there's a massive discharge that Raphael, not paying much attention to you when you moved, all of a sudden turns at the last second as a massive red beam blasts forward. If you would, my good sir, roll damage for Zaladar.
Let me find
Actually, you got to roll to attack and roll damage.
Okay. What am I? Hold on. This says range both hands.
Yeah! Use that.
It is a ranged weapon. This is what Zaladar is considered.
So
And it takes
I'm
both
using my
hands.
range.
I mean, yeah, you're using your ranged bonus for it.
So where's my range at?
Here, let me pull it up and I can.
His
tell
attack
you.
bonus plus dexterity modifier.
Normally plus anything else. So for War Master, it's a where it says both hands, it's a +6 and then a +1. You could technically fire it twice.
We're going all in.
Okay. In for a dime, in for a dollar, right?
Mhm.
Do it.
For a penny and for a pound, bitch. Do it.
We're going for it. So it's a D20 plus the 6 first,
Mhm.
and then plus what? That just at
It's a
6.
+1 for the second one. So
No, I mean like that's
for
just
the damage, or just your plus to your first attack.
the plus of my first attack is just a 6.
Just a 6.
Okay.
Said, fuck it, we're going straight to DEFCON 1.
Also,
That
the
is
downside is since you're faster than him, he's technically flat-footed. So.
That's not a downside.
Is getting fucked
That's a
tonight.
downside for you.
That's 17 plus 6.
Mhm.
Rest in peace.
23.
Oh, that hits.
20.
That hits.
What's my damage is? Do
All the
5d6
D10.
plus
5d6
3
plus 3.
plus 1d6 of sonic damage. So
Hold on, we
technically-
rolling this on
Mhm.
here.
so it's
66 plus 3.
Yep.
Oh, 5. I need one more. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
66. God damn it.
19.
Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5,
Look,
6.
that all
23.
counts. That's 20 points of damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. It stays in the chat. I'm sorry.
23.
Yeah.
That was 66 plus 6.
No,
No,
66
it's
plus-
66 plus 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
so 23 points of damage for the first attack.
Yep.
Okay.
So for Raphael, after your first quick attack goes off, that hits him for that young 2-3-zy. It looks like it hurts as you barely blast his shoulder, but it's not the full amount going off, as it seems like it's adjusting for what you can actually output. Like,
Hey, did you?
Oh, so he's
just
protecting
66?
protecting me.
Did that also include the 60 sonic damage?
That was the second D6.
yeah, it's 5d6 plus 1d6 of sonic damage.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was confused because I kept hearing 66 and then I heard one thing. And I was like,
Yeah.
"What?"
Mm-hmm.
All right, so my next one.
D6 total.
Yes.
Do I sense that Zaldar's protecting me?
Protecting you? You can sense that it seems to be limiting the amount. Also, this isn't siege mode.
True. I mean, the thing is, I don't think siege mode would do that much more damage anyways because he's not a wall.
Or a construct.
True, but
Yeah.
siege mode also has much more of a blowback.
True. That's more of a double-edged sword then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, second roll. Ooh, 17 plus 1. Oh shit, 18.
Technically, his AC is...
Oh, because he's flat-footed.
He is flat-footed, so... I'll tell you this. His normal AC is 17, flat-footed. It's 14, so you hit.
Sweet.
So that's another shot.
66 plus, you said 6, right?
3.
No,
Plus 3.
plus 3.
Oh, 3.
Mhm.
Roll it. Not what I wanted to see.
I mean, that's still
20
another
total.
20 damage, which he takes on the chin. Bow. And he is
Damn.
hurt.
And right before Tahlu's turn ends, he's gonna look at Raphael like, what's up?
Which he just as basically you can blasted him twice, and that shit is like making his armor glow from the heat.
I'm gonna just to look at him like, hey, next time hold out your other hand.
Oh!
All right.
Yeah, I love Tahlu.
Up next is Ruin.
Nah, he hit him twice.
I'm up next.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just
I
gonna
don't think I can do that again.
freaking just pull right through Suzaku, headed toward that dragon.
All right. You, as soon as you make contact, actually make a CMB check. It wouldn't matter. You blow right through him and he disappears.
All right.
I'm going to assume
Yeah.
you didn't roll the 1 and didn't fall on your face, so yeah.
Yeah, I did not roll a 1.
Then yes, you easily disappear as soon as you hit him.
I'm a little sad that the Artemis didn't get hit by that same blast.
Would have been a 20, probably.
Yep.
Maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I'm wanting to move. Well, shit. Either way,
If
it's
it
not
makes you
gonna
feel any better, you would notice when you tried to aim Tahlu that he seemingly is... It's odd. Even though you saw that he was right there, you didn't see him move or anything like that. He seems to be in a perfect spot to make sure that he would have not gotten hit by that it would have hit all of Raphael.
That's even funnier.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess I'm headed. I'm gonna go get my ass kicked.
You're gonna go 1v1 the Dragon Man.
Yep. Ruins
Alright.
want to be one in a dragon right
I
now.
mean, you can do it as it has the blast that it's holding, so get your attacks in, bro. It's technically flat-footed right now, so
I was
Flank
like,
it, flank it, flank it.
Ruins freaking going in, raged and everything.
I mean, technically it don't matter. It's flat-footed, it's the same, but
Okay, so I don't know
Its
the
size
Mhm.
counteracts its dexterity modifier.
what's the 23.
hits.
Oh,
And actually, on the downside, it has a 10-foot reach, but you can't do all that because it didn't have its turn yet.
well, that's oh, okay. Well, obviously a dragon's magical and everything, right?
This dragon, yes, is definitely magical as fuck.
The giant dragon of bones is moving. I think it's magical.
Mhm.
I gotta make double sure, man, when this shit goes down. Alright, so it's 2d6. Okay, what's that? For my damage, do I add +2 when I'm enraged, or is that already into the thing from since I'm basically dual?
Oh no, add your damage in, because I didn't have it marked down that way for it, but you add all
Okay,
that in.
so that's 16.
From the breakdown that I sent you, that's how it all balances out.
Okay, so 19. That's 24. Yeah, that's 24 points of damage right there. I doubt electrical because obviously I'm in elemental stance is going to do anything. But
Wait, are you
it's
doing,
a 3.
you doing electrical damage?
I mean, when he rages, he always takes his elemental stance.
Okay.
And it automatically becomes electric.
Cool. Then what was your electrical damage out of all that 23?
Yeah, it was 3.
Oh, cool. Then that gets doubled, so that's 6. So that's 26 damage total.
Ah, neat. Okay, then the next one.
Which, boom, takes a big chunk out.
Oh, that's actually pretty good there. 19 plus 4. And since this is my longsword, is that a crit? That should be a crit.
Yes, if it's a 19. Long
Yes!
It's crit on a 19 and 20.
So that's a 23.
That hits.
Where's my D8?
Now, would you want to just do the damage, or do you want one of the critical cards that we have?
Oh. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with a critical card. Let's see what this thing is.
All right, let's randomly shift this up and see what it gets, because you have a slashing weapon. 4 slashing. It's a paper cut. Says normal damage, but then it gives a -4 penalty on any attack rolls, skill checks, and ability checks from the dragon for the next 2 rounds. So you just gave it a -4 penalty to all its attacks and saves and whatever else. Basically, anytime it rolls a d20 for the next 2 rounds.
Neat. Well, that's pretty good.
All right. So what damage you give them?
Oh, the damage for that? That'd be the D8 plus, well, technically 12, right?
Yep.
That is 14. Wait, that's not double, yeah, so it's going to be 14, and the electrical damage would be 8 if that's double.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Not.
So the electrical
14
damage
plus
is...
16 is another 30.
But the damage is 8 for the electrical, and it's vulnerable, so that doubles since it's vulnerable to it.
Okay.
So that's technically 16 electrical.
Ah.
So what's
16
the total?
plus
16 plus...
So, yeah,
14.
Oh, so that's...
Yeah, it's 14 plus. Yeah.
Nice. You hit it for 30 damage, and it looks extremely hurt.
And my last one.
Mhm.
Come on, baby. Needs a new pair of shoes. Yes! Another 19. That's another crit. So that's 19 plus 5.
19 plus 5 does hit, which is another crit.
It's just
Okay, well, that's a 5 plus 3. That's 8 plus, okay, that's 16, 19.
Speaking of which, did you want another crit card since you crit?
Well, I mean, I doubt this dragon's going to live after this.
It's possible.
Well, I mean, I guess. Sure, screw it. Let's go ahead and go in with that crit card, see what happens. I'll just keep adding.
Oh, yeah, definitely get the total out, because we'll need that.
18 plus... No, not 18. That's 19 plus 8. It's 27.
Is that 8 lightning?
Oh, I haven't got that far yet. That's just the regular damage on top of my sword.
Hey, I sent you a question.
There's another 4 for the electrical.
Another 8 total for the electrical, so 19 plus 8 is 27.
No, 27 before the electrical damage, which is 4, so that would make it 8.
So 27 plus 8 is 35.
All right, so from what you rolled, it's... Because that... Did you double everything like a normal crit?
Well, if Sin did it... no, I actually haven't, no.
Okay, cool. So that's just your flat damage?
Yes, that's my flat damage.
All right, so this one says armor damage. You do not only double damage to the target, but you also do normal damage to the target's armor. So for the last hit, I'll say, how do you want to do this?
Ruin was just literally gonna jam its sword right into its fucking throat where it's about to shoot off and just rip up.
All right, so with that, all of a sudden, you see as the dragon kind of brings its face down after the couple hits to kind of blast Ruin at point blank range. Ruin just sticks his sword directly into its head and heaves down and cleaves the head directly in the middle in two, and it just slumps to the ground.
Damn.
Cool for the right job.
I just want to be Wanda Dragon!
You got kids trying to sleep. Calm the fuck down.
I don't
That
care.
is dumb,
Wake
bro.
up, I can sleep.
Tyler just said, fuck them kids.
I feel proud of myself. Get back over there, little D8.
All right.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to roll that well for a minute.
All righty, so that gets all those down
God.
as the dragon is done. All
That's
right.
fucking funny.
All right, so up next in the turn order, we come to, or actually, it's on the same initiative order, back to Luna at the castle. As you are running through, you see as you're approaching the throne room that the doors are shut and the guards are standing there. As you're running forward with Jace, he says, it's a matter of the utmost importance. I need to speak with Headmaster Sprada and the Archmage Celine. And they kind of look at him for a moment. Now, you buffoons!
No.
And they kind of like jump when he yells at them. Not you over here co-signing.
Weren't you told not to say nothing?
No, I'm not actually saying anything. I'm just agreeing. I'm agreeing a lot.
Which they go to pull the doors open. And you can see that the king is sitting there with Sprada and Celine speaking before him as they're sitting down, as he's on the throne. And they kind of turn at the opening of the doors, as the herald kind of, one of the guards kind of running there as the herald, like, announcing Lord Calderia coming on Earth. And he just like, you see Jace walk in and says, Aegis Academy is under siege by your fathers. And like, you can see that Sprada and Celine, you've seen them before in like 10 situations, the whole void thing. They look composed. You see them both have a look of horror on their face at what that means. And Jay says, and I've tried to contact the island. It seems that all magical communication has been blocked. And you just see Sprada turn around and says, Your Majesty, we need to go. And you see him kind of nod and just says, May the gods be with you.
Nope, they're with Sin right now.
And with that, you see Sprada and Celine kind of, for the first time you've actually ever seen, you see them actually all out running to get outside the castle grounds because they can't actually use planar magic in the castle grounds. So now you're running back out of the castle. So back to the battle. Next would have been the dragon, but that shit didn't happen. So, well, it is technically his turn. Let me roll to see if he gets up. All right. That's one save for it. Okay, Wanda, it's your turn. Do you want to do anything?
Ask him for popcorn.
Okay,
Oh my
so
goodness.
if I like word strike directly in his ear, would that work like I think it would work, or
What I would say is if you were to do it directly in his ear like that, I would give him disadvantage on his save against it.
See, my problem is that doesn't really do much damage. I don't know.
It doesn't bode well for you, especially since he basically has you in a light grapple.
I'm literally dead. Like, if he wants, I'm dead. You know? Like, fireball.
You're gonna fireball yourself and him?
Not
Damn,
doing
how much
something.
damage is that again?
A level 10
10.
is 10d6.
Jesus. No.
Look,
No, I'm
not
not
doing
doing
something. It's doing something.
You're looking at least 32.
I mean, 30 is the average.
That's not comforting, but thank you.
Oh,
All right, so I
All right,
want
I'll
to
be right
sound strike. I want to sound strike in his ear and then
don't let me
run.
roll for you.
All right. So you sound striking in his ear.
Yes,
Okay. Isn't that a fortitude save for him?
I am looking right now. Give me a second.
Oh, that's not good. He rolled a 3 on the die. That's terrible.
Attraction.
Ooh. Why can't I roll that one earlier?
Like you needed all of that.
I do.
Word strike. Word strike is a Actually, it doesn't
What's going on over
give
here?
a save.
Team Darkspell
Third level
really
is
rolled like
dark.
shit. It might just be damage if you have to hit.
Yeah, it's just a direct versus sonic damage.
Oh, okay.
Got all kinds of
I'll
sonic
give you
damage.
advantage on the attack then, since you're at point blank range.
Okay.
This man,
Okay.
you really about to sonic boom in this man's ear.
I rolled a 17.
And he just been chilling here this whole time. Trying to be
I rolled
cool.
a 17. What do I add to that?
For your sonic boom, let me see for your word thing. Off the top of my head, I don't know what it is. Word strike, 1d4 plus 7. 1 round of a bardic performance. So you have to start up a bardic performance. What you can do is a move action. So you can standard action and attack. Go to the object. And it does 1d4 plus 7, because that's your bardic level to an object, or half that damage to a living creature. So you can roll basically 1d4 plus 7 and then halve it, and that's the damage you do to him.
Okay. So that's still 2, 7, 9. So 9. 9 damage.
Cut in half. So that would be 4.
Wait.
It does half damage to living creatures.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Then yeah.
All right. So he takes.
He's alive.
See,
Obviously.
this is why you don't let people have nice things. All right. So he takes 4 points of damage. And just
This
kind
is
of
the
looks over
moment.
at you like, really? Damn, God.
I don't know, man. You're not giving me anything to work with here. Like,
I was just telling you. He just looks at you like, really?
He's
I'm not
looking
enough to like break the grapple or anything. I can't get up out of.
You didn't try to break the grapple. You just yelled in his ear.
I wanted to yell in his ear and then like run. Yeah.
Or do you have something that would let you break the grapple? Because he's not technically grappling you at the moment. He just has his hand on your shoulder.
Oh, then I run.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say he just had it kind of like creepy guys in the club do to women. He just had his hand on your shoulder, but he didn't have any pressure on it. So
That's
you're running. Where are you running to?
Straight out into this field. I think Avarice is right there. I don't know who that
You
is.
can get
I have
30
no
feet.
idea who's there.
Avarice
that's-
is right here in the middle. So you can get to right where those lines show. You can get to about right behind Cat. You can get past Adam. You can get a little bit closer to Ruin. You got 30 feet if you want to run and jump.
Ooh.
You see?
Actually, I'm gonna run towards Ruin
Okay, so you
because
run
that's Suzaku, right, in the tree there.
in the green
Yeah.
all the way to the side. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Incog.
That is
Like we
correct. Actually, here I can slap his name up there because it wasn't showing. See that. Voila. There you go. But yeah, that's him sitting over there. So what you doing, Wanda? What you doing?
I'm sprinting towards Ruin, yeah.
All right. So you're heading out your 30 feet to here. I think that was 30 feet. Let me double check. Sin, which one of them lets you show the 30 feet? I can't remember.
It's the ruler.
All right. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, you can get to right there. Is where you'll be. So here. Blop. Now you're there. All right, so you did your word strike and you moved. Unfortunately, there's going to be an attack of opportunity. Because you attacked him. Mans was just sitting here trying to chill and you swung on him for no reason.
Like, I wasn't even trying to do my job today.
The reason is your breath stink.
Tried to be cool, tried to be chill. And now he got to go ahead and use what he got. All right, so that is he gets 3 attacks, actually.
We're Team 7. We choose violence, sir.
No, it only has 1 attack because it doesn't have combat reflexes. That is an 18 to hit you. Does that hit your AC?
Actually, I want to say that hits. Oh, that is my AC exactly.
Then that hits.
That hits,
your touch AC, I should have been more clear.
Oh, well, that's only 12.
As the shadow reaches out and you lose 2 points of strength, all of a sudden your ability score, you feel a little bit weaker as a chilling touch touches your body as you jumped away. Your strength score goes down by 2.
What is that?
That literally, it just attacks my strength score, so now everything that involves strength.
I know, but like, what is it?
What does that do? Like a minus, like what? 1 for every 2 levels?
I was going to say it's a -1 to everything strength related, so your attacks, all that stuff. Alrighty then, that was your turn. Up next, we have Adam, who is going to act, and seeing the situation, understanding how dangerous it is and that is down, and seeing that Wanda has run away, is technically going to turn around and throw daggers right at Zero. Because he realized that Wanda wouldn't have run unless there was something back there. Unfortunately for Adam, this is not going to end well, because it's just going to piss him off. All right, Adam, what you got for attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So first,
I mean, it could have been just running to Ruin to congratulate him.
Possibly, but that's a 29, which hits, and a 19, which for Zero is right there, does not hit. And then he has 2 more, which one of those hits with a 26, and the other one misses with a 14. So that's 2 hits. Look at that, Adam's doing stuff. Think about it, Zero's just sitting up here trying to chill, and y'all picking fights with this man. But since he doesn't have anybody by him, he doesn't get any sneak attack. That is only 3 plus. That's actually, those are both the first ones, so that's 14 plus that, which is 6. Okay. So it takes 17 points of damage as 2 daggers slam into him and then come back towards, and then they come back to Adam. And Zero just looks more annoyed than anything.
Wait, doesn't that cause bleeding? Because, you pull the knife out of the wound?
Not for these daggers. Plus, who says Zero has blood?
Cold molasses running through the veins.
This is very odd.
Yes, indeed. All right, so up next is then Get Kith, who is going to get his lick back. Or he's going to try against Sabrina. Because he's not healed up and he is pretty hurt already. Yeah, I forgot to actually mark down his health from last time, so it's a little lucky. But if you see him, you realize that he does not have all the facility that he had before. And he is swinging like ass. He gets one hit.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
All that shit he talks to Adam and he can't even fucking land a hit.
I mean, he kind of did get his ass whooped fighting earlier. He did get healed up, but all right. So they take 7 points of damage. All right. After that, up next would be Avarice is going to act, being fairly pissed. Let me see. At her target, sticking target selection, who would she aim at? Actually, that's fairly simple. She's going to go for what she would know as being a threat, whatever the fuck Tahlu aimed at. Because if Tahlu's willing to use Zaladar to kill it, it's got to be worth killing.
I mean, it has nothing to do with him being petty, I swear.
And the dragon's also dead already. So, you know what? She's actually going to use one of her higher level spells. So it's going to be a reflex save for... Oh, damn. And he actually gets disadvantage on the save because he can't hear it. Because that blast made Raphael fucking death. So you see Avarice raise her hands up as lightning begins to arc between them. She fires it out where it hits Raphael. Oh, no. Oh, no, Raphael. Oh, no, my guy. That's not good. But he is... Oh, okay, Artemis. I see you, my guy. Looking like you're going to get amped. All right, so how much damage is that she has to roll for this damn spell? It is 1d6 per caster level. Okay, so it's 10d6. Not going to roll all these shits individually, because then it'll take me forever to count it. This is what dice rollers were invented for. All right. 10d6. Boom. 39 points of damage with a bunch of ones rolled in there. All right. So he takes the full 36 points of damage, which leaves him hurt as fuck. And Amare, interestingly, didn't take the damage. He absorbed the damage into his sword, which is now glowing with electricity.
God damn.
Yeah, you know, it was... Hey, look, it kind of worked. It just kind of absorbs magic, so that's not maybe the best thing to use against him right now. Zayak and Kat, what the fuck would they do? They...
Clean up the kill.
Actually, looking at both of them, Kat is going to rotate down this way so she could try to help out get Kith. Let me see how far she has to go. She can make it to get. She got little legs, though. No, she can't. She can almost make it. But she's going to cast a... Actually, she's going to hold her ability. Hold until she sees some more damage being taken by somebody. And Zayak is going to fucking shoot the fuck out of him, because that's what Zayak's looking to do. Confirm the kill, because Zayak's a hunter. That's what rangers do. Alright, so what does Zayak have? He gets 2 attacks with his weapon Woody. What, +9 and +4? Oh, that's a possible crit. Well, shit, Zayak.
Call dibs on Raphael's hand.
On his hand. Let's see what the crit card comes out with. As I'll roll out this little damage for Woody. 1d6 +3. Not that much. Okay, so that says it'll be 6 with... Oh. Okay, well, you'll find this hilarious. It's called Forearm Piercing. Double damage and target is disarmed.
Oh, I love that shit.
Which he's not holding anything, but he'd be disarmed if he was, but he takes double damage. So that 6 becomes 12, and he is looking like he is on death's door with a huge ass crossbow bolt sticking through his forearm of his actual other hand. So now he's really disabled. All right. It's fucked up for him. Cat and him. Now it is Raphael's turn. You know what? Fuck it. Raphael is going to go for it. He's in for it at this point. He's just going to try to do as much as he can.
That one.
Oh, actually, no. He was holding the axe. He dropped the axe. So he is just simply going to attempt to tackle you and strangle the shit out of you.
You're going to try to strangle a snake?
Last resort.
Yep, so that is altogether a 27 on the CMB to knock you down. Does that beat your CMD, good sir?
Probably. Hold on, let me check.
Down goes Frazier.
CMD defense?
Yes.
What'd you say it was?
27.
Damn, beat me by just a little bit.
All right, once he gets you down, he's going to use his second attack action to attempt to strangle the literal shit out of you. Which that actually also confirms. That is a 26. I'm assuming that beats your defense. So he is literally with one claw, his clawed hand with the bolt through it, wrapped around your throat and starting to strangle the shit out of you with an almost inhuman strength. Oh, actually, I forgot. He would have done that also. So another cool thing you notice, while Raphael ran towards you, he seemingly got faster and bigger, and the strength you feel from him feels unnatural. Like his one claw, even with both of your hands, is crushing your windpipe damn near.
Damn, it is right.
I was going to say his teeth have seemed to elongated. His form seems larger than it was, almost bursting out of his armor. Pretty dope. Alrighty then, that was his turn. Well, but unfortunately for him, it is Zanzanik's turn, and he was looking like he wanted to talk shit to Zanzanik, and we know how Zanzanik gets down, so he is going to rush him, and unlike his leader, or his old leader, he didn't use up any of his points, so he is literally going to flank around him and attempt to beat the living shit out of him. Which... Oh, yeah. He's going to flurry a blow. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I mean, he ain't got to do that much. He's technically Raphael's flanked.
Oh, he is. But you know what? He has 4 attacks, so he wanted to make sure to use all of those. And he also crit on one of them.
Oh, yeah. That's not going to.
So, of course, since he can't hear him, you just see Zanzanik pop up behind him. And the first blow is like a blow to the side of the head of a hammer blow that kind of knocks him kind of senseless. And you feel like the clawed hand kind of release on you a little bit where you can actually get some air into your throat. And then you just see Zanzanik come around with like a hammer blow to his neck, and you see his eyes go wide, and Raphael just kind of lay off to the side. And you
the last thing Raphael sees is Tahlu smiling in his face.
Nice.
And just as he's going down, you see Zanzanik kind of brace himself and spin around with his hip and pull a roundhouse kick to hit him and kind of spin his head back around.
Ooh, broke his neck.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing there's no saving throws for this.
Oh no, he was already down after the first hit. The other ones killed him.
Ooh.
Nice. Good. That's wonderful. That's beautiful.
So yes, Zanzanik is down.
Zanzanik is down?
Not Zanzanik. My bad. Wrong one.
Raphael is.
I was looking at Raphael and marking him out, but
dead. Yeah.
What kind of fucking voodoo shit was this?
Hey, look, Uno reverse card, okay, bro?
Because I was about to say, if he even makes one saving throw, I'm using the spell bleed on him.
All right, so far so good. Look at that, y'all were nervous. Y'all was up here worried.
Hold on, no, we still nervous. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, we're still nervous.
How many of them still have turns left?
All right, Sin, it is your turn actually.
All right. I'm gonna do something cheeky, and I am going to
You are
draw.
currently grappled.
Does that mean I can attack?
You can still attack while you're grappled.
All right, perfect. Then I am going to hope that this creative move actually works. Let me just make sure I'm reading it correctly. And hope that it's on my character sheet. Otherwise I have to go look at the message you sent me. No, I have to go look at the message, sorry.
That's all good. But just to confirm for you all, Suzaku is not active and neither has Artemis.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured that much.
Whenever Whisper is thrown, but before it hits, the wielder can choose to transform into a shadow and merge with the blade, teleporting instantly to wherever the blade impacts.
Yes.
I want to take it and throw it behind my sister, right about here.
Okay.
So that way I disappear with it and am hopefully no longer grappled.
All right. I would say make a ranged attack, and let's see how accurate you are with your throw.
11 plus my dex of 3, plus base attack of 4, so 11 plus 7 is 18.
You hit exactly where you want to go. As you take Whisper and kind of toss it and disappear into a shadowy vapor as you reappear right where it lands.
Okay.
No longer grappled.
Yeah, right about here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's 30 feet away. So that was a standard action. I am going to quick cast a set of stone discus.
All right.
And Suzaku is my target.
Excellent. Go ahead and make the attack.
And that is 2 currently. This level, and okay, 10th is when I get okay, 11th is when I get my next one. So yeah, it is currently 2 attacks for touch attack. All right. 19 plus what? Base attack plus charisma modifier?
For your spell, I'm not looking at it at all. I would assume it's based off sorcery charisma.
Yeah, range touch attack is plus 7. Which would technically be plus 8 because I have the Ion Stone now.
That's
so
correct.
that is a 19 plus 8 for a 27 to hit.
27 touch attack. Let me double check. Yes, that hits.
All right, and then a 13 plus.
Wait, let me. I didn't realize what his AC was. Holy shit. Yeah, that does hit though.
Yeah, and then 13 plus 8 for a 21.
The 21 does not hit.
All right, so I get one of them. They are going to be blunt.
No.
So I hit him at least once, and I've got my objective, so it's 4d6. Technically, it counts as magic and silver. All right, that's 11, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 points of damage.
Ooh. All right, so he takes 21 points of damage.
And then I'm going to use my movement to fly 35 feet up into the air with my armor. And just stare him down. Not sure that did much, but I at least pissed him off and he's focused on me now.
I mean, you hit him.
God. Yeah, and I just saw the little chip I did, and that's not good.
All right, so that was your turn, and guess whose turn it is now?
I'd just like to say it's been fun playing, everybody.
Look, just have your next character in mind. You're not going nowhere.
I already know my next character.
With that, now it is Suzaku's turn. You hear him utter a word in Sylvan, which you hear clearly Sin, which kind of gives you a moment to breathe hard, because he says, "Arise." And you see the bone dragon sitting all the way over here. Its head begin to come up as it slams its head back together. Its eyes reignite, and it begins to breathe again with a.
Should have grabbed it.
As it gets all its life back. Almost all its life. I put the wrong number.
We're so boned. We're so
Nope, that's not good.
And it's back to here. Let me fix that. You are 85 health, which you guys know that now. But it's back to where it was. And since it's been arisen, it is also its turn. So, first things first.
Actually, that might work.
It is going to finally use, actually. Once he says arise, He then points at you and says target in Sylvan. And the bone dragon rises up and begins to fly and is coming towards you, Sin. It has a fly speed of oh yeah, that's plenty of feet, 50 feet. Yeah, easily get up there. It's going to get up right above you, and then it is going to, because it has a breath attack, it is going to breathe. How far does the breath attack go? Because it's going to want to get as many of you as possible. Oh, perfect. 40-foot cone, that works out great. It's going to fly up over you, and then it's going to breathe down where it puts a cone on all of you here. So I'm going to need reflex saves from Wanda, Ruin, and Sin as you get hit with dragon fire.
All right.
It's not that bad, though.
Nah.
You're looking for a DC 19.
Oh, 17 on the die plus reflex of 6.
Oh.
23.
Net 20.
Cool. So y'all only take half damage.
Ring of evasion.
Oh yeah, you'll avoid all the damage. Fortunately, y'all don't got rings of evasion. Ooh, good damage.
What do you mean, fortunately? Who are you going for on this one?
Ming, Wanda, and Ruin.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, like, who's he cheering for?
Hey, look, I want it to be a good fight, and I'm glad the dragon gets his chance to shine.
Oh, he was telling. You tell him what he was saying. You tell him what he was saying.
He was.
That is 34 points of damage cut in half if you made the save. So Wanda, that's 17 points of damage to you.
About which part?
About killing us, you dingus.
Oh yeah. He said he's gonna
Tell
kill.
him.
Oh, he said he might kill us. Yeah.
Oh, you guys can definitely die in this fight. Don't be.
I'm about to say, yeah, this is definitely not a fight that is
Hold on.
safe.
I was gonna say, like, at any point in any encounter we've ever had, we could have died.
Definitely.
Well, yeah.
Like, don't be
fine.
confused. If I wanted to murder you, I'd have had them just rush you and attack you right away. But they have their own tactics and reasons behind everything they're doing, whether you understand it or not.
I think I'm starting to understand some of it.
Still think you're trying to kill us. You just like the psychological trauma first.
They
It's
just
like-
want Sprout here, bro.
You just want the.
I mean, he's on the way, but I mean, it does take him time to get to where he can actually get here, or try to. With that, that's 17 points to you. Ruin, what'd you get for your save? Ruin?
Righto. Nope.
I had a
Try
boom.
again.
I got a 25.
All
25.
right.
Okay, so you also took 17 points of damage.
All right. So you only
Yeah,
took
all
a
right.
little bit as the dragon is now roughly.
So I'm technically still fine. My temp HP's gone.
Here she comes.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
That's true.
Start a bardic inspiration for everybody.
Right. I don't know what your total hit points are right at the moment. Because with your
I get plus 18 to my temp
What'd
HP.
you take for
All right,
medication?
so that
You have
gives
1 temp HP left.
Yep.
Yep.
So technically get this young minus in there. Boom. So yeah, you're still up from where you are. All right. So let me see. Sin is flying at the moment, so he can't be a target. That means the closest person that he can get to, he's going to rush to. Actually, he's going to rush in acrobatics past you, Ruin.
Yeah, what you?
Oh.
And jump in between you and Wanda.
Now, I would say, I want to know how so he jumped 5 feet over me? Awesome. Even though I'm 5 feet in the air?
I would say he'd probably slide up under you just because you're already up.
Okay.
Acrobatics is acrobatics. You doesn't have to jump. I forgot you were flying already. But you're 5 feet up, which was within range. And so, because of that, he is going to then spin. Actually, yeah, since he got hit, he's gonna. Yeah, it's time to get busy. He's activated his boots of haste. He's gonna go with his full attacks. That's
Oh, damn.
fucking a lot.
Yeah, let's see. Pleasure knowing you guys.
The first
How
one,
much damage did Wanda take?
only 17 points of damage
17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha.
because you made
I
your
thought-
save. It was 34 total, but you made the save, so it was only half.
Okay.
With that, that is going to be a total of a 29 to hit the first attack.
Who?
Yeah, so that's a 29 for that first attack. Actually, because he do all these in a blur, he wouldn't care. That's going to be a 29. Second one is a natural 20. Oh shit! Rogue die ran away. Even though that was an 18, I'm gonna re-roll it because it rolled off my table. Come here, you fucking die.
Run away, dice, run away.
Ran like under my table and then past my heating pad.
He don't love you.
Asshole of a die. But I'll roll that one again to see what it comes out to. Oh, that's going to be another 28 to hit. That one is only a 14 to hit you, Wanda, as he turns to swing at you twice.
Oh man, that ruin got fucked in that one.
14 to hit me?
Yes, which I don't know. Think the 14 hits your AC.
It doesn't.
That's cool, because that one didn't hit your AC, which I'm assuming the 15 doesn't hit.
It doesn't.
But I'm going to say the 20 does hit.
It
And
does.
that's all his attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's everything.
Yeah, so I get hit what 4 times?
Yeah, because one of them is a crit, which I'm going to pull a crit card for. So I'll do the damage. Where's my D8, you shits? There we go. All right, so the first one hits you for, fuck, that's 31 points of damage. The second one is another 31 points of damage. Goddamn. And then we have the crit, which was in his offhand, but it's probably gonna hurt.
That's gonna put me down if it goes if he hits anything above a 25 in damage. He will put me down.
I was gonna say you only took. I was gonna say you still got your bonus hit points.
I have 1. I've already done. Yeah, I've already done
16, so that's minus 31. Minus 31. That was a good hit.
That put me at 54. Yeah,
Right.
anything above a 25 is gonna, or well, technically a 27 is gonna put me down.
Let's see what the crit came out to altogether.
Yeah. Pleasure knowing you guys.
You're not dead yet.
Yeah, not that. Please don't die though. That would suck.
I can't. There's nothing I can do.
I mean, you can do something about it.
All right, so that came out to 25 points of damage, which normally would have been a triple crit, but since I did his thing, you get ugly wound. So you take, that's, ooh, your charisma goes down permanently, but actually I need a fort save first, see if this actually works.
Oh. Fortitude save?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 4. That is. What is that?
No advantage against the spellcaster.
Plus 9, that's 27. Plus 4, that's a 31.
All right, so you avoid it as he goes to hit you with the last attack where he was aiming for your eye, but it just misses and leaves a slash down your cheek as he kind of slashes downward. And it just leaves a cut along your cheek, which kind of gives you that extended, stupid smile along the left side. With 25 damage in that last attack. And that was for you. Let me get to Wanda's, because he ain't forgot about you either with that one hit. That was with good hand. Oh, that's max damage to you, Wanda.
What? Oh, no.
That is a hit of, it wasn't a crit though, but that's a D8 plus 24 for 32 points of damage.
Jesus. All right.
Sounds about right.
All right. All right.
As you guys
Okay.
see, Wanda looks very hurt.
Do you have a healing potion or a negative potion?
No,
I
it
gave you the
doesn't work
negative
on me.
potion.
Yeah, but we're able to use magic and stuff again?
No, I gave him the negative potion. I gave her the negative potions that heal her.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if we're able to use magic and stuff. at all.
Everybody's been using magic so far.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
you can
like, I wanna make
use
sure.
magic. It's just normally a small DC to see if you can overcome it. But most of you naturally have a high enough bonus where it's been fading over the rounds.
Okay.
We stalled long enough that our magic casters are okay again.
That's very true, because that shit popped off right away. You'd have been a little FOL. All right, that's his turn, and then Artemis is finally going to get going, as he is going to... Actually, yeah. One, two... Between the two that look dangerous, he would want to take Zanzanique down. So he's going to rush over to Zanzanique, and he's going to also, all of a sudden, kind of move in a blur, as he seems to move extremely quickly. And he's going to unleash his attacks, as he's... only using one sword at the moment.
Did Adam not go?
Adam did go. He threw daggers at 0 and hit him.
Ah, okay.
Which just pissed 0 off. So you can imagine that Adam's going to have to deal with 0 when it comes his turn again.
Dang.
Yeah. R.I.P. R.I.P. Let me see how many attack. 1, 2. All right. So that, holy fuck. Okay. That's a 50. All right.
Or to damage.
That's a 39. No, that's to hit. That's the 2 hits. His first attack was a plus 35, and he rolled a 15, so it was a 50. His second attack is a 39. His third attack is a 37. His last attack is a 34. 1, 2, 3, and he's hasted, so he gets one more actually, which is a crit. All right, well, okay, so, whew, all right then. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a lot of 1, 2, 3. It's a lot of math. I mean, there's a 1 in there. There's a 2. There's a 3. He rolled a 4, 2, and a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Okay, so that's not the best. I mean, look, that's only 10. It's not that bad. That's 9. That's 19. Plus, I'm gonna need a calculator to math this out. Let me make sure I get this right. Oh, because he also has the crit. Well, shit. Let's go back to the crit card. Holy, okay, well, that didn't help at all either. Shit. Alrighty then, so that is a times, what that was, 5 attacks that hit, but technically it's crit one of those, so it's 4. Alright, and then the crit, which is, at least it's not triple damage. That's still, and it's doubled, so that's another. Whoo, shit. Okay, so you all see him come up and with this blade kind of slashes. It almost leaves an after effect in the air, and then you see Zanzanique fall to the ground, dead.
Dead.
Like you see the light leaves his eyes, dead.
Damn.
So far, we're 1 for 1.
Yeah.
Dang, so oh man, that sucks. Ruin's Pal's gone.
True. And you just hear Artemis kind of stretch with the blade as he kind of swings in a circle and says, "That's 1." And then he goes and looks over towards Zayak. Which actually, let me double check his movement from where he was to there. Actually, he might have enough. Oh no, he has enough room to get there, enough speed now. So with that, he's going to then run to the other side of Zayak and begin to get ready to attack him. Rhett also, I forgot. I rolled it because we were talking about it, but Rhett went over to help with Sabrina and missed.
No.
I forgot to tell you guys about that. I had him run over and try his things, but Rhett rolled a natural 1, a 3, and then a 7, which did not hit at all.
And what, isn't he flanking, or shouldn't he have been smart and gotten to flanking position?
Ideally, he was more rushing up to try to engage her before she could cut down Kit, because she took like half his health in one attack and she missed some. So he more panicked than anything.
Man,
Look,
straight trash.
But now at least there's somebody else that she has to contend with. So, I mean, look, that's a bonus. All right, back up to the top of the order with Sabrina, which is good that it's just in time. She getting annoyed. All of a sudden, you see her take a deep breath, and you just hear her say, "Awaken." And all of a sudden, she begins to glow. As her hair kind of blows back in the wind, and she goes into an awakened stance.
Man, I wish I knew how to do that shit.
Tell me about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's, I mean, y'all ain't graduated yet. Eventually, you'll get there.
I ain't got time for fucking graduation. Look at the shit we're getting in now.
That is true, and she is going to go all in. Actually, she's going to slide her hand and pull out a dagger while holding her other daggers out to increase her attacks. And she's going to go at both of them as, oh, fuck, it does more to the living. All right, well, okay, on the bright side, that first one's, well, that's still a 24. Never mind, that still hits Kith. I was like, she rolled a 4, so she pulled out her sword, so that's
a 4 and she still hit? Oh my god.
She has a plus 20.
We are starting to swing outside our weight class now, just remember that.
And that's a 26, so with her dagger, that is 2d4. Oh, this is gonna hurt, bro. That's 4 plus this because of what's on it. Phew, the dice. So that's 4. That's 14. That's 16. And that also has... Okay, so yeah, that was the first attack. No, that was both attacks, so that gave 16 there. Then she's going to use her daggers for the remaining amount. Let me see, how hurt does he look? Because that'll determine how hard she goes, because she's more doing the job than anything. Oh, wait. No, because see, that would have been 16 because they both plus 8 plus the 4. So with that total, he looks pretty hurt. In that case, she would... Yeah. Actually, I asked her earlier. She said she would. So she's going to go for the kill. That's going to be all together for her. With an offhand.
Oh, I just realized something.
Yep, that's
out of character.
Oh no, that's a 29, so that's gonna be a whole ass hit. Plus acid damage, and she rolled max damage. That's a little fucked. So that's 6 plus 6, which is 12, plus 4, which is 16. Which that would get Kith to a dying status. He's not dead, but he's dying.
Oh my god.
That's gotta suck for somebody.
Yeah.
It does, man.
There goes your baby daddy.
But he's about to die. And I don't know, man. Where is he?
Yeah, he's right here. And then we're going to go to her other attack that she still gets on my man's over here, Rhett. Rolled up. And that's going to be a 17. Does that hit him? That's questionable. Does it hit? Does it hit? It's a 17 is his AC. Damn, it hits, bro. As she stabs him. It was close. That's 4 plus 4, which is 8 plus 9 points of damage on that one. And now that the blade is glowing, he needs a fortitude save. Really, bro? You rolled a 2 now? Now, of all times, you want to drop the bag, bro? That's a fortitude of 8, which fails. I would say from what you all can see, you see that he takes what seems to be a glancing blow at best out of everything else that he's been taking. Where is... Okay. I mean, he didn't have that much to begin with. All right, so he's there out of the 9 that he just took. But you notice that he seems to be frozen. Like he seems to be frozen in the stance. All right. Up next is Zero, who was thoroughly pissed off about what Adam did. First, Wanda hit him, and then Adam just had to go ahead and be like that. So he's like, you know what? You know the fuck what? Y'all want me to fight? Y'all want me to get jiggy with it? I will get jiggy with it. So as he pops in, he is going to come down, and a shadow is going to move with him to flank Adam. He is about to fuck Adam's entire world up.
No.
It's gonna
My
take,
other buddy.
it's gonna take his frustration out on him. Wanda kind of pissed him off, so now he's like, well, fuck it then. We're just gonna fight. We're gonna fight.
R.I.P. man.
The daggers he pulls out. Ooh.
Dying.
I mean, look. Daggers manifest into his hands, and he is going to do his attack thing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, that's a lot of attacks. Well, Adam.
Nice knowing you, bro. You're not a slave no more.
I mean, that's true. You can't be a slave if you're dead. That
Stop.
is.
Yup.
Oh, our friend.
Okay, so
Yes,
the first
our
one.
friend, and we can cry later.
First one is a 27. Gonna roll all these out.
I don't know, friend.
Okay, that's that. I mean, that's a 20 still. He rolled a 2 on that one, so I mean that's possible. That's a 16 plus 19 on that one, so that's 35. Rolled an 18 on that one, so that is a 31. Holy shit. Okay, so that's only a plus 14. So look, that's positive. That's only a 23, which still hits. And then his last one, he rolled another 2. So that one's only a 10. That one misses. See? Look at that.
One miss.
I mean, that doesn't account for the Shadow, who's also going to go in and attack the fuck out of him also, because he attacked Adam. And the Shadow doesn't like people attacking Adam.
I mean, Adam is Adam. Why is he going to attack Adam? He doesn't like anyone attacking Adam.
I meant the Shadow doesn't like... Good point. The Shadow doesn't like when anybody attacks Zero. So let's see here. Counting these out, that's a 29. That's a 24. And then that is a 17. All touch attacks. I would describe what happens, but in the most visceral of senses, you see a bunch of blood splays as Adam gets sliced down to death by Zero. And then you see this kind of ghoulish creature that seemingly grabs him in the back and leaves him open to these attacks. And they're bad. You see where it seems like a part of his neck gets slashed. You see a stab into the chest. It's kind of disturbing because you can viscerally hear the sound, and his blade seems to go through the armor. And when he's done, he just kind of stands there, and Adam just slowly falls to the ground. I could roll out that amount of damage, but from Adam's hit points and just his base damage with crits, yeah, Adam was dead by like the 4th hit.
R.I.P.
Adam's free.
And define free.
I mean, he doesn't have to worry about anything anymore.
I mean, it is a type of free, so that isn't true. All right, and that brings us down to Tara, who is going to turn around and send. I'm going to need a will save from you.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
At disadvantage, because she's activated Limbo, because you have proven to be a little bit more than she realized.
No.
And her hubris thought that she could just take her little brother without needing to rely on her god killer and its abilities.
I don't like where this is going. You said a will save?
Yes, sir. At disadvantage.
13 and 5. So,
18.
14.
Oh no, that's a fail.
14. He said disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay, so
Oh.
I have to take the lower number.
No!
She has hit you with a hold person, and you are flying, and which you, unfortunately, that goes for your armor. You are completely still, which means you begin to fall to 35 feet. On the bright side, that's not too far to fall, kinda. And you only take 10 points of
3D.
damage.
Kind of.
Yeah, it's 3d6.
Yeah, you only take 10 points of damage when you slam into the ground, prone.
All right, so I'm down to 73.
Right, so see, wasn't that bad. It was only 10 points of damage. All right. So with that being said, we are up to Tahlu and then Ruin. You're on deck. Then Wanda will be after that.
All right, so here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing out at least 4 different options. This is the one I want to go for. Tahlu's moving right here.
Okay.
He's going to tell Avarice, don't let them get to me. And then he's going to raise his arm one last time because he feels like this is not going to go well.
Uh-huh.
He's going to say it out loud. Sage War Messers out our siege mode. Let's destroy that fucking dragon.
When you say siege mode, you feel that there's a surge of energy, and you notice that the red kind of like gem that runs along the edge of it begins to pulse and glow, and it almost begins to accelerate at a hyper speed. And you feel Zaladar kind of widen out at the shoulder, almost like a wide end of like a tail fin or something, where now it's more of an arrow pointed than just a sleeve on your arm.
Okay. Because Avarice said that there's a little heart inside that we gotta destroy.
A phylactery, but the phylactery doesn't have to be inside of it.
Oh no, I know that, but I'm just saying I want to destroy this dragon to a point of. I'm hoping to destroy this dragon to the point of there is nothing left of this dragon.
Valid.
And since I think everybody's pretty much a lot lower than the dragon's head.
Yeah, I mean,
So
technically, the dragon's it's 40 feet up in the air. It's completely clear of everybody.
Oh,
Sin was the only one that was by it, but Sin has now been removed thanks to his sister.
So that's an appreciation.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're going to fucking go for this dragon and try to destroy it as best we can.
That's what I like to hear. With siege mode, as you are hitting a construct, it'll be an automatic crit as long as you hit the shot.
Okay.
And that will be every shot that hits is a crit.
And I didn't even know that was I honestly didn't even know that was a construct.
I mean, it's an undead creature. It counts as a construct technically.
Oh.
It's a special type.
All right, so first attack is going to be a 15 plus 8. I'm sorry, 15 plus 6. 21.
21 hits.
And then the second one will be...
Because it got resurrected, it lowers its AC by 1, because it used to be 22.
The second one's going to be a 16.
That misses.
All right. So...
I'm also going to need a fortitude save from you twice.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Fortitude save.
Basically a disadvantage because you did more than one shot.
Okay, so the first fortitude save, let me do this again. Ooh, damn, that was like a 20. Fuck. The first one's gonna be a 15. And the second one's gonna be... Oh, nice. Both of them landed on 10. 14 total.
All right. It does knock you prone, but the first one did hit, and it's an auto crit. So it's 3d8 in addition to the 5d6. Because it does 3d8 sonic damage instead of 1d6. So it's 5d6 quadrupled. Actually, you can roll it all together. It's 5d6 to roll, and then there's 3d8 to roll. Then add 3 to that, and then quadruple it.
Hold on, how do I do all these?
I got
R/R 5d6 comma 4d8
3d8.
Wait,
3d8.
Fuck is a comma again?
3 left of shift.
3d8?
3d8.
Okay.
Plus 3.
And then from that total, we'll multiply it by 4.
that right?
No, it's only given the 5d6.
Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to check too to see if.
So you can roll them individually. So that's your 5d6, which is 20.
wait.
Now you roll 3d8, and we'll add that together.
Yeah.
That's
That-
27 plus 3. That would be 30.
So that's 30. Now we quadruple that, which is 120. And because it's a bone dragon, it's going to be dusted because it's a construct. That's a hell of a lot of damage. So you go to hit it, and you want it gone. And
I
you
want it
decide-
fucking obliterated. I want the song "Dust in the Wind" to be playing.
When the beam stops from the blast that carves through the air, there's nothing but dust floating in the air.
Okay, now that that's said and done, how am I feeling? Because I know what happened in the past.
You are feeling extremely drained.
So with that, Tahlu will probably he'll try his best to stay as upright as possible. He's probably slumping, and that's exactly
Oh, yeah.
why he told Avarice to make sure they don't get to me.
For the idea of what the effects would do, siege mode, once you use it, leaves you striking at disadvantage afterwards until you actually have a full night's rest.
Okay.
So all your attacks are now at disadvantage, including all of your other saves. Any d20 save until you actually get a full night's rest is at disadvantage.
Damn.
Damn, that's right.
Look,
God
it
damn it,
takes
fucking
a
siege mode.
lot of energy to siege mode some shit. Alrighty then. With that being the case, that's gone, and that takes us to the Ruin, who's up next. And then we go to the end of the 20 initiative, which comes back to Luna.
Okay, well, I mean, can I like safely maneuver around Suzaku and get away from him without engaging an attack?
I would say the only thing you can attempt to do is, because you're already 5 feet, well, you don't know what his attack range is, but generally, when you're next to somebody and it's a 5-foot move, that wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity. You could do withdraw, which lets you move that 5 feet and then move double your normal speed altogether, so including that 5 feet. So you could try to withdraw. The only downside is if he has a 10-foot attack range, he gets that extra attack because you only get 5 feet for free. You don't think that he has that from what his blade range is, but you don't know.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. That's the problem.
Mhm.
I mean,
And you also don't know if he has something for that because there are combat feats for that. But
yeah, because I can't just pop out and use a potion of healing either, because that would get me what attack opportunity anyways for using an item.
I would say if you just moved, if you took a normal 5-foot step, you'd be 10 feet up, which would be out of his range, and then you could pull out a potion and drink without getting an attack.
Okay, well then yeah, I'll fly 5 feet up and do that.
Okay, so you're 10 feet above him. You're well within throwing range of the weapon, but you don't think he'd throw his sword away. At least you don't hope so.
And what was it? Which one is the freaking? I'm looking for my potion. The one I'm looking at. The
We bought the
Cure Serious
D8.
Wounds. The Cure Serious Wounds. That one.
Yeah. 4d8 plus, I forgot what the other thing is.
48 plus 4. It is the number of D8s as of the plus.
That's 7 plus 8.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it should
15.
be a little bit more. Let me double check. Cure Serious. It's Cure Serious is 3d8 plus 5.
Okay, well then
15 plus, what's your last D8?
another 8. So technically, I'm at 57, going off that 29.
Nice, nice.
Oh, my mind is going to dark places.
All right, so you made it to 57. Cool. All right, is that in your turn? Get quite a bit of healing back, which is good.
That boosts me up a little bit. Like, I'm trying to think. So if I move 5 feet, I'm fine. Like 5 feet up, he's not gonna throw it.
A 5-foot move normally does not provoke an attack of opportunity. Anytime that it will, I'll let you know in advance, so that way it doesn't catch you off guard.
Okay, so if I move again to go upward another 5 feet.
Technically, that would have been moving as part of your normal movement, which would have provoked an attack of opportunity.
Ah, okay, so never mind.
So as long as you stay at the 10 feet, you wouldn't have provoked attack of opportunity. If you were going further than that, then he'd have got a free shot at you.
Okay, and because I used the potion, I can't really do anything else, right? I can't. No standard action.
No, that would be your standard action, so that would be all of it. Got your move, your standard. If you got a swift action of something you could do, but I don't know if there's anything.
No, I would say no. There's nothing really one can do for swift action.
All right, so that leaves you up in the air.
I mean, I can. I guess the only other thing I think of is take a defensive stance.
Yeah, I mean, I'll let you do that as part of your action, that you kind of fight defensively or you sit defensively to protect yourself. Gives you a +2 to your AC.
Follow your
+3 because you got higher acrobatics. +3.
Yeah. So.
Alrighty then. So that is your turn. Coming back to Luna, as you guys get right outside of the castle grounds, you see Celine begin to try to cast a teleportation spell, which it seems to be a greater teleportation spell, as a huge wide circle carries in the street, and you hear Sprada yell at people, "Stand back!" As the people, of course, walking over, like trying to touch the circle, like, the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Ooh, shiny, I want to touch.
Basically, because it also spread out, so it caught some people in the edge of it to begin with because it was so big. And then as they move back, you hear Celine all of a sudden say, "There's something around the island. I can't. It won't let me." Oh, well. And then she cast it, and Luna, you're inside the circle, I'm assuming, coming back with them.
Uh-huh.
Cool. You suddenly feel a gut-wrenching twist and a bit of vertigo as time and space folds itself. And you find yourself 200 feet in the air above Aegis Academy Island, free-falling towards it. As she was unable to get directly to the island, she just went above it.
Landing party.
That's what I was gonna suggest to her. Just get as close as you can, but above it is totally fine. I'll turn into
a goldfish.
Yes.
And I would say, just as you all are coming back, you see a huge red beam blast out and hit a huge dragon that was in the air and obliterate it. And while you turn into something, you see that Sprada, Jace, and Celine have... Well, you notice that Sprada kind of has gone into almost a diver stance where he's torpedoing himself towards where that beam came from. Jace seems to be doing the same, and Celine is following behind them.
It's Apex landing party.
Basically.
Oh yeah, I said team of 4.
As a falcon.
Okay. Which, as a penguin falcon, your dive would actually exceed their speeds, as you can get up to 200 miles an hour.
Nice.
Just
nice.
Basically.
Let's
see this
go.
damn bird flying in, just whoosh.
Yes, indeed. Wanda, it is your turn, as the dragon now no longer exists again.
Is it my turn, though? Can I do something beyond going down?
I mean, you would have just shifted and you are moving towards them. I don't know what you would do from this distance, but you can. You'd have an action.
I wanted to cast Owl's Wisdom on myself. That was all.
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Thank you.
So with that, I should say, ma'am, roll initiative. And welcome to the party.
I thought... Okay.
Yeah, you'll have to roll initiative again.
Okay.
Oh, you still get your casting off, but you just have to roll initiative. So we know where to place you.
Ooh, that's very sad. That's a 10.
I was gonna say, please don't roll a 1.
What's your dex modifier?
Huh?
What's your dexterity modifier?
My dex is a +1. My initiative +3, and I rolled a 7, so.
Oh, no, just because there's 2 other people with a 10, so I just had to know where to place you.
Oh, okay. I understand.
All right. All right. You are in there. Wanda, it's up to you.
I need to 5-foot step, like, away from dude here, right?
Yeah, you can, but you can go diagonally or straight back.
I
mean, you could go diagonally on the other side and almost be flanking them. I'm just saying, you gotta...
You want the flanks on someone who's got the power like that.
I need to get away and take one of these potions that Luna gave me so I can heal.
All right. So you can take a 5-foot step back, take a potion.
Yeah.
Ooh, that locomotion potion. All
I don't.
right.
Stats are for these.
Mhm.
Do you remember what potions they were?
No, it was
Were they like inflict wound or something?
I thought it was like it was some kind of damaging potion.
It is.
It was.
You're supposed to write it down, man.
It's a potion inflicted with negative energy. I would say this. I'll give you a chance. Luna, roll a d4 for me, and let's see what type of potion it is.
It's negative energy.
Yeah, but
That
let's
was
see
not
how potent it is. I said a d4.
Oh, okay. Well, that's very sad. So that's a D8.
A d4.
Well, I mean, she could have rolled the
I
D8 and just divided it by 2.
I forgot D8s existed, and D4s existed, and I was thinking of a D3. That's a 3.
Okay, that would be a negative potion of serious negative wounds. So it'll be 3d8 plus 5 to you also.
3d8 plus 5.
That's
So
right.
I got 7, 8, 8, and then I got plus 5, so that gave me a good chunk of health back.
Dun,
23.
Okay, so you get plus 23 back. Nice. Look at that. Bit healthier.
Healthier.
A little bit healthy.
A little bit healthier.
What actions do I have left, if any?
You have a swift action if you have something, or immediate action. That's it.
Man. Nah, I don't think I've got anything left I'd want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Not at the moment, anyway.
All right. So Avarice is up next. Avarice is going to... Actually, she don't really have much to help out in this moment, as she has too many targets to hit at once in different areas. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who would she consider the biggest concern?
You got Artemis, you got Sabrina, Zero and his shadow, and then you got Suzanne. Yeah, that's a good 5.
Very true. Actually, she is going to...
Say, if we absolutely know for sure that Adam is dead, then it's, I would say, Zero, Shadow, and Corpse as the biggest target.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Actually, I know exactly what she's going to do, because she...
Or Artemis to clear up Zakaka, or whatever the fuck.
Zakaka.
I was going to say Avarice, actually. Let me double check this. Okay, that works out. Avarice is actually going to create, and I'm going to put it right around them, but she is going to create actually, she has enough room to do it a little easier. She is going to place a wall of fire. Oh, wrong color. Get the right color. I want red. And she's going to spread it out where it cuts him off from hurting him. Down this way. And attempt to actually encircle him and cut him off from getting to Sin. And unfortunately, going to cut it off that it goes that way. That shouldn't be about the... Yeah, that's about the space that she has. About to there. She can't pull it all the way closed, but it's close enough. As she casts a huge wall of fire, this flames erupt.
I don't see it.
There.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't see shit.
That's
It's on
because
the
I didn't put it on the right level. That was my fault.
I'm like, where's this fire at?
There you go.
Oh.
As she basically curved it around to try to make sure that, one, he couldn't get any closer to you, Ruin, or Wanda. But unfortunately, it does leave him trapped in there with Tahlu, Avarice, and Cat. And to cut Artemis off from Zayak, which was a bit of flames and left shit a little hot right there. But better a little bit of fire versus being murdered. So, all right, that is her turn. Up next, we have Cat 2, looking at what she's doing, and Get Kith is down. She's actually going to cast a healing spell on him. Which her cure spell, it's not a lot, but it should help. All these damn dice, and I don't have a D8 anywhere in sight. There we go. I knew you were in here somewhere. That was a shitty heal, but you know what? It gets the job done. Alright, so on the bright side, Get Kith is brought back to life is he is just barely healed. Even though he is prone.
He's just like dying and
Pretty much, as he is knocked down. But you know what? That's alright. He's no longer dead, but he is down at the moment as Sabrina is still glowing and unawakened. Alright, so we have all their turns up. Kat got her turn out. Luna is on her way down. Raphael is dead as fuck. Zanzanique, dead as fuck. Sin, you are constrained. Will save, please. At disadvantage.
What exactly does that entitle?
Your disadvantage will save?
Oh, no, the constrained.
For the most part, you cannot physically move. She has hit you with a modified version of hold person.
Do I have to save from it? Can I choose to fire off spells instead?
I would say if you wish to do that, you can go for it.
Okay, next question. Can I do a quickened stilled spell and a regular stilled spell to fire off 2 spells?
Do you have the spell capacity to get those out?
I still have 4 4th level spells, 6 3rd level spells, all of my 2nd, all of my 1st, and then my 0s.
Okay, then I would say yes, you have the capacity to do so. And you're skilled and trained in silent casting and still casting and quicken casting.
Then I'm going to do that instead. Hold person be damned. I'm going to do something.
All right.
Sabrina is going to be the unfortunate recipient of all of these attacks.
Ooh. She's within range.
Yes. I am going to do... where is it? I'm going to hope that... Yeah, we're just going to go nice and simple. We're going to quick cast and still cast Magic Missile for a 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
And currently, I think that's 5?
I believe at your level is 5.
Magic Missile. 7. It's only 4.
It's 5 at
I don't...
the next couple of levels.
Maximum of 5 at 9th level or higher. Yeah. Okay. So I just need my D4s. Oh, man.
And she was doing so well, too. She's going to go in on Rhett next.
3, 4, 5. Okay. So...
Damn, that
wasn't bad.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 plus 5 for a 22 for the magic missile.
22 slams her in the back as she's looking at Rhett. She's eyeing them up to get a slice in and does a significant amount of damage. You hear, ah!
I don't want to hit Rhett with a lightning bolt, so I will just go for a...
Unleash the stone discus of doom.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with another stone discus.
Crush her head.
Level 3, I'm down to 6 of those. For 2 stone discus flying at the back of her dome.
All right.
At a +8.
Roll a will save for me.
Oh god, okay. Roll that first or roll my attacks first?
Roll that first.
Alright. Will save 15 plus 9, 24.
Nice. All right. All right, go ahead and roll out your stone discus of death. Boom, 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 boom.
All right,
Shut up,
first
man.
one. Quit
That's
spinning,
what-
damn it! Quit spinning, damn it! Kaito, you motherfucking prophet.
Yes!
Okay, that 20 on the first one.
Nice, nice.
And
Nice.
one on the second one.
Second one. Okay. 19 plus 8. 27?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
19 plus 8, 27.
Both would hit. And Ruin and Wanda, you'd see this just from, well, I don't know if you'd see it because of the fire, but Ruin, you can see it from your advantage up. You see that Sin is kind of fully kitsune'd out with his fur now silvery, gray, and smoking.
Oh, he's doing
And-
it again.
And his eyes has gone black.
He's, he's
So
doing it again.
the critical one, how do I...
Well,
Is it
it's
just
magic.
double?
I was going to say,
magic?
generally it's double, but magic is also on the crit cards if you want to have that. I don't know what the effect will be, but it'll be.
I will
what you
take the
did.
crit card. I will
Oh.
definitely take the crit
All
card.
right, so
Let's
you
see
get to
what
roll.
that is.
You get to roll normal damage, and then we'll see what the fuck the magic part comes out on here. I'm always curious to see the magic crits because you rarely get those.
Wait, 5, 6, 4, 5. So 9 and 11 is 20 points of damage.
You do double damage because of knockback, and she's pushed 1d6 squares away. So roll a d6.
Get in the 3.
Yeah. Push her right into red. So you can clothesline her.
I mean,
Push
he's
her past,
paralyzed.
right?
So how much damage is that total?
40 points of damage, and she's knocked 3 squares away from me.
Whew.
Because that's 20 times 2 to 40, and then knocked 3 squares.
Yep.
Years.
So with that, she gets hit, and then you see her boom knocked over here.
Damn. Where the
That's
fuck?
not including the other one.
Nope. That's after the first one, right?
Yep.
That was just the crit. I haven't rolled the damage for the next one yet.
Nice.
And the
Go
next
ahead.
one is 6,
Mhm.
10, 15, 16, 17. 17 more points of damage.
Nice. As you see the second one coming down into it, you see it's spinning around to avoid Ret and hit her. And then, as you notice, as you're now standing up, but you don't remember standing up or how you're standing up now, but you see her almost become intangible and disappear right before it hits, as it leaves a crater in the ground.
Oh, there's nothing but barred teeth and just growling coming from Sin. He might be tiny, but he is scary at this moment.
He is feral. I love
You've also broken out of the hold person.
Oh, fuck yes!
it. I like how Ace mentioned that already, and you didn't notice it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, currently I'm a little wrapped up in how the hell I almost killed this lady after attacking my friends.
You were about
So-
to say bitch.
Yeah.
Look, I would say that. Sin would not.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty then. That comes on to Sin. Now we're back up to Artemis, who's ready for his turn as Sabrina Jade is out of the battle. Her contingency plan popped off where she got hurt enough that she would automatically be transported back to Pirate Cove. So she's there with her 3 hit points, pissed as all shit.
I almost got killed by a
Friend.
bunch of fucking kids.
I think she more specifically got her ass whipped by one specific kid, because I was the only person that hit her.
Get hit her once.
Did hit her once.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I redact my former statement.
The vast
just
majority
fucked her
of the
up a lot.
damage was done by you, and you almost killed her. Which, as you can imagine, from her perspective, getting knocked out and getting spun around and hitting the ground, and then seeing a stone disc slamming directly for your head and just barely coming back, probably was a bit of a scream when she reappeared back in Pirate Cove. But you can imagine the other pirate lords are like, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
Why are you screaming? Some kid damn near just murked me.
Like, you look like you got fucked up.
Well,
Hey,
whether it be I've made a friend, an enemy, or another rival,
Mhm.
that's one more person out of this fight.
It's like
Mhm.
Were you fighting like an Eldrich? Nah.
No, I was just fighting this little kid.
I'm just fighting some doped up little Kitsune kid and got my shit wrecked.
Now, unfortunately for this is Artemis and Suzaku's turn at the end of the round. They've just been sitting around waiting. Holy fuck. Really? 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 Okay, so you know how he has 5 attacks right now, right?
Who?
Artemis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His first 3 were all 19s.
Oh.
Oh,
my God.
Zayak, rest in peace.
And then the last 2 were 13s. Which
Yeah.
all of those hit.
Oh
And
no!
3 of those crit.
About to say, is there no sort of disadvantage fighting through that wall of flame, or?
It would normally be, except his sword, if you remember, absorbs magic.
Or his
'cause the type
magic.
it is. So when he swings it, it just, instead of just having electricity damage on it, which I forgot for Zanzinik to add, it now has fire damage instead,
Oh no!
along with the electricity damage. So it does a D6 of
What
both
kind
of
of
those.
sword is this? Hey, get me one of
Zayak,
them.
rest in peace.
Yeah, let's see what the crit cards say. We'll just go through the first 3. You see, oh shit, he does an overhand chop, which leaves him bleeding and does double damage. Then
Okay,
you see that Zayak kind of like tries to swing his crossbolt up there to try to block it in. You see him slide his arm in, and it gets disarmed while also slicing him across the chest. And then you see the last one seems to be slash across the face, which leaves him blinded, as he then just stabs him through. And there's kind of a burst of energy out of his back, of fire and lightning, as the sword dissipates, but Zayak has a huge hole in his chest.
Oh,
There's so many people.
little Zayak.
Team A's losing so many people right
Well,
now.
so much for Team Dark Spell. Now they ain't much of a team.
That is us, I know.
They lost 3 people.
I'm just trying to make myself feel better.
There's only
about-
3 of them left.
Damn, dude.
Barely.
Avarice, Cat, Gitketh,
And Red.
Rhett.
That's 4. They have 4.
Oh, Red. I'm sorry. I forgot about Red.
Yeah, that's
Let's
technically.
say I think I
4v.
just saved Rhett's ass.
You saved Rhett and possibly get Kid.
Yeah, because she'd have fucked around and ended Kit's ass also with a finishing blow. Just to
Oh,
make
I'm
sure
not-
he was dead. All right, and then Suzaku comes out and he starts stepping towards you all. Suddenly there's a bit of a flip as incoming at the last second there's a large landing of dust, and come standing there, coming out of it is, you see your headmaster standing up, looking hurt but looking ready to fight. And looking quite angry. Like, you see him angry, but he looks pissed at the moment.
Tahlu's like, this is going to be detention, isn't it?
I think this is more than attention. I think this is more than attention, Tahlu. I think we're grounded for a month.
But we didn't even do nothing.
There's no way this is our fault, bro.
Like the way you said, there's no way this is our fault. And then on top of that, you see drop down is, you see Jace kind of appear next to his daughter and kind of pop outside of the fire over here, and then you see Celine come landing down directly on top of Tara.
Oh,
And another hard pounding hit, because she didn't attempt to slow herself down either. She just fortified herself to make sure she would survive it.
Goddamn.
Oh,
Yes.
well,
Celine goes hard in the paint over the kids sometimes, so.
yeah, with a 4, I don't think right now I care about my sister. I know she's tough enough. Right now, I'm going to keep true to my word when I said I'm going to hit you once and you are going to remember it.
Which is nice. All right.
Suzaku is currently my target, even through the fire.
And with that was 20 points of damage, which hurt her a lot and knocked her prone. All right, and they are here. That was in their turn. Now Zero is up. With Zero now seeing Jace standing there. Actually doesn't give two shits to this Jace. And is
Doesn't
planning
give
to
two tinker shits.
pretty much because Jace has put himself in a rough spot with Zero in the shadow on one side and Artemis still standing there on the other.
I'm still here. I still want that smoke.
I mean, you are, which Zero hasn't forgotten. So, guess
Yeah,
what?
he just took care of.
He took care of the
First.
immediate one that was in his way, but 35. Okay, that's doable for him. He is going to run, and then he's going to actually jump and throw his dagger. And when he does, it hits you, and he is going to actually let me double check. I'm pretty sure he'd hit you though. Oh yeah, I mean even with that, what that comes out to him. With his bonuses for dagger throwing, that's what? Where is Zero? And he rolled a 3. His bonus is a 22 to hit you. Still. And then he would appear next to you with it. But he won't have all of his attacks because he used them up with his flanking. Let's see what he pulls out with this. And what the fuck does this one actually do? I don't think this one hurts you as much. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, okay, on the bright side. Oh, wait, no. Are you wearing all that epic shit?
I thought Wanda always wore all that epic shit.
Yeah,
I was making sure you are, right?
she put it on before the training.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, for the training, yeah.
All right, well, this is going to hurt a little bit more than you thought. Well, I thought. Because that stuff is mythic level stuff, and this dagger is specifically designed to fuck up people who have shit like that. That's why he's so effective against Sprada.
Oh.
So even though that one dagger hit you, it did, let me see, that's 2 plus 7, so that's 9. 19. It did 23 points of damage.
You know what? I think Wanda took it off when they tried to take the potion.
Yeah. That's what that.
Man, I can't get nothing. I can't have
Like-
nothing. All right.
Points for trying, but damn, dudes, y'all are in Texas and I can still smell that bullshit.
Oh,
I'm trying to keep them alive, man. Let me try to. throw some-
Wanda's still alive.
I don't know how I'm still alive. I've
You
just
gotta
been
play more of
taking
a support.
L after L this whole time.
you gotta play more of a support right now. For
I'm
these
trying.
I mean, he
People, you're out next to them, bro.
I
That was not me. I moved
Okay.
away from the motherfucker, bro.
Okay,
3 times I
okay.
moved away from the motherfucker.
I believe you.
I was going
I
to
was like,
say,
he did move away from Zero.
you did, though I will say that on the other side is, the other throw isn't to you. He throws another one at Ruin, which that's
go,
a
come on.
22 to hit.
Just hits me.
All right, what does this one do? Because this is a different one. Are you a chaotic aligned person?
Fuck. Yes.
Wait, hold on. Ruin's chaotic.
Yes, he
He's
is.
chaotic neutral or chaotic good.
Oh,
That makes sense.
I don't know about chaotic good yet. I've been trying to get there, but chaotic.
One. So that's 7 plus, that's 10. That is 17 points of damage as that blade pierces into you, which is it's odd because it's a silver blade that seems to be almost glowing in a way, but when it hits you, it has a fiery burn to it as it then flickers and returns back to the wielder. Oh, let me double check. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's if it's okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's if something else happens. Ha 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 ha. Never mind. But yes, that slices directly down into you, and it feels like it even though you hit armor, it felt like it sliced directly into your body. Which that was 17, yes.
Yeah, put me at 40.
Oh, but I can't do that.
Seeing that you're up at the situation. Actually, yeah. That was his extra 2 attacks, and he's going to then do 1 more to each of you. As he has stabbed one back. Let me see. Actually, not with all his attacks, he has a better idea because of the situation changing. That's 1, 2. Okay, so that's a 31 CMB check to beat your armor, to beat your CMD, Wanda, as he's going to grapple you.
Oh, he's gonna grapple me, huh? Alright, my CMD?
Yep.
And what'd you say it was?
Is it higher than a 31?
It is not.
Alright, with that, he grabs you, and then he is going to stab you 1 time. Then a slicing cut. Not to, actually, that's with the second blade, thankfully, so it doesn't do as... Wait, are you a chaotic aligned character also?
I am not.
Cool. It does not do all the extra damage it did to fuck up Ruin. One of his blades fucks up legendary people. The other one fucks up chaotic people.
That's cool.
That's 5 plus 6. So that is 11 damage that you take now.
Give me the other one.
As he is holding you.
You've not been taking count of your own damage?
You have 6 hit points.
I was at, like... You said
17.
You're at 6.
Yeah.
You were at 17.
With that being said, it's marked down and it's all set. And you hear him yell out to you, Ruin says, "Surrender or she dies."
Oh shit, this is a replay of some other shit.
All right, so that is Zero's turn. Tara is up, who is on the ground. She is going to flip to her feet with the acrobatics check. Pissed as shit.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
No, she flipped back up to her feet calmly and smoothly like a martial arts expert. As her and Celine are squaring off with each other, and you see her god killer now extend over her forearm and begin to glow with a kind of golden pink haze. It seems to spread a mist around her.
Can we see through the fire?
You can see figures through the fire. It's not like completely blocking vision or sight. You can see it flicker through the flames. You can see clearly everybody that's in here. And you can see everybody that's out here.
I would say I'm 10 feet up, so I don't know.
Ruin, you can see everybody clearly. The flames only go about 10 feet, so you can see over it. So you can clearly see that Sprada is landed. You can see that Jace is over there and the Celine is here. And Luna would also be in here. Where would you come in, Luna, if you were here? As you were flying in bird form.
Luna hasn't even had a turn yet.
She's bird form, but ideally her turn passed before they got here.
I was gonna say I wanted to turn into an elephant and drop on somebody.
Okay. I mean, you have the capability to. Who would you drop
on? Who can I drop on? Like,
I mean, there's Artemis here. There's this guy who you don't know who the fuck that is, but he doesn't look good.
Are there 2
Zero
people?
You can see holding Wanda.
This guy, or you can chance killing Wanda.
There's a shadow thing that's sitting over here in front of Jace, and the body of Adam.
Are there 2 bad guys close to each other?
No.
No.
I'd say the closest 2 would have you landing on the wall of fire, and that's Tara and Suzaku.
Land on 0.
I can't land on 0 because I would also be
grappling
landing on Wanda. Yeah, I would also be landing on Wanda. So that's I've already do that. You know.
Land behind 0.
Hey, look, anything could happen. I mean, you can go for it. You are a bird. If you want to try to be as accurate enough to come flying in and hit just 0, I'd give you the chance. But if you miss, you're doing damage to both of them.
while I can turn into an elephant and try to hit just him, or as a bird, you mean?
I mean, as an elephant, you have enough room that you could try to do it, but you're gonna roll for it, and if you miss, you're gonna hit Wanda also. But if you hit just 0, you break the grapple.
What would I have to do? Like, what would I have to? Okay, what am I rolling?
Are you going to try to hit just 0?
Look, I feel like she's gonna die either way, right?
I have
As a legitimate question,
Sorry. Okay.
as a legitimate question to Hassan, what do you believe? Like, what is up your sleeve? What do you believe? Will you survive?
I believe it depends on whether or not I can determine if Zero is going to take damage from positive energy. Because if he is, I can cure serious wounds on him.
I don't think he's a Dhampir.
Yeah, I don't think he's a Dhampir.
No, he's a normal half elf.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
He is half elven.
If I bite him, he's fucked.
I mean, if you bite him, you can drink from him and take a lot of health back. But I mean, you can imagine he's probably not going to be okay with that afterwards.
I'm pretty sure it's con damage on top of that too.
He can.
But then you could also succumb to your own nature because you quite literally drank from the thing you want to drink from.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
you'll
would
be...
say this: do you think that you could kill him in one gulp? Because if not, he's going to then have you grappled onto him, biting him within hand's reach, and then he's going to fuck you up. I can guarantee you that he's going to come after you with everything he has.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
Just
He'll
trying
come
to create
after
an opening for the next guy, you know,
But like, I'm trying
But
to
you're
save
right.
your life
by turning into an elephant and falling on me. Yeah.
by possibly doing that. But what you're saying is you're trying to open the door for somebody else by risking your life and possibly dying anyways.
Mhm.
What does it make sense for me to not try to also help you live if what you're going to do is going to put you in a position to die anyways?
You're right. It's cool. Either way, it's a Hail Mary.
I would
You're right.
also say this, Wanda, if
My-
you would, make a will save for me, please, at advantage.
Oh, well.
What I'm saying is my thing could possibly not, like, make you die, whereas your thing, you're still going to be grappled with him, and you wouldn't get that many hit points back, right?
I mean,
So,
No. 5 at most.
so
but, like,
alright, then he would, like, definitely kill you at that point.
But like
There's definitely dying, and then there's possibly dying. I think you should choose the possibly dying over the definitely dying.
Okay.
But that's just me, you know?
Okay. You said at advantage.
Yes.
Oh, that's more like it. Will save. 18.
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 18. My will is a +6. So
The 24.
24. Is this versus like
mind
Mind
effect.
effects.
mind effects or
Well,
negative energy?
it is not in either of those things.
Okay, then just that.
Shit.
I was going to say the Invidian eye around your neck glows red as the eye opens wide, and you see that Zero's arm gets blasted off of you and kind of like catches him off guard.
Oh, shit!
Oh, that's noise.
You forget that the eye does not like its owner to be constrained and automatically activates.
I did forget that.
Mhm. This is why knowing your shit's important.
Can you
why
activate it again?
I don't activate it. It does it automatically.
That's why Raphael got deafened, because I actually went through and re-looked at my shit.
That's right. I'm not here to remember all y'all shit. I gotta remember the bad guy shit, which is hard enough. So I would say for you, Luna, you would see that there's a moment where Wanda seems to be separated from Zero, who grabbed her, who looks like he's gonna go for it again, but you can see an opening now that's clear.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna drop on this motherfucker. I'm gonna put my ass on him.
A full 3 tons of I'm gonna crush your ass.
From how
Yeah.
far up are you going to do it?
Oh, that's an important call too.
Uh,
How much damage is
Because
it
the
per,
higher up you go, the harder it's going to be to aim. As an elephant.
per 10 feet?
As a
Yeah.
bird, you got perfect aim. You can dive onto him perfectly as a penguin falcon. That's what they do. As an elephant, they are not aerodynamic.
20 feet.
at the last minute.
25 feet.
You could do that with your momentum. It'd still be hitting him hard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you going to try to come down directly on top of him, or are you going to come at him from the side?
Directly on top of him. And I'm gonna change like
Wait.
like 10 feet above, right? So he's just gonna be like, huh, what's that? Ah!
This is where this is where Luna's gonna want to land. Right here.
Say, if she comes at him from the side, is he gonna get like thrown when she transforms and like bowled over?
Yes.
You
If
could
hit him
do
from the
that.
side, she would literally knock him easily anywhere from 20 to 30 feet. Just from
Right.
the
Yeah.
impact.
If you do that, it would give Wanda some space as well.
But if I crush him, he might just die. Because
I don't
No,
see him dying from
no,
that.
I don't see him dying from that.
I mean, you'll do damage either way.
Very true.
You'll just deal more damage crushing him.
All right, so you're slamming down directly on top of him, ma'am? And you change it in the last 10 feet.
Do you suggest doing it on the side? You want me to do it on the side?
Not. This is your decision. They're not around, ma'am. What are you
Yeah, we
doing
could give
here?
you hits, but it's your pick.
Right. You're not in the battlefield where they can yell out orders and stuff like that. This is you coming hot, fresh into it. You see Zero there. You see Wanda is free of him for a moment. What do you want to do? How do you want to
Do you think I would know if I would kill him crushing him?
Nope.
I mean, no, you would have no idea.
Nate,
You
go
do know
for it.
that you have crushed people before.
I've crushed 2 people at the same time.
Which is people
Looking at
and
Cesar,
before.
Zappa and Raphael over there just dead as shit.
That is all shit. Rhett's paralyzed and Get is hurt as all shit.
Okay, the person who's in the most dangerous says I should try to crush him. I'm gonna try to crush him.
Okay, roll a d20 for me for your acrobatics.
Nice.
What you get?
I rolled a 17. Give me a second to look at my
All right.
acrobatics. That's a 21.
All right. Well, I can let you know that he rolled a 1 and a 3 on his reflex saves with advantage.
Ugh.
So I can tell you that this is going to hurt. So from the size of your animal, you being large size, what I will let you roll is 20d6.
Oh,
Ugh.
drop the dump truck on him.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the dumb truck. Let's go to my.
Mm.
20d6.
Hold on, I want to do that too.
20d6.
There's so many 5s in that.
Luna impact.
Woo! That
Oh.
is a 59. That's 59.
59 is what you got?
Yeah.
Everybody rolled that and he takes 59 damage. All right.
Should have used the chat. Got
Yeah.
60s.
And I will say that you slammed into the dust and dirt on top of him, and a boom.
And he only has 1 arm right now, right?
Who's Zero? No, his arm
No.
didn't get blasted apart. They got blasted away from one. No, the necklace did not fucking disintegrate his arm.
At this point, Rowan's thinking like, Wanda, throw your necklace on him.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
If you can grapple.
Rowan is unfortunately probably not that quick-witted.
Oh no,
Ew,
Rowan's
how raging.
Oh no, let's see if Rowan can pull that
I would
off.
say he'd be very familiar with the idea of that super killer ass necklace.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled I don't know. Even at disadvantage, I still rolled at least a 17 on that.
I mean, the idea of second that thing that almost tried to kill you on somebody else is viable.
Yep, that's exactly what I was like. Wanda, throw your necklace on him.
But if the necklace didn't actually hate him and took to him.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be something different, though.
All
That
right.
would make it,
We're fighting a whole new different battle.
Yep, that brings us up to Tahlu. Actually, yeah, because Tara's thing over here, she just literally engulfed her and Celine in a huge pink mist.
So, Tahlu's basically in the heat of the battle anyways. He registers that the reinforcements are there, doesn't play too much into his plans anymore. He's going to move here.
Mm-hmm.
He saw Zayak fall.
Yeah. You can see Zayak's eviscerated ass body with a hole in it.
So he's dead, like full.
Yeah, he got chest busted.
His entire chest cavity got blown backwards, and you can see this Artemis dude standing there because there's actually no wall right here because his sword cut through it.
Good. I got clean. Well, actually,
you're still shooting everything at disadvantage, but yes, you got to clear.
Yeah, I know. I would say I'd still move this way just to make sure I'm not getting anybody else.
All right.
And I'm going for another Sage War Master attack. And it's one of those ideas like I'm tired. I'm so tired, but this fight isn't over yet.
Also true.
I got to turn my light on. It's getting dark in here. So the first attack. Oh shit! That would have been so nice. That would have been a 20. But no, the first attack is a 15 plus
6, 21.
21.
And as you fire at him, he sees you, and he just dodges to the side as the blast goes straight past him.
And ends up here.
You did blast the shit out of that tree back there, though. You fucked up like this whole area just had a huge.
It's one of those moments. Siege mode. Shoot right here.
Well, no, because there's no wall there anymore.
No, shoot the floor right in front of him.
Ideally, he was saying get him in the AoE damage, right, where he'd get partial damage still, because he'd have to try to dodge that.
I mean, can I do that?
If you want to shoot the ground, you can. It's an instant hit to be able to shoot the ground, but I will tell you, gets a bonus to his reflex save to try to avoid the damage. And it'd be half damage if it did hit.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm actually going to aim right here.
Okay.
Because I don't want it getting... Oh, actually, no, that's Jace. My bad.
You're going to fuck up
Aim
Jace.
right.
I'm aiming right here.
Yeah, Jace is bystander.
Jay's gonna turn around. The fuck?
I was thinking the shadow for some reason. Oh, no, I'm shooting it behind him. Just the idea of... I don't want it hitting me. I don't want to hit anybody else. I just want it this one person. So that's going to be a 18 plus 1, 19. Oh, you said it's an automatic hit.
Yeah, hitting the ground. That'll definitely hit the ground automatically. So you're hitting it where? Is it like here?
Right. Yeah, like right to the back of him. Back right corner of him.
Gets advantage on this will save as he would clearly have dodged that still. Okay, so with his save, oh fuck, he's fast. So you see a huge explosion as the ground gets crater marked, and then you just see him kind of standing up as some of the dirt and stuff kind of dust off him, looking completely unhurt.
Okay, I was gonna say, no, that doesn't work anyways.
That evasion be a bitch.
Yeah, I see that. But now Tyler knows what. No, he's got to figure something else out.
But you see him kind of smirking at you until he kind of is like looking at you because you fired all at him. So he's like, "Yeah, all right." Somebody want the smoke? Okay.
I have to go to bed soon, by the way. I have to get up in like 7 hours.
I fully understand. We probably won't finish this combat tonight, which I was planning to finish out this round.
Okay.
All right. So, Tahlu, you got your attacks. You moved. You did your thing. Ruin, you are up, good sir.
Oh, I'm up. Sweet Jesus. Where's Zero?
Underneath
Luna.
me.
Yes. Underneath Elephant Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Under Luna, not in the way she wants it though.
Oh, okay.
Hey now.
Would you deny it? Would you deny it?
I was about to say, Ace, if I be able to use...
If so, I apologize.
I would not. You're correct. But still, the assumption. I would have liked, a little bit of assuming I'm not such a bad person.
Look,
That's
just
all.
move so I can fireball.
That's all.
Look, love can blossom on the battlefield.
I mean, he's an evil, dark, emo-ass guy. He fits the profile of every guy that you've liked so far.
Bro, what I'm hearing is we need to kill him before she betrays us.
Yes.
I'm not gonna betray anybody this campaign.
This time,
That we know of.
Exactly.
Just move so I can cremate this out.
Don't metagame.
But all
Alright,
right.
can I
Ruin,
say,
what you got?
Ace, would I be able to use another potion and still be able to grab Wanda?
You'd be able to take out the potion and drink it, but you wouldn't be able to grab Wanda.
Okay, then. Since I'm only 10 feet, I'm going to fly down, grab Wanda, and literally just scoop her up and fly basically this direction, but upward, to get her away from the battlefield so she can heal up.
Okay, sounds good.
Got a medevac and man, thank you. Thank you.
What about me for saving you also,
And
bitch?
thank you too. That
I was
was
about to
bro,
say.
that was awesome. Thank you.
Like, I didn't just crush somebody for you. Jesus.
Bro.
And then put her in a tree. That way, at least my hands are free at that point, and she takes care of herself from there.
All right.
I can't. Thank you.
Easy enough for you to be able to do with your turn. Clutch. All right, Wanda, it is your turn.
I'm take another potion. If I don't know how many you got me.
I think it was
And then
5
start
or
doing
something like that.
And then start doing
Yeah.
some bardic inspiration or some shit.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Y'all got bardic inspiration and like that.
Yes, indeed.
Fuck this fighting shit.
All right. So, Wanda, you're going to try to heal yourself again. Avarice is up. And Avarice, with what she has, seeing Artemis, she is going to turn and fire her lightning lance at him. See if she can hit him with a touch attack. Ooh, shit. That is touch AC. That does not hit his... Actually, no. That does hit his touch AC. So he takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 D6 of damage, of lightning damage. And because he does not have his soul sword up anymore, it does not get absorbed.
Nice. Fuck this dude.
Fuck this dude. You say that until he talks to you and is carefree and all wily. You're like, oh, maybe he's
And then
not
he goes,
that bad.
I want to fuck this dude.
All right, 18, 20, 24 points of damage to him as she hit him dead ass with a lightning attack, which he takes on the chin. Takes a bit of damage. All right, so that is her turn. All right, Zayak is down for the count, so don't got to worry about that initiative. Cat is up. Cat is... What can she do in this situation? They're done. For the most part, she's just going to move here to be able to support. And actually, no, she's going to cast another heal on Get Kith. Which that comes out to... Oh, nice. Clutch, Cat. Okay. Okay, well, almost super clutch. She gives him 23 more points of health. So he's not on death's door. All right, Cat's turn is out. After Cat, we have Luna. What are you doing?
What the hell is Rhett doing? He hadn't done shit except be petrified the whole time.
Oh, Red is still petrified. He was petrified for 4 turns. Not petrified,
He's been-
paralyzed for 4 turns.
Miss
it's been
time with the 10-party raid. Thank you very much. How are y'all doing?
No.
Welcome, welcome. That's 2 more turns of him being paralyzed this fucking moment.
Let me do this real quick.
Who's paralyzed?
Rhett down here is paralyzed. Sabrina
Nice.
hit him with a paralyzing attack when she almost killed. Well, what she did.
Nap
Killed that kid.
time.
So he went 99. But you are up, Luna. What are you doing?
Can I just trample on this guy more? Can I just stomp on him? I want to try to make juice out of his body. Yeah.
You want to try to make juice out of his body.
Yeah.
Just like freaking gore stomp attacks onto the ground on top of it.
Yep.
Ghost.
Oh, let me get his head. Let me just try to crush his head. Can I
You
do
wanna
that?
Try to crush his head. Okay. Get your smash on, sis. Roll your attack.
How do I do that?
You gotta roll your attack.
Just
Okay.
specifically trample him.
Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, you get that fucking, you have that high ass elephant strength. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Also, I've been looking at mammoth stats.
Close enough.
Okay. Cool.
Let me see what she was saying.
Attack 1d8 plus 16. Well, what with DC 27? Well, I don't know how that goes. I don't know what that means.
It would be whether or not he could avoid the damage, but on the bright side, he's trapped under you already, which makes that a little difficult.
So it's a disadvantage.
Look, just start tap dancing on his ass.
Right?
No, fuck tap dancing. You want to clog dance on the motherfucker.
I will
I was about
say
to
that
say,
as you're,
go
stomping,
mosh pit on him.
as you're stomping on him, you realize that you do not feel what feels like a body underneath you at all.
What? I look. What is that?
When
Check
you
it out,
go,
like it's
when
shit.
you go to look, you see that he is not there.
Shameful.
But you do see
I
the
feel
impact
like-
where there was a body that was impacted there. So you know you hit him. It just seems like he got away.
Did he take damage?
Oh yeah, you felt the impact, so he had to get
Oh,
hurt
yeah.
from it.
Okay. Okay, good. I'm gonna do.
He
Then
pulled
can I-
Sujutsu.
Then can I cast a spell?
Of course.
Okay.
I mean, you were stomping around and walking, but you didn't feel him, so I'll give you the chance to cast what you would like.
Let's do. Let's do Flaming Sphere. And where's.
You have enemy here,
Oh, hold on.
Go for the shadow if I were you.
the shadow, and then that guy. But I would probably go for that guy. Or that guy.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay, the shadow guy. God bless
Okay,
you.
so you're going for the shadow.
Yeah, and the DC is a 22 to saving throw. Reflex save.
All right, a 22 DC to save. Oh, that is not good for him. That's only a 5. He is going to fail that.
Fuck you, guy.
Hell yeah.
D6 6. That's 16
Okay.
damage.
And the
Fire
shadow,
damage.
Fire damage, yes, to be
all right,
exact.
Shadow takes 16 fire damage, which it's not happy about.
Is that all I can do?
That would be all of your turns, movements, and stuff.
Okie dokie.
All right. So that negative 16 popped in for him. Up next, what do we have? We had Luna. Sin, you are up as you are standing and glowing with
Oh, yeah.
silver smoke and gray fur.
Foxy glow stick.
And black eyes.
Yep. Suzaku is going to get 4 stone discus to the back of the head, 2nd level, and then quick cast up to 4th.
Okay.
Nice.
I need to. 2nd level goes down to 6, and 4th goes down to 2. All right.
Load 1 with explosives.
15 plus 8 for 23.
23 as a touch attack.
Is a touch attack.
That hits.
I would say, does he get advantage because he's flanked?
He's not because he's not next
He's not
to him.
flanked.
Even Sparta isn't
Those-
technically threatening him right now. There's space between them.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a 5-foot square.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's another 15.
Okay, that also would hit.
Come on, come on. Ah, 6.
That
So,
would
6
not
plus 8.
hit.
Come on.
Oh, net
Roll
20.
your dice.
Yes, he did.
It is another nat 20. The last one is a nat 20.
Fucking A.
All right, so that's 3 out of the 4 hit, with the final one being a crit.
Nice.
All right, so the first one, and it's only 4d4 or 40. Yeah, 46. First one is only 15.
Okay. Takes 15 damage as it gets hit.
Second one is 11, 12,
Just to
13,
be
14.
sure, what type of damage does these do? They count as also...
Magical and silvered.
All right.
It's only at 10th level do they count as cold iron.
All right then.
At a 19.
Then it hits, but it doesn't seem like all the damage goes through.
That's fine. The second one is also another 15.
Okay. She takes on the chin.
All right, the last one, I definitely want another crit card.
All right.
You know what? I kept forgetting about my damage reduction. I forget that a lot. I don't even remember how many times I got attacked.
That's true. Says double damage and the spell is not lost. Returning spell.
Okay, I'll just take back the 2nd level spell then.
Yep. And you get double the damage on it.
6, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 50 points of damage for that last attack.
The last one does a bit of damage and hurts. Which you actually see him stumble forward. And you see him actually turn and look at you.
I'm going to growl through my gritted teeth. You lost.
And
You lost.
He just seems to be smiling at you.
Speaking of which, I gained 6 HP because of that.
Good, good.
Nice.
That's sadly all the juice I got right now. I have been pedaled to the metal, and I am down to 2 4th level spell slots.
All right, then we will finish out the round here with the last 4, and then we will get to it. All right, up next, Jace. Seeing what he's dealing with and seeing the shadow is going to... You see him quick step to here, and then you see him gather a spell and reach out and actually touch the shadow with his hands blaring with electricity, and he is going to fuck it up for... What does the dice roller say? He hits him with 10d6 worth of maximized shocking grasp. Actually, I forgot I don't have to roll it. He maximized it. So that's 10d6. He's actually going to maximize
3d6 is 18.
He maximized it, which means it just does max damage. So he hits it with 60 points of damage.
Oh.
How many?
Actually,
660.
He maximized and empowered, so it's technically 90.
Oh, nice. So
He's
is he still alive?
I was gonna say Jace, when it does magical combat, Jace doesn't generally fuck around.
Is he still alive?
The shadow is actually going to fade away into nothingness.
So he's nothing now?
I mean, it was like a shadow. It just basically faded away.
Okay, well, that's dead to me.
Can't leave a corpse if you don't have a corpse.
That's dead to me. Either way, it's dead to me.
Yeah, yeah.
For now.
Yeah,
For now.
dead. Yeah, let's go with that.
Come on now. Come on now.
Artemis, even though you're right there, Tahlu, Artemis is going to see Sprada and yell out, Sprada! And pull out both of his swords, which you see as they move, they actually kind of leave an after effect of a black trail. And he's going to charge through Avarice to get to Sprada.
Yeah. Wait, like murder?
Oh, yeah, he bowled her. Oh, no, he just knocked her the fuck over. Like, he literally ran.
He bowled her
Like,
over.
football style, ran her the fuck over. Like, move, bitch, get out the way. Knocked her the fuck down.
That's funny.
All right, just to get to Sprada, and he is going to charge up and attack the shit out of him. Because he's been waiting for this all day. He is actually getting what he wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks.
Why Artemis want to kill this guy? I mean, yeah.
Oh, now he rolls shitty. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. That's still a 38. That's a 40, which hits. That is actually, that's a 41 and a 40, so they both hit. That's a 16 plus. That is that's a 41 that also hits. 18.
Dear
plus,
God, this guy don't play around. He heavy hit.
18 plus 25. He's actually a dual wielder. He was basically kind of phoning it in and fucking around earlier. He didn't think y'all was necessary to pull out these blades, so he was going with some new shit.
Oh, so he's using baby shit on us.
Yeah, y'all was the test run. That's 18 plus 25, which is his 5th attack, so that's 37 that hits, and then a 27 will not hit, actually. So 5 out of the 6 hit. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. Ooh, shit. All right. 11, 12, plus another 8, so that's 20, plus, let me make sure I math this out. Ooh, it's 105 points of damage.
Oh, that's what he gives Sprada?
Yes.
Damn.
Which looks like it hurts a lot.
Damn.
I was going to say, you've not seen anybody... An odd thing that you would, well, no, Rowan, you can kind of see from your vantage point if you be paying attention. But
oh, yeah, definitely.
Something that you would really notice, especially you too, Tyler, is that he fights damn near exactly like Sprada.
They brothers?
Like, it was almost like, he looks like a normal human.
Okay.
They were trained the same way.
Okay.
One of them's gonna die here.
I mean, only one of them is being flanked by 2 different high-level fighters.
Which one?
Sprada.
Sprada. I hope Sprada don't die, man. That would suck.
I mean, it'd be like the second time we took him towards Death's Door.
That's his turn. Artemis did his thing.
And for you specifically, for us, it's like, I don't know.
Let me see. That means Celine is up. Over here, you see that Celine.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, she would, because Celine's not gonna fuck around with her either. So, Celine is very much with the shits at the moment, and that hit would have been enough for her to pull this off. So let's see what the roll is for her, because she's about to try to kill your sister, dead ass.
Oh no!
And she said that she was gonna bring the smoke to her whenever she got the chance.
Sucks, man. I guess I have to pick up the gauntlet.
I'm not gonna say. You can't really see what happens, but you feel.
I'm just joking.
You feel a massive surge of energy in this area, and all of a sudden, you see the smoke kind of get blown away and dissipate, and the firewall actually also fall. Actually, no, the firewall wouldn't fall because it's being cast over there, but you would simply see that your sister was dead.
Damn.
You would just see her lying there, dead.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yo, Celine goes hard.
Oh no!
No. That's in that one. Sin is officially snapped.
Celine is the most savage of the three, to be honest. Spada kind of holds back. Jace goes hard to a degree, but Celine doesn't pull punches at all when she thinks that people that she cares about are in danger.
Wanda wants to be like her.
I mean, a lot of people do. That's that. And then Suzaku. Let's see. Would Suzaku turn to go fuck up Sin, or would he want to deal with his son?
Yoshi.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Suzaku is going to come directly over here to you. He is going to attack.
No.
Over here.
Not our leader.
I mean, he did also tell Artemis that he could get the chance to kill Sprout if he could, so he's a man of his word. He's a lot of things, but he's not a liar.
Ruin, who are we backing up, bro?
Say Ruins are. If he sees Sin in danger, he's freaking out now because he doesn't know who he's supposed to protect at this point because Sin's in trouble.
Very true. I will say the first attack he does isn't going to be to harm you. He's actually going to attempt to 1, 2, 3, 4. That he has the thing. Oh no. Doesn't want to grapple you. He's going to knock you prone because then he gets advantage on his attacks. So that is a 24 for a CMB check.
Yeah, only an 18.
So yeah, you have been knocked prone while you're smoking. And with that, he kind of just looks over you and says, that is a very, very cute parlor trick. I'll remember when I wear your fur for myself. And he's going to slice into you. That is... Oh, that's a 31 for that one.
That'll hit.
The second one, he's going to slice you a second time, which would then be a 22.
That will not.
Oh.
My armor class is a 23.
All right.
Don't tell him that.
Actually,
he can look at my character sheet. He can know it at a moment's notice.
I was going to say that's true, and it was a 22, but you're prone, and that gives a +4 advantage to anybody who's attacking you.
When did he go prone?
He knocked me prone with the first attack.
His first attack, he just used it to knock him prone to make sure that he had the advantage because he's tactical as shit. So that would be 2 of those attacks, which is 1 and 6. He rolled a 1 on some damage, so that's new. He hadn't done that before. That is altogether 32. That is 50 points of damage so far. Then he's going to swing his next attack, which is his 4th. As he kind of smiles and says, I am merely returning the favor. That comes out to a 27.
Yep.
Which is 22 more damage.
1.
Then you see him hold his blade up again as he twirls it with a flourish and says, any last words? You fought bravely. And you even brought me my son.
Finn is currently unhinged. I'm gonna spit a piece of blood at him and then just say bite me in Teku. Probably the worst insult he can think of at this moment.
It should have been like the one time he drops the F-bomb.
Nope.
Yep. And in Tengu, he responds, I respect that. And he swings down with a crit, actually, to hit you, which comes out to a total of... math in my head. 55 points of damage.
Yeah, -54. Just a little over my constitution.
Damn.
Oh my god. Oh my
Alright, and as you see that Sin is down and dead, and his fur stops smoking and kind of returns to its normal darkened color. You see, I would say who would be close enough to hear? I don't know if it would actually carry over the sounds of the fire, but he turns towards Celine, who's staring at him with shock and awe, and says, "It's only fair because you killed my Kitsune, dear daughter." And that's where we'll end things this week.
No, you gotta let
What?
him.
What?
I said one more round and we call it a night and come back to it next week.
Damn.
You gotta let me in with the fireball, bro. Come on.
It's not your turn.
Damn.
You got a fake coin. Come on, bro.
Fake one.
There.
What happened to the wall of fire? Is it gone?
Ideally, it would be ending the next turn as Avarice would pull it up to use her magic for something else.
Okay.
Concentration she'd need it elsewhere.
She also got knocked the fuck down and lost her concentration with a nat 1.
Damn.
So she's just gonna go all in to kill, well, try to attack this guy. Because for those of you who might have heard the name and thought to be like, do I know that name? Those of you who know about the contest and all that will remember it. This is the guy that generally always came in second to Sprata in the dueling tournament.
Oh. So he's at a grudge. Oh, I broke my fucking therapy band again. So he's got a grudge against this dude.
Yeah, he's looking for his run back finally.
Damn.
Yes, indeed. For the after credit scene,
I don't think we even need him right now.
I was gonna say it's only one. Somewhere else, across on a different continent, as we fall into a home high in the mountains, a woman drops her teacup and just suddenly begins crying but doesn't know why. And there we go. So yeah, that will end this week's session of Aegis Academy, as we'll come here for what looks to be the conclusion of the Aegis Island training arc, once and for all.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did everybody keep going after the powerful ones? Take out the little ones first.
I tried. The dragon came back. It's like,
Yeah,
what am I
and-
gonna do?
And in all honesty, I kept the big one freaking occupied so you would stay alive. You're the valuable piece in all of this.
You're
Yes,
supposed.
hence the reason I was in the back.
Yeah. At that point in time, I was at best a bishop or a castle.
Rook.
Rook, castle.
Rook, rock, stone disc. Got it.
Hey, look, it all happens out. And I mean, it wasn't bad as far as the battle goes. Things could have went way, way worse.
That was so
I haven't
sad.
had that much fun in a fight since campaign 1, bro.
But I mean, that's the reason why I had Tahlu start off with that first mega blast, because it's like, if we get the jump on them with damage wise, we're at a good starting point.
Damn.
Yeah, and he took out Raphael before he could become a real problem, because he could technically has an ability that makes him basically kind of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, and kind of Hulk out. And he could do some real damage when he gets up on you. Like, he was going to, if nobody was there to stop him in the next round, he was going to choke you the fuck out. But
Well, I figured he was like low on health. I was just gonna at least bite his fucking arm or something.
yeah. But Team H's job was to back you up and protect you, and that's what they were doing, even to the death.
Yeah, I was hoping I could save at least fucking one of those two that were protecting me.
I mean, they did their job. You didn't get hurt.
You're right, but that's not the point.
You
I
haven't
wanted
taken
to
any
be-
damage from them so far, so I mean, they're doing their job.
Oh, that fucking crit on that dragon though. Which also helped as a flare apparently, because that's what they followed.
I mean, yeah, that did help a lot to know exactly where you were. Even though they were told, it's a little easier to see and to be like, oh, there. And then they came in hot, which they had a little bit of help because Celine hit, well, Jason and Celine both have Feather Fall, so they were able to hit it right before impact to lessen it a bit. And then Celine just came in and hit, went directly for Tara, understanding that she's there with her God Killer could be a game changer, and wanted to remove that from the battlefield. Dealing with the other two, that's normal shit. A God Killer changes the whole scale of a battle depending on what it could do.
What spell did Celine use to kill my sister?
Power word kill.
Damn.
Wait, what?
Straight up said no fucking around.
I mean, that was the reason why she smashed in there, to make sure she had done enough damage to her where she could possibly instantly kill her.
So
Or at the
sad.
very least, know that her knowing what that spell would be, assuming your sister is as intelligent and gifted as you, would understand how deadly Celine was and would have been just Amscrade.
Yeah.
I mean, she Amscrade, just not the way she wanted to.
Very true. But now that does leave Celine standing there with her father, and her father is a master swordsman who's standing right next to her, so she kind of can't do much without provoking an
Okay,
attack
so
from him.
anyone that has 100 hit points or fewer,
Or less.
Yes.
Instant
it
death.
dies.
Yep.
Yep.
If you have
Yeah.
101 hit points, you're fine, but less than
You just take a
Okay.
massive amount of
I'll-
damage.
Okay, I'm already curious now. Like, oh god, I want to know how much freaking HP Suzaku has.
I did probably around 70 points of damage,
That's true.
even with the reductions taken into factor. And that's about a quarter of his HP. So we're looking at easily 280 hit points. I'm going to go 295 to be safe.
I would say he's a fighter who trained a fighter, and he's a legendary level fighter. A war hero, technically.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, and if is this touch AC higher than his normal AC?
No. His touch AC is high as shit because he's also very dexterous.
Oh,
Same as Sprada. I mean, they're dual weapon fighters, which means you have to be dexterous as hell. And they also have haste boots on, because that's a common thing for fighters who dual wield. Boots of haste increase everything to give you those extra attacks to make a difference.
Look, all of this spells. It's time to go.
No.
Didn't you abandon everybody in the last fight in campaign 1 and regret it for like 2 years of the campaign?
Right? What is wrong with you? No.
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 you're right.
Our team
I
leader
get it.
just died. We're fighting them and murdering everyone. I don't care
You're
if
right.
I die doing it. Fuck that shit, bro.
You're right. I'm not making that mistake again. Give him hell, guys.
Bro, I'm like so sad now.
Look, you got a whole week to plot and plan and figure things out.
nope.
I
There
mean,
is
I'm
no
already-
there is no planning for ruin. Plain and simple.
What?
Superman punch.
Nope.
We
There is no plotting. There is no planning. Ruin knows exactly what he's doing, and he is blinded by rage.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god.
See, and I feel like Tahlu knows that, so he knows where his attention's going next.
True.
I
Alright.
know exactly what I'm gonna do next.
So then we all know the plan. Rage. I'm
No,
waiting.
nope, not raging. Nope, don't rage. You gotta be smart.
Ruin's already gone. He's
Yeah, I don't expect Ruin to be thinking. I'm talking about the rest of us. We need to be smart about it.
The point now is don't get mad. Get even.
Nah,
Okay,
bro.
But here's
I'm
the thing.
Luna's an emotional person, dude. Like, she's really sad. She's really sad, and she's gonna like she's
Look,
going
we can mourn after we get out alive.
That's not how it works for her.
Okay.
That's like she's a sad person. She's
So-
gonna like hurt people while crying at the same time.
All right, hold on. We're gonna do this real quick.
That's okay.
It's a really interesting position to put in, though, because 2 of the 3 main spellcasters are caught beside powerful fighters who could put them down quickly. Like, Avarice hasn't got hit yet, technically, just because, I mean, the magic she did do was enough that Artemis could shrug it off, and he really wanted Sprada, who's here now, so he finally got the thing that he wanted. And also remember, Suzaku is a tactician and a general, so you have to imagine that he planned for Sprada and Selene and them to get here.
Oh,
But did he plan to lose as many people as he did before they got here?
I mean, what are pawn pieces as long as you win?
Word.
True, but I mean, pawns can win the game too.
They can, but I mean, underlings are replaceable.
In the middle of a battle?
Nah, all of those were expendable.
So, from what we know about this Artemis in... Oops, let me do that. This Artemis person in character is that they're the one that came in second place as a duelist.
Those who would have followed the tournament and known about Sprada and his exploits of being undefeated would know that the only person who came close to defeating him in a head-to-head duel was Artemis.
Cool, so then we know that he's a duelist. As well, for the most part anyways.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a badass duelist.
Oh, yeah, of course. But
Like,
duelists are usually one-on-one.
generally.
Cool,
Which-
I'm going to use my whip and fucking trip his ass, put him on the ground, and that Sprada go ham.
Which you can imagine the main reason why Suzaku would have brought him here is because Sprada can't do anything if he's dealing with Amare directly.
True.
It's that whole idea like, cool, I can't deal with everybody else but you, but if you're locked up, I'm not worried about the rest of them. And you also have to imagine that he's not worried about Selene and Jace being here and took that into consideration. Because as I would say, as you're looking at him, he doesn't look concerned at all. He actually looks happy, like this is going to plan.
But also doesn't he want to be killed by his son anyways?
He does.
yeah.
Yeah. Which is what I've been thinking about the whole time. But also, man, I'm gonna say this was not nice, okay? I didn't want my friends to die, and now I'm going to bed having cried. That's not okay. Shame.
Look here, man.
Shame.
You did an amazing job getting there, getting to the right place, not getting lost, getting help as quick as you could, getting the right help, and then getting here.
And my leader still died. That's depressing, and I'm going to sleep knowing that. Thanks.
Bro, you're the
You got to think about it that you were gone for over an hour and only one person died in front of you.
But in
Yeah.
front of me, and they died.
That's very true.
3, 4.
And I mean, technically, had he not had that attack, it was enough to draw his attention from Sprada, who, Sprada's great and all, but if Suzaku and Amare corner him and flank him, not even Sprada surviving like 15 fucking attacks from those two.
Man,
We just
my
gotta
team
kill
leader
him.
died. Sin is dead.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, you're way dead, bro. Holy
Damn.
I mean,
How do
not
you
the only
feel?
one. Wanda damn near was about to die. Room was close as fuck too.
shit.
Are you
Maybe-
okay?
Maybe the Raven Queen would be like, it's
Me?
Yeah.
The
How do
Raven.
Like, it sucks. I wanted to keep playing the little guy, but I can't go against what I know the character would do, and it sucks, but it's... Sin wanted to drive home the fact that Suzaku lost at that point. Most of his people had fallen, and spurred on by the fact that his sister had to die, whether he wanted it or not, he was going to make Suzaku take that responsibility of his sister's death.
Mm.
they had the opportunity to bring you back to life, do you think your character would like do it?
If Sin was brought back,
Well, because
That's
some spells need you to like want to go. You know what I
He's a
mean?
champion too.
yeah,
No,
that'd be the real trick. Is could he come back? If the Raven Queen's
Oh, I see.
if my servitude to the Raven Queen is absolute, she would get to decide whether I come back or stay.
Oh, I
Sure,
see.
I'm her champion, and while I'm technically not subverting the natural order, I technically did die.
Again.
I'm not. Yeah, again. So,
I mean, there is
maybe.
also precedent because it was said that Vaxeldan also had come back from the dead before.
Yeah.
But the story says he came back from the dead because he traded his life for his sister's.
Oh, no. That's how he became
No.
the champion. He
That's how
came
he
back
became-
from the dead after he had died originally, and she sent him back from the dead. Just once, but it did happen.
Then that would definitely be something to come back. It would be one of those. There would be a stark difference in him, in the sense of when it comes to this group of people, I don't want information. I don't want anything other than pure recompense and revenge. Because I would try and bring back my sister. I would try and bring back all of our friends that we've lost here. Adam and Zanzanique.
We probably wouldn't be able to bring back Zanzanique or Zat. What?
That's unique. We wouldn't be able to bring back.
Or
Zayak
even
is, Zayak is different. He's not technically a drow.
He's not drow.
Oh, okay.
Zayak
But
is a
if-
halfling, so technically it's not against his religion because he's not a
Yeah,
Xandos drow.
Then yeah, Adam, Zayak, and my sister, I would definitely try and bring back.
Yeah,
But if Adam is
but
a slave,
Adam is a slave to House Caldera, so there's an off chance they won't even allow him because he's a citizen.
exactly. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Could be, though technically the rules are a little different for slaves. Because you can't fill out your contract if you died prematurely. And the
So he might have
contract
to
is
be
the
he might be
contract.
resurrected anyway to fulfill his contract.
And might have more put on because of that too, or something.
Hey, look,
I mean, I'm not sure how you add to lifetime servitude.
you add that to the next generation. And then you
Yep.
make sure there's a next generation.
Oh, that's
Ew.
gross.
30.
That's gross.
30.
Yeah.
No, pause.
How do you
Yeah.
think Adam came to be into a life of servitude for his whole
Pineapples.
He's a Kiwi!
Oh,
Kiwi.
no, that's so sad.
Mushu! Help!
Governor. Ambassador.
To clarify, they didn't force his father to be with a woman. They just naturally let him find a partner and have a family, as most people want to do. And unfortunately, come with that the knowledge that the person you fall in love with and you start a family, you realize that your family is indebted from the moment they were conceived still into the same debt that you have.
But what if you refuse to have a child? Would they then be like, yeah, you're going to do this, or like use science to implant? You know what I mean? Like,
Like,
or
you go
they,
to orphan-
Are
don't
you
think
trying to
that
say
level
do
of
they
science
force
exists.
conception? I mean, I wouldn't say that genetics don't exist in some level around, depending on where you go around here, but I will say for Xanthos, it's not that they forced them to. It's that when you live a life of solitude and enslavement,
It
you
tends
look
to
for
happen.
joy where you can find it, and finding somebody else who is willing to enjoy that time with you is hard. I mean,
It's the
it can,
biggest crutch.
it sounds very selfish, but think of yourself. Could you say that you will be single and in solitude and not enjoy any type of accompaniment of any other person for companionship for the rest of your natural days? Forever.
I never said that. What I'm saying is, if there is a situation, because I'm sure like not every single enslaved person finds somebody, falls in love, and has children. If there is a situation where they do have more that they need to serve, and somebody requests that they have, family because of that. Like, is there another way going about that, or do they
give it to you?
To give you clarity, in those situations where someone indebted does not have children, then that debt dies with them.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mhm.
I was just curious. That's all.
I
I
understand.
like my idea better.
Ideally, if it makes you feel any better, Adam's of that mind that the debt is going to die with him one way or another.
Okay, I hope so.
He doesn't plan on having children.
Nope. Well, he
I
had a different plan, but Ruin kind of balanced out that plan. So it's like, well,
Damn.
My bad.
We're going to plan B. He's resigned
go the
himself
other
to his fate of just, this is going to be his life until it's over.
It's over now.
And now it's over.
Which might wonder
For
why he
now.
went after Zero, who is a known and trained deadly assassin. It's not like he's not fully aware who the fuck he attacked.
Maybe
But-
he was trying to die.
I mean, technically, though, his attack did save Wanda from getting instant recompense and getting that same treatment.
Yeah.
Because I will say that Zero didn't plan to get involved at all unless Sprada and them showed up until you fucking hit him and then ran away. And then it was like, oh, so you're going to have the audacity to, the fuck what? All right.
Like, I
Laugh
was
and
just-
pass? Nah.
Like we were just chilling, having a chat.
Mm-hmm. I
I
was
was
sitting
giving
here
giving
just,
you info.
right. I'm telling you about what's going on and breaking down what's happening. And now you want to have the audacity to fucking scream in my ear?
Hey, man.
I respect the choice. I'd have probably did some similar shit. It's just, I love seeing how that played out, because had you not done anything, Adam would have just sat there for those, well, not Adam, Zero would have just sat there with you.
It would have been a fun conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys would have just been sitting, eating popcorn, watching the fight.
Yeah, but like, come
Hey,
on,
he shouldn't have
you
made
know,
that move. I don't know. Maybe
Which
you don't
what-
know what he's about to do next.
It's
We know
You're
who
right.
Wanda is. We know Wanda's not gonna just put out this fight of all fights. Are you kidding me? I just didn't expect it to go like so fucking wrong every goddamn step.
I mean, certain things are kind of fucked up, but you don't have that intel and knowledge about them, so you wouldn't know.
Yeah, we're going into a fight blind, but they've seen what we can do.
Very
It's
true.
not that everything fucked up. It's that we're going against people we're not meant to, like, we're not matched against. You know what I mean?
You're right.
Of course, it seems like we're failing at every corner. We're not, like, this is way past what we're capable
My
of.
dumb ass should have just sat
It's
there.
like I told my stream, we're punching way out of our weight class.
Yeah, my dude.
I mean, and by all means, you're winning the fight overall.
Yeah. But, like, still, our team leader died.
But
And
that's
so
what I'm
many
saying.
other people have died.
That's what I'm saying. We need to play like any other video game. We need to play it smart. If you're outnumbered or if you're outmatched, you take advantage what advantage you do have and use it against them.
That is true. Had y'all all just focus fired on single person at a time, y'all could have probably had enough damage to kill out a single person. But being split off just beat to their advantage, because even 2-on-1 a lot of times they beat y'all.
I should have just kept talking to Zero.
I mean, plus also tactically how they work. Like Amari matched up against Zayak or Zanzanik, that's a wrap. That's a turn apiece to kill either one of them. And had he been serious from the beginning, he could have killed them both in one turn. But I mean, it was some great
Like-
plays, some good moves. Kith got saved. Rhett's life was saved. That was clutch
Oh,
for
yeah,
Sin.
that's
You
right.
got
They're
Sin
There
got
should be-
Sabrina Jade up out of there, which could have been a whole problem had she actually like linked up with Amare or Zero, and they'd have got flanking and all their fucking sneak attacks.
That reminds me, what did Geth do? I mean, he's been prone pretty much.
He got up and he got healed again, but it was more kind of the shock of him. He thought he was dead, so he's kind of dealing with that momentary thing of I'm not dead. What the fuck is going on? And seeing what's going on. And now, without the fire, he can see that Sprada's dealing with Amare, or that Suzaku is over there next to Celine, and the dead bodies of Tara and Sin.
I mean, he probably would have seen Suzaku quite literally disembowel me,
Yeah.
and probably was a little scared because I was smoking and glowing again the last time I murdered one of his friends.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, a little bit of PTSD there. Asking a man to go rush in and save a guy who's doing the exact same thing he did when he murdered his childhood friends. The ones that he was in charge of and led into that battle. It's a heavy weight to carry when you're a leader.
And then fucking Rhett's over here is still paralyzed the fuck.
Oh yeah, he still got one more turn.
That son of a bitch. He's the most useless son of a bitch there. He ain't done shit except get hit once.
I mean, I will say this: Sin saved his life because she was gonna coup de grace the fuck out of him because he was paralyzed and can't defend himself. So man's gonna get a quick blade to the neck and been done. But Sin technically saved Get and Rhett's life because Sabrina was going to full on murder them. And had that one attack been able to burst her all the way out, she would have died. But her contingency spell popped in and saved her life at the last second.
The only luck she had was that she set up a contingency plan before I got pissed.
That was a big save on her part because otherwise she was out of there. She did not see that attack coming and it caught her fully off guard.
I turned the bone dragon into dust.
You did. Fucking Bone Dragon got eliminated twice instantly. Whole ass big ass dragon.
And I got my revenge on Raphael.
Also true, which was kind of great. I mean, so far it's been a great battle. Curious to see how it ends.
Right? Ruin's over here just like thinking he's like, must.
I'm gonna have to get some popcorn for next week.
Yeah.
Mute myself.
Because I was going to say, Jace is still out there to get involved. Zero's still somewhere.
The fuck is Xavier?
I mean, Xavier wasn't even with them at the time.
Oh, that's right. They're at the castle.
And who knows? Maybe Suzaku has a backup plan of reserves that he was waiting for Sprada and them to get here with.
We'll never know.
I mean, we'll probably know next week.
I gotta ask, what is going through Ruin's head at this moment?
He just watched his best friend die. The only thing he sees is red.
Oh,
It was a fairly brutal death because you saw him. It's kind of the thing that you've always not wanted to happen, to see him basically get cornered by somebody bigger and stronger that basically forcefully just takes him down.
Yeah. Did Luna see this? Did everyone see this?
Oh, you can see it fairly clearly because the firewall would have been dispelled when Avarice got knocked down, which is why Suzaku just turned around and was able to go to Sin like, cool.
yeah, he literally just like kicked my legs out from underneath me, and then just like stabbed me in the shoulder, stabbed me in the other shoulder, and then just like ran it through my sternum.
Mm-hmm.
So that is so traumatizing. Oh my god.
I mean, the last piece of defiance you would have seen me do is just spit on him with blood.
Very true. Which he had to respect, like somebody who goes down fighting.
That's a little comrade.
That is so sad.
Oh my gosh. You're getting avenged next session.
Alright, Tiefling. Yeah.
So hard.
I mean, I will say that Sin did the most damage Suzaku's taken in quite some time. Other than the last time he fought Sprada, for real, he hasn't taken damage like that since.
I have a quick question about the siege mode and the sonic blast. Visually, what do they look like when they go out? Is it a straight line? Is it a cone?
I'd say the blast, or more think of Dragon Ball Z energy blast looking shape, a small one. So it's more like a small oval of energy that goes out and does heavy damage.
Okay, kind of like the Mega Man.
Yeah,
medium
kind of like
speed.
Buster Gun, kind of like that. But siege mode is a sustained. Think of a Cyclops beam.
Okay,
It comes out to fuck shit up.
so it is a beam though.
Oh yeah, it's a full on, like, your arm basically extended, braced itself, and then you fired a whole ass beam that blasts the dragon out of the sky.
Which means if someone is standing and someone is if someone's standing and someone's laying right next to each other, I can hit the one standing without hitting the one laying down.
That is quite possible. I will say that this one was quite wide, though you don't know why. Before it was kind of like 10-foot kind of radius. This one was like a 20, 30-foot beam. Like you blanked out a part of the sky and destroyed this dragon.
Okay, because I'm like I said, I'm playing chess right now, so I'm looking at where to move, what I'm doing, and everything at this point.
I mean, that's a smooth move to think about.
Yeah, because it's going to take a Ruin a full turn and a half to figure out how he's going to do this, or to do what he plans to do. It's going to take him at least 2 turns.
Mm-hmm. I will say that when you have a clear line of sight, you can do what's called a charge attack, which you can charge forward. Take a -2 to your AC, but you get a +2 to your attack. But you get to move double your speed and get your attacks in.
No. Ruin has something he needs to take before he does anything.
Sounds good.
Oh, I know what he's gonna do. Real quick, one more thing. How would you put someone in flanking?
Basically, where Celine is, you would want like basically picture where Celine is and
that. Yeah.
Ideally, to flank, you have to have somebody basically surrounded on both sides across from each other. So not adjacent, but they have to basically be able to draw a line through themselves through to the other person. So
see, or like this, basically where Ruin is to Maribel.
Yes, that also counts as flanking. Basically, it's a position where whoever's defending has to basically turn to defend their front and back. That's what gives you the bonus. But the other persons, both of those parties also have to have basically something threatening that person. So, for example, if Sin doesn't have a dagger out, then he can't flank. He has to have some type of weapon he could attack with to be a possible threat. Celine doesn't have any physical weapons out, so she can't technically flank right now. But if she was to create a weapon, then that would be flanking.
So then Avarice and Sprotter aren't flanking either.
Nope, they are
Has
not.
her rapier out, I thought.
She would have to have a rapier out, but she stuck it down so she could focus on casting, because she needed to focus her casting through. And she wanted to try to amp as much damage as she could into it. Plus, she also got knocked down. Now, if she gets her shit together and stands up, she'd be flanking.
Okay, because
But
I kind of want to kill 2 birds with 1 stone with.
I don't know how well she wants to get into a fight with a champion duelist.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right, you have a good night.
Of
Have a
course,
good one.
Have a good one.
Bye.
See, because I'm already thinking move Tahlu here. But that wouldn't be giving him flanking with Sprotter, so that doesn't do shit.
Nope. Also, your whip can't do flanking just because of how it is. And if you use your whip at 5 feet radius to him, it's going to act like a ranged weapon, give him an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you want to be right here next to Cat.
Oh no, I was saying because, yeah, I have the whip, but I also have the wrist launchers.
That's
Yeah.
true.
You
Those
wanna
are
be
ranged
right here.
weapons, though. Those also wouldn't count for flanking. It has to be a melee weapon.
Well, shit. There goes that idea. Because what I was going to do is I was going to move in a position where I can give Sprout a flanking, but then still just fire the beam at Suzaku.
Move right here next to Cat.
Mhm.
You can still trip this guy up and still attack Suzaku.
I don't think I have that kind of...
Your whip has 10 feet of range. That's 2
Yeah.
blocks.
Yeah, ideally, if
trip
you
him.
move next to Cat, you still be able to reach him. Though technically, the odd part about a whip, even though it's a melee weapon, you don't always threaten every square it can hit, which is the odd part. I forgot. I have to double check the rules on that, but I can let you know.
All right.
Because I believe there's a feat for that where you can threaten, where every square you threaten can be one. Because if you imagine with a whip, if you have combat reflexes and high dex, you could just fuck around and hit everybody as they try to get to you. And that could be 2 or 3 attacks just before somebody can even get close to hitting you.
Damn.
Like big enemy bosses tend to do with their range.
My only other concern is I don't want to hit Celine either.
Can imagine how that's go. It's actually interesting. I would imagine, just thinking through the situation, Celine is right next to her father, dealing with that trauma. Jace is next to the body of Adam. He can see and understand more than anybody because he's also fought with Sprada and knows that Sprada is in trouble as he already took, for lack of a better word, a rush sneak attack from Amare. So does he try to stop Amare, who looks fairly uninjured, or does he go after his father-in-law if he thinks his wife is in danger?
Ooh, that is a dilemma.
Mhm.
And I feel like the rest of our actions might help dictate what he does.
Also, it's the idea of what the fuck will Luna do? What will Celine do? He also saw that Wanda and Ruin went off to the side, seeing that they were really hurt. And there's still the idea of you with the God Killer being the priority, Cat being out here trying to help people. And of course, you gotta imagine he has some empathy for Get Keth and Rhett as he saw that Zanzanika's dead already.
I will say this: if we get out of this, if Tahlu gets out of this alive, he's definitely gonna go and collect something from Raphael. Maybe even all of his things.
I mean, Raphael's gear is all sitting there.
And yeah, so I'm collecting that shit, and I'm gonna take it to Xavier back here. I did what you couldn't.
I mean, he did what he chose not to do.
Still couldn't do it. He couldn't or wouldn't. The outcome's the same.
Also true. I will say that you did notice that Raphael had a pretty nice great axe that he was wielding with one hand that he dropped when he got shot by Zayak.
Oh, that's right. He did drop that.
Because he was planning to fuck you up with that axe.
I'm giving that.
He was
Fuck it, I'm
planning
giving that to
he was planning to
Wait,
chop your motherfucking arm off so bad.
how far is my whip?
Your whip has, I believe, a 15-foot range.
I might be able to do it because Raphael was about this area.
Now you're a little more. He's about. Yeah, he's 15 feet away from me.
I would say from where I am, I could whip his fucking great axe and then throw it to Ruin.
Would be an idea, except for originally he was over here. And that's where he got shot at.
Oh, I thought he was over here somewhere.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, Raphael's right here.
I was going to say he was here, but he ran over here without it, remember? Because he got shot already. Zayak shot him when he was over there, so that's where the axe is laying.
Yeah, it's about 20 feet.
I mean, I can move 5 feet and grab it then.
Oh, no, it's right here on the other side of Zanzanik.
Right here? That's 20 feet.
No, right here. Oh, I can't click it right. The fuck?
Oh, we can't see any of your clicks anyways.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not even showing. I was going to say ideally it's almost right where the X is because he was diagonally on that side of him because he just went to 15
Right over
feet.
here?
Oh, no. It's, God damn it, right there. That's where he originally was, out of the bush.
Okay, 25 feet.
So, yeah, it's not far. It's movable where you can get over there and whip it and try to grab it.
Because I feel like if I get that to Ruin, he can do some damage too.
It is a nice weapon. I would say, let me see. Let me look at the description of it, and I could tell you what you saw.
Let's see if I... Oops. No, wrong button. So I would have to move at least, what did you say, 20 feet?
You
It's
have to move 10
25
feet.
feet away.
I have
So
to
you'd
move
have to
10
move
feet.
10 feet. 10 feet to attempt to whip this great axe towards you.
Yes.
Yeah. And then I would have to... Oh, shit. I can't throw that far.
I was going to say it was a black axe with red filigree and runes around it that seemingly went down it.
Cool. That's going to be a whole thing I got to think about.
It was
It's
a nice
black
look.
axe.
It was, the axe was black with red runes on it and a sharpened edge.
Definitely something I want to get to Ruin. Because, I mean, I got no business holding a fucking axe.
But it wasn't a great axe, it's just a hand axe.
Oh,
Still not something I would use.
that makes up a simple weapon, wouldn't it?
It's a martial weapon.
It's a martial weapon. I thought hand axe was a simple weapon.
It's part of the fighting group of axes. It's a one-armed axe, so think of it more of a like a chopping axe than a hand axe.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't use axes at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It weighs what, 6 pounds?
Yep, I'm looking at it, 6 pounds an axe.
Might be a hand axe. Let me double check.
I'm
No,
looking
it's a
at
battle axe.
okay, so it's a battle axe.
Yeah, I had to double check. It's a battle axe. It's long enough that you can wield it one-handed or two-handed. And this one shows that it has the double-headed halves where it has the dual blades on each side.
So it can hit you coming and going.
Mm-hmm.
So that would make it like what, a medium? 1d8?
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Oh. It has a crit of ×3.
It does.
At least that's what a standard axe is.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, he was definitely planning to fuck you up with that axe. Especially because he knows you and what you would do. He was planning to really have you shut the fuck up.
I like how, like, as he thought he had the upper hand, Tahlu, like, sees him, his eyes roll back, and he just looks up and smirks at him like, "Gotcha, bitch."
Big facts. That was a chance he wouldn't have died, but Zanzanik, of course, finished the job because that's what he's trained to do. You go hard in the paint and you don't show mercy to an enemy.
Fuck, we can't bring which one? We can't bring Zanzanik back, right?
No.
Or
Nope.
technically.
I mean, that hasn't stopped Sprada.
Yeah, I know.
But Ruin and I are the only two that know that.
Yep. I'm over here trying to figure out what kind of fucking battle axe this would be, dude.
But see, now Tahlu has a reason to want to bring Zanzanik back. Actually, a couple reasons. Zanzanik was the one that helped him meditate.
Also true.
Zanzanik saved his ass from the big cat bitch.
Also true because you would have asphyxiated, bro, and not been able to do anything.
I was checking to make sure I could get over there, and I could. It's just a pain. Like,
Also
I'd
true.
barely get there.
Wait, I got a better idea. I'm sorry, like I said, my mind's going a mile a minute.
That's good.
I'll admit, it's really nice because I don't have to do shit right now.
It's like, look, I move here. Oh wait, y'all can't see my shit. Hold on.
Nope. I've closed out of the whole damn thing.
No, I can see.
I was like, I move here, grab the axe with the whip, throw it to Cat, tell Cat run it to Ruin. Or at least throw it somewhere where Ruin can grab it.
I mean, that's all possible. You know what's wild is that you pissed him off so much that Renwick didn't use a single spell on you.
Who?
Raphael didn't use a single spell on you, and he has a bunch of them. He technically was a psychic. He didn't use not a single spell. He wanted to physically.
He wanted to physically murder the fuck out you.
So basically, my big mouth saved me.
Very much so.
He wanted to feel the life leave your body with his own hands so badly, he decided to be stupid.
And he also had the idea he thought that Amari would protect him, which that shit was never going to happen.
Yeah.
It was very much figure that shit out on y'all. Protect your own ass. Because in the Suzaku way, if you die, you die.
Damn.
Right. Key is to not die.
I never thought Tahlu's mouth would get him out of trouble.
I mean, it's just saved his ass.
I mean, I feel like I stalled long enough too. Just with the sheer stupidity of questions.
To a degree, but they also weren't in any rush either. They wanted to also drag this out.
Oh yeah, I figured that much when they were just walking and talking. I was like, they're stalling for something too.
Mm-hmm. I get to have the enjoyment of watching how what already has happened played out, especially for the other people, like what immediately Sabrina would have done, which would have been pissed that these kids had the audacity to harm her.
He stepped up.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, all she had to do was walk away.
I mean, she said hello. We said hello back, and she blew smoke. So there you go.
I mean, I shut that down real quick, but I only got so much gas before I ran out. I mean, I couldn't throw spells fast enough.
It was very, very close, which would be interesting to tell the person that she really is that she almost died. I was like, yeah, your duty almost got you fucked up.
I got a bit of a feeling that she's going to be a little pissed to come to find out that she probably would want a rematch with me. But I'm already dead.
Kind of throws a little hitch in the whole plan.
She's like, bring him back to life so I can kill him again.
I'm going to kill that little bastard. Yeah, Suzaku already did that. What? Damn it.
Fuck that. Bring him back. I kill him.
I mean, there's other options. I mean, one of the pirate lords were there. Maybe the other two show up.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Well, not like we don't have enough shit on our man.
Where the fuck is Choki?
I was going to say, I thought he sent Shoki off to be safe.
All right, he did.
Or at least that's what I was under the impression of. I'll double check with him about that, because if so, Shoki is out here, which makes Shoki as a target.
Well, no, because I think he did send him off that way he could be stealthy.
Yeah. Ideally to call for Shoki if needed, or when they have some type of backup. Probably just forgot that Shoki was out there.
Oh god, I don't know what kind of access it is. It's bugging me now. It's the only way to know is if I ever get my hands on it to use it.
That's true.
So wait, did I get rid of that damn dragon's shit?
Phylactery?
His phylactery? You do not know. And I will not tell you that.
Damn.
You just turned his ass to dust.
There's a decent chance you did, because I remember Ruin and I were fucking around with it when it was in his chest when we first got here, because we kept pulling it back and forth from one another and taking cold damage.
Yeah, I was getting the shit kicked out of me from it, but I was still doing it.
But I feel like if Suzaku has that dragon under his control, it's a skeletal dragon. Did he take it out of his chest? That way it would be safe in his possession.
It means he'd be taking some cold damage if he doesn't have resistance.
I mean, it's his... exactly. If he doesn't have resistance, he could have resistance. And also, it is his dragon.
Who knows?
Could be like Wanda's necklace.
Magic items do tend to be very finicky. I just thought about this.
Oh yeah, you guys are gonna have to return the armor and knife now.
Only one way to find out. Siege mode, Suzaku.
Well, Celine, you better get your ass out of Dodge.
Oh, it's a beam, so I can aim it.
Barely.
Siege mode is a widespread beam.
Yep.
Is Cat, Avarice, Strata, everybody in this damn general area? Where is? I mean,
actually,
get the fuck out or get the fuck down.
If you fired it
Everyone
from there, it
exists.
would clip the side of Avarice and all them up there. Cat would be directly in the way of it, and Get Kith would be close to the edge of it. I'd have to measure it.
I'm looking. I just square beam this bullshit right now.
I can move to Catty Corner with Sprata.
You could.
But I don't know if I want to be like Suzaku.
I'd say that would be possible if you were trying to do that. Though then it also becomes the idea that are you within range of Suzaku?
Exactly what my idea is. 15 feet out.
Nah, see, you good.
I mean, you could get right up here.
Yeah, but I'm still blasting Celine with that.
Hey,
Not
that's true. That is true.
I'm gonna send the master to her apprentice.
I mean, I don't know if you'd really want to do that with her husband directly behind you.
Look, man, I thought she'd move.
After he just destroyed a magical shadow.
And then it'll probably come back.
Which also is going to piss Zero off that his shadow got destroyed.
I got some that bitch.
Really thought she'd move.
My man just tried to sit here, just gonna let them try to talk it out. Hopefully things got resolved, but you pulled it off, and so far only one person of the team died.
I'm gonna buy all the fucking diamonds and spend them all.
But ooh, now
Hey, where's Pike at? Where's Pike at? Hey, bring him back. That one didn't work. Use this diamond. That one didn't work. Use this diamond.
oh man,
Let's say, man,
it's gonna be trauma for them if you talk about bringing Pike, asking Pike to do it after what they had to do for Vax too.
yeah, that's like seriously.
I mean,
and seeing Sin there in the armor and everything too, bruh.
Tahlu wouldn't give a shit. I mean, I think if he gets emotional enough, Tahlu with Zaladar would be like, look, either he comes back or we're coming up there after all of y'all.
I mean, if you really wanted to really smoke with him, bruh, after the last time y'all was there.
No, not the Vox Machina. I'm talking about like the gods.
Oh, the gods? I mean, that's also a thing.
God damn.
You do have a weapon that can harm the gods.
We're going Rocky montage and everything. And give me the fucking steps of Philadelphia. Let's do this shit.
About to say, you guys know that
Absalom.
But see, you guys know that the traditional way is a funeral pyre for the Kitsune.
No, we don't. I don't.
I explained it day one when we were all together.
Oh wait,
you told them they would remember. Celine would know though.
Yeah, Celine would know.
You're not burning them.
About to say, you all would also know that I would have stated to return this in case anything bad happens.
Ruin knows. Now he's got to go everywhere. He's got places to go if we can't bring you back.
Where would he go?
He's got to go break the news to his family. And then he's got to go return everything back to Whitestone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tahlu's just going on a montage.
Ruin would literally... Probably, he's more than likely going to leave the party if Sin does not come back to go do this.
I would imagine that the party would all want to do that.
Yeah, let's say, like, anybody, if they don't join, he's going by himself.
Oh, yeah.
So I have a feeling that most of the party would want to join.
Nope.
All right, well, we got one nope.
there's a very deep reason why.
Being?
Oh, I'm gonna get strong enough to kill the gods. And then I'm gonna go up there, grab your soul, and drag it back down myself.
I mean, up there, it could be down there.
I'm up there, down there, Asmodeus, Zeus, they all get it.
Tyler's just going to give smoke to anybody who's going to get in this fucking way.
And you know what? Tara's right there. Guess what? I got two now.
I forgot about that.
Tara's right there. I got two now.
That is true. She did die, and I did roll for that. It didn't go off.
Oh my god, no.
Fall off my chair.
This fucking Tahlu with two god killers? Fuck. Yeah,
I don't think Tahlu's physical form could handle that, because those are two god killers that are opposing one another.
So you're gonna get ripped apart there, Tahlu.
But that's not to say that you have teammates that feel your same sentiment, and now you've got two god killers on team one. on. Let's not just stop this boulder halfway down the hill. A, emotionally traumatized. B, vengeful. And C, now copiously well trained but not yet fully graduated top ranked students of Aegis Academy.
The premier adventuring school in the world.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm not saying Sin nor I have the ego that would say we were the linchpin of the team, but we were definitely some of the glue that was holding it together, and now there is no glue.
And now you got a very pissed off Ruin, an emotional wrecked Luna.
Yeah.
Wanda's kind of a mystery, and a very tactical and vicious Tahlu.
Yeah. Tahlu is in the sense of, I'm not going to get mad, I'm going to get even. Ruin is, there is red and only red, and I will make the world be painted in red. Luna is going to have a breakdown and collapse inwards. And then Wanda is devastated that...
The team fell apart.
Yeah, devastated that the team has fallen this far into disrepair. Probably crippling, if not absolutely breaking, their creative spirit as a bard.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, Wanda's equally as emotional as Luna, so I imagine for Suzaku that he's going to have to deal with all of you coming after him, which is part of what he understands, is part of what he's doing.
It'll be swatting flies for the most part.
I'm thinking about it at this point of, like, what would Tahlu do in the long run? I'm like, if Tahlu goes down this dark road, he essentially becomes the BBEG that is very much of, I was caused pain. Let me show you how it feels.
You think you know pain.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much pain from Naruto.
I mean, ideally, that's the whole idea, is that every person that feels pain, do you wish to inflict that pain on others, or do you wish to protect people from that pain?
Yeah, Tahlu's a bit of a toss-up.
It's the whole idea, and every person comes to their own decision. Sprada figured out long ago that he is going to try to dedicate himself to avoid people from feeling that pain, and unfortunately attempts to take on too much of that pain himself, which eventually becomes his downfall in Campaign 1, where he even decides that he will become a living god, and basically the Sasuke route from Naruto. He will force everybody who wants to have any beef anywhere to deal with him.
Oh, what's going through Celine's head right now?
Oh, well, there's a part of it that you don't understand, which is why she can't go after her father. But if there was a way for her to find a way around that, she would definitely try to kill him right now. She can hurt him, but she can't kill him, and she knows that.
She can get him to that verge, but she can't push him over the edge.
No, she literally cannot kill him.
No, that's what I meant. Like, she can get him to that point, but she can't get him over it.
Actually, now that I think about it, she can't really even damage him. She can just cause him pain, but he won't actually, like, take damage from it.
Damn.
Wow.
There's a lot going on there that they haven't disclosed to you from their family and, like, their mother dying, but there's a reason behind the way everything is and why Suzaku says what he says.
So only Sprada amongst the siblings can kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that prophecy bullshit.
Very much so.
The new question is, since I'm not one of the siblings, would Ruin be able to pull this off? If he could hit hard enough?
Oh no, you'll hurt him, and he'll be mad about it. It'll hurt. What's a good way to make an analogy about it? It would be like, almost like punching the Hulk. You can do damage to him, but at the end of the day, it wouldn't kill him.
I'm gonna be right back.
Which is a very odd thing of probably why you notice that he's been so lackadaisical about all of this and all the danger he should be in. And even for someone as tactically lauded as he is, It wasn't the best way to go about the battle to begin with. In theory, he should have came in and immediately struck with the dragon's breath weapon while you guys were grouped as close as possible. Targeted the person that he wanted. Could have had his people rush in to grab him as much as possible and then get away.
So this is just a walk in the park for him. He doesn't care what happens.
He literally knows we can't.
Won once he knew that he was actually where you guys were and could find you. And he knows that the only person here who can kill him is Sprada, and Sprada is occupied. So if Sprada can't actually do anything to challenge him, literally nothing here can stop him. It can slow him down, but it can't stop him. And as you can tell, Suzaku doesn't give two shits if his people die.
I mean, that was a given from the get-go.
But emotionally traumatizing his kids, throwing it in Sprada's face that more of his students died under his watch. Oh yeah, all of that. Another one of those reasons why Sprada rarely sleeps at night as is.
Should make for some interesting conversations.
Oh yeah, the story is far from over. This battle is far from over. And it's just about to enter the second phase. Because if you think about it, what all Aegis Academy students learn is how to awaken themselves, and Suzaku hasn't even awakened himself, neither has Amare.
I mean, I feel like the key is to kill them before they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, it worked with Sabrina, who got serious too late, and Jace and Celine can also do all that, but I mean, even if they engage Amare, that still doesn't do anything about Zero, who's out there, and trying to watch the rest of y'all and making sure that nothing bad happens to you. Or making sure that they don't, in their combat, actually harm y'all at any way. Whereas Amare and Suzaku have no such compulsions. They will fight.
Wait, Zero's trying not to harm it. Who?
No, that the others aren't trying to harm you, because Zero is still out there. So, in Jace's mind, he saw Zero, but he knows damn well that Luna didn't kill Zero.
Yeah.
So, in his mind, he's trying to figure out what the hell Zero's next play would be, because there's a lot of sexy targets sitting in a close area that Zero could gladly get to and fuck up. Does he want to insta-kill Rhett, who's still paralyzed? Does he want to take out Get? He could technically drop both of them if he dropped in between them somehow. And would Jace be able to get there to stop him? Sprada's engaged and can't get over there. Celine has her father right in her face, so she can't do anything about that. Or, if Zero goes directly for you, Tahlu, because he's supposed to be getting the God Killer anyway. And with your exhausted self and the way that you look, you trying to deal with Zero one-on-one.
Yeah, that shit ain't happening.
I mean, it's like a toddler fighting an adult trying to go to bed. You could kick and punch and scream all you want. He could drag you into the woods with no problems.
It's gonna be Xavier all over again.
In theory. And that's if those are the only people to know about, because those are just the only ones you know about.
I was gonna say right, because Taro told in all of them. Everybody's got.
Yep, so everybody's here. Fucking shit.
I mean, Suzaku is also a tactician. Why would you just send one person to get the job done when you can use overwhelming strength and power to secure victory? And it's not like he doesn't know that y'all are who y'all are. Y'all was on TV. He knows y'all are fully capable students, but there's a difference between being a student and being a pro.
I mean, Tahlu wasn't on TV.
I mean, you're part of their team. If you think people don't know that you're a part of their team.
Oh no, I'm just saying that Tahlu wasn't on TV.
Oh yeah, you were. They showed you still in the arena.
That
No,
reminds me, Sparta never win.
Yeah, Sprite hasn't had a turn in the initiative. That's, and I think that's because the round was already about midway through when they arrived.
Mm-hmm.
So
He
we were
rolled high on his initiative.
Very much so. He's at the top of the initiative order now, actually.
Oh, I need to read. I
was gonna say he has a ridiculously high bonus. What the fuck is it? I don't even remember. Yeah, his initiative is a plus 12.
With that being all said, good and well and done. Y'all have a great night. Take care, stay blessed, much love, and I will see y'all next Saturday for more of this crazy ass shit.
I might not.
You're gonna be here, damn it. I gotta drag your ass from the hell or heavens, wherever the fuck you end up. Have a good night.
And I'm at 46 HP, not 40.
Mm-hmm.
The damage reduction.
True.
I already wrote that down too, just in case.
Good to remind me of that, so I can go into it and change it when I get back to it. Because I closed all out of that screen myself. But we'll definitely be able to get that up done.
Ew.
And trust me, the story for Sin is far from over, good sir.
Well, the question being from this point forward is it in my hands or yours?
Very much so. But yeah, y'all actually handled that very, very well. Because it could have went really, really bad. Or I should say it could have went way worse.
I think I'm gonna get one fucking game of League in before I go to bed because I haven't played it at all these last 3 days. 2 days.
I gotta go to work in about an hour.
Yeah, I need to get some sleep because it's no school here tomorrow and I have the kid.
Yep.
Which he's hyper independent, so he's fine alone, but I gotta work tomorrow, which is some more bullshit.
Poor Adam.
Yeah, that's a tough one. But, I mean, Team 8 did their job. It was to protect Team 7, and they did it.
Very much so. So yeah, again, it's gonna be the idea that Tahlu's gonna want, of course, Sin back, and then he's gonna want Zanzanik back.
Oh yeah, there'll be plans once people leave. If and when people are alive and get up out of there, then you get to deal with the aftermath, which is always one of my favorite parts also.
Shit. Go down here and play against people on my level.
Hey, look, it'll be great. Have fun, enjoy it. I'm gonna catch y'all later. And all the good things. You guys got any questions? Of course, as always, let me know.
All right. You have a good one, Ace.
Oh yeah, y'all have a good one. champion. You have returned to me.